the game that I use emulator to play so many years. Yeah, exactly, because that's the only way you could play it, but it wasn't it? Unless you had a PS1, which I fortunately do. I've been through like a couple of PS1s. They tend to like break on me over time, but yeah, I do fortunately have a PS1 and PS2 to play, but unfortunately that's not an option for some people, and you can only play it on an emulator. So just as well some people know about those. But I'm just glad that people are like getting a chance to actually play it now who don't like use emulators in that, because that's the only reason why feel like it's not been getting the recognition it deserves, like MediEvil 1, because it's not been given the chance to get recognized. Oh, hello Benji, how are you? Welcome in. I'm just sat here waffling about my childhood, my whole existence, living up to this moment. I mean, I would love for a remake of MediEvil 2 and PS5 and 4, but today has been a great day for me. It definitely helped me wake up because just seeing it on the store for real and just knowing, I just feel like this is a good step forward towards getting an actual remake. Oh, I'm elated today. To be quite honest, I'm absolutely elated. Because my first ever video game is finally in the Classics collection after 25 years, well, nearly. After not being on the PS3 and PS4, but now it's on PS4 and 5. With trophies as well. Oh, also, I have a pinned message at the top. If anybody, this is only seeable on Twitch, by the way, if anyone's seeing on Twitch, but if anyone could, like, just sign that petition on the link, even if you're not, like, a MediEvil fan, could people just, like, sign it just to, bring the numbers up? Just if you could take the time to just sign the petition and, petition for a remake of MediEvil 2, I'd greatly appreciate that. Me and many MediEvil fans would, and maybe some MediEvil fans don't even know they wished for it because like, they probably didn't even know there was a MediEvil 2 remake. But okay, sorry, enough stalling now. Let's jump on into it. And we don't get the language selection screen here like we do in my version of the game, because yeah, in Europe, there's two versions of the game that's English, French, and German, and then I think it's Portuguese, Italian, and Spanish. But yeah, my version had English, German, and French. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. That's not how I killed that. That's not how that went down. Although it's actually funny because there's a trophy that's called "That's Not How I Remembered It." The guy is pretty much what happened, except he wasn't wearing gloves. But in the previous game, he well, I never kill him with the spear, but when Zarek died, he went back to his human form and then got crushed. He didn't die in his lizard form. But yeah, I play this game. Honestly, I've lost count of how many times I've played this. I love this game. And yeah, it's the US version of the game. From what I've seen, apart from the logo and one money chest placement in the Freak Show, I never really noticed any differences in the US version of the game. I noticed the MediEvil logo itself took the MediEvil logo from MediEvil 1, but the MediEvil logo is different in MediEvil 2 in my version of the game. But it makes sense why you use the US versions of games in the Classics collection, because they run faster, they run better. You need to change the settings to PAL for the... Yeah, I've got mine on... I've got the US version, but it's perfectly fit. Baby... Oh, I am thrilled today, to say the least. As you see, I'm playing MediEvil 2, and it's never a bad time for me when I play MediEvil 2. I replayed it today with trophy support as well. So yeah, it's been a great day today. And thank you for doing the shout out, Shy. Oh shit, I meant to actually turn off the clip ones. I do apologise. But yeah, do shout outs though. Like, please do shout outs. It's just because I don't want any like overlays or anything on the stream with it being a walkthrough, a platinum walkthrough. I do apologise that I felt really rude me just turning that off there. It was meant to be already be off. I completely forgot, sorry. But I will have them on in another stream. Just got like alerts and all that turned off today, just in case of risk of like spam and like stuff, like. But that's not a dig at you guys, it's a dig at people who might come in purposely to troll. But so this is our main villain, Lord Peothorn, in this game. And something I like about him compared to Zarek is he's a lot more present in the game. You see him quite a lot throughout. Whereas Zarek, you see him once at the start and then the final battle. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you didn't want me to start without you, but I haven't started the game yet, no. You could change from the S to PAL, it's yes by default, but it's there. Is it really? I have no idea. I might leave it as the US version actually, just because it runs faster, but Let them have to shake their Pepsi. But yes. Medieval 2 takes place in London. I love the music in Medieval 2 as well. I can't wait till we get to Whitechapel. Oh, Medieval 2 is just pure nostalgia fuel for me. I'm so happy right now. And we're actually going to be getting trophies too as well. I feel so sorry for people who lived in America today because like I saw other people saying it as well as you, Jonathan, that that they didn't have the game yet when it was out for people in the UK, but technically it was out at the same time for me because I didn't get to play it until just now. So let's jump on into the museum. I know a lot of people don't like Winston over the gargoyles, but I love Winston. I think he's cute. He's a very chirpy lad. And I get very nostalgic over... So Daniel Fortescue, back from the dead once again, and... Alright, Dan, you've come a long way... Yeah, that's the US logo for Medieval 2. Is the US version. Winton. Winton the Help Ghost. So I'll have to make sure to read 3 books in this level for it being a trophy. There's not many books in Medieval 2, so that's probably why it says just to read them in the museum.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, back from the dead once again.
The great hero Galloway reduced to a dusty relic at the back of the old museum.
Well, things have changed since you've been away.
You can definitely tell the game's been upscaled.
But with the same old problems. So find yourself a weapon and get ready for a scrap. Oh, and if you see
I get so nostalgic every time he says that.
stand in the light and press action to summon me.
Oh, the memories. I'm just so glad that my sister's here watching too, because this is like a bonding game for me and my sister, like playing this growing up. Same with my mum as well, like even though my mum can never remember which game is which, like whenever she sees Scarecrow Fields, she's like, oh, you're playing Medieval 2. I'm like, no, I'm not. The legendary Sir Daniel Fortescue, born around 1250, died in 1286 at the Battle of Galloway. Legend has it that after defeating the evil sorcerer Zarek at the Battle of Galloway, he rose from the dead a century later to destroy Zarek once and for all. It is said that in times of great need, he will return again to free the land from evil. It's actually funny because it says that, yeah, it was actually an accident that we came back right now. Like, Palethorn didn't actually mean to rise us again amongst all the evil dead. But, I don't think I realized till years later that this is actually the, Hall of Heroes, like, what's left of it. Because these are all... Oh god, this is running so well on my TV. I don't know if it... Yeah, it's just my TV, it's upscaling it. But, yeah, that's, fucking hell, I can't think of the name. Not Dirk Steadfast, the one that gives you the shield. That's Ravenhooves, and that's No, that's the one that gives you... That's Megwin that gives you the lightning. I think that must be Dirk Steadfast. Actually, no, it doesn't look like him. Oh god, my brain's just sort of... Sternguard, that's it. I was trying to think of his name. The one from Medieval 1. But, there we go. I feel like I am going to take damage in this level just because of what I call the Oi Oi Men. The, museum guards. They're so hard to not get hit by. So I feel like I'm going to either go for that trophy in the time machine level, or I'm going to come back here with the blunderbuss later on. And the zombies are easy to not take damage from. But I actually just somewhat... I do enjoy Medieval 1, but I somewhat enjoy the combat more in Medieval 2. Just feel like hacking limbs off of these zombies and just seeing like the green blood gushing out of them. I like the way the souls look in Medieval 2 when we go up there as well. They are nightmare. They are. They're really hard not to get hit by. There's no trophies involving taking health vials in this one. But then again, it wasn't a Medieval Resurrection. Oh, see, I've gotten hit. But I'm actually not really bothered about that yet. I'm going to see if I can either do it in the time machine, and if not, I'll come back here later on with the Gatling gun when I've unlocked it. I also predicted there'd be a trophy in... Oh yeah, you can't use the Daring Dash to damage things in this. You can only use it as a means of getting around faster and making higher jumps. But I predicted there'd be a trophy for banging your head off the ceiling, because he goes boop when he hits his head off something.
As well as an inventory,
those are Green Knights. I remember we called those Green Men when I was younger. I'd say the guards are harder.
Once both slots are full,
L1 plus square
switches weapons without going back to your inventory. Should make
every Medieval 2 soundtrack every day. Just honestly, yeah. When I was actually all day today, I don't think there's been a moment today I've not been listening to it, apart from the odd time where I listen to other playlists. But I'd say about 60% of the day I've been listening to this soundtrack in full all the way through all day. It's such an elegant soundtrack. I do love Medieval 2's theme. Oi! I'm not looking forward to it. I mean, actually, I am, just because I'm not going for the no damage in this level. So half of the views is from me. Oh! Well, thank you for all the views. I appreciate it. Oh, we do have a few in here on Twitch, actually, as well. I do apologise if I miss anything from chat. I don't know, I think it's just because there's two chats going on at once. I may miss the message. I do apologise if I do. Oh, I'm going to pick up every money bag I can find. It's mostly money bags in MediEvil 2, apart from when you backtrack and get a lot of chests. But, welcome in, Charlie. How are you? Triangle, what's running? Do a daring dash.
Combine this with jump for a super jump.
Try it! I get so nostalgic over MediEvil 2, I tell you. This is like... Well, obviously, this is my first ever video game. This is what launched me into being a gamer. So this, I have this game to thank for this, and I'm just glad that they finally put this game in the PlayStation Store. I'm actually kind of baffled to believe that I'm looking at all these overlays. It's reminding me I am playing it on PS5. Like, I'm still finding it kind of surreal that I'm playing this on a PS5 and not just on a freaking PS1 or emulator. So I'm gonna just do that again because I just ignored it. But...
that look like you can climb them, you probably can. Use them to get to new areas.
Use them to get to new areas. How you doing, Charlie? Welcome in. MediEvil 2 finally has been noticed by Sony and the people of Sony, and we're getting about the MediEvil 2 soundtracks on YouTube the first time. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of them are probably me as well, because when I go to it to listen to the music as well. Because I use like a certain semitone now, like I have the music playing in Paltone, so like I do believe I'll platinum it today, even if I'm up to like 1 or 2 in the morning to do it. I'm pretty sure I will. But yeah, to get 2,500 gold, that might take me a while, because I don't think I ever accumulate that much whenever I play MediEvil 2. There is definitely a lot less gold in MediEvil 2 than there is in MediEvil 1. I think what I might actually do, I might have the trophy for setting 5 enemies on fire by the time I complete Kensington, if I use the torch to defeat the little dinosaurs in the next area. Although it's pretty weird, because for some reason there's a lot of enemies that are only in this level. I mean, apart from, I guess, I can't think of the pumpkins are only in Kew Gardens and the seal zombies are only in... Yeah, those oi oi men, they're never back later when we're back into the museum, and nor are the little baby dinosaurs as well. It's actually pretty cool how, like, we got extinct enemies in this, and all the other enemies are just, like, undead real things, like real people, like real knights and all that. And then we have, like, dinosaurs that, well, we believed to be real. I mean, I'm assuming they were real. I don't know if... They're annoying once they lose their legs, because you can actually lose them and de-aggro them when they still have their legs, but you can't de-aggro them once they're legless. They always know where you are. I'm wondering if I should use... I'm going to use this lifeline up here just to be on the safe side, because I could get attacked by zombies when I'm using the one in the gardens. So I'm just going to use this one over here. What's up with the sounds? Wait, sounds? Oh, I've got them turned off just now, just so that they... because I'm planning to post this to YouTube as a walkthrough, an official walkthrough, so I just don't want to have any of them, like... I've removed some of them tonight, just so that it doesn't, like, interfere with the stream or anything, or, like... I've even removed, like, the emote wall and that. But I'm still gonna be talking to y'all. I've still got, like, hydrate and all that. I will re-enable them. They're just disabled today. There isn't a trophy for actually talking to the spiv. I thought there would be something for hitting the spiv, but I thought that'd be a trophy for some reason. But...
everything you'll ever need at a hefty price. Press action to select him.
This 2-pack... Oh, really? Those ones... I don't think I knew about those for the longest time either. I think I discovered those well later. I don't think I knew about those, like, all the way through. Oh, wait, I just remember what I was going to do now. Yeah, I was going to set these, There's a trophy, I think it's just for setting 5 enemies on fire in this game. There's a trophy for setting 5 on fire in MediEvil 1. 50 on fire. So we'll set these 3 on fire. And then we'll... Probably, if we do that here, we'll have that trophy by Kensington the Tomb. Let me know if the game's too loud. I can adjust the audio. But I can hear one. Yeah, I was going to say, where is he? Did I kill them both? I don't normally use the torch on them here. Oh yeah, he's glitched into the wall. There we go. Yeah, I don't normally use the torch here, but just because it's a trophy, I'm just going to see if I can get that trophy done early. And we should be able to get the chalice by the time we defeat all these zombies out here. Let's have the way the zombies look in this game, like with the tuxedos and jeans. I don't know if they're called tuxedos or something. I don't know what they're really called, those tops, but something about them just remind me of gummy sweets. I don't know why. I know it's just the graphics, but I also love the sound it makes when you hit this. The squelchy sound it makes when you hit a bush. Like, what bush makes that noise? I heard those growls and edit. Well, the ones. You're a teacher to be about it. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I would like to think I'm an enthusiast of things medieval, but the amount of things I actually learn about the history and lore of this game day by day when I see Gallopedia tweeting on Twitter. Very good Twitter account, actually, the stuff that they inform me about in the making of this game and stuff that didn't make it to the main game too. But I'm doing relatively good and I'll take damage. I mean, I've been hit, but like, I haven't taken much damage. Oh, then again I have, yeah, because I forgot I had to re-top up on my health. Okay, maybe I did take away a bit of damage, but it was from those oi men. They're a pain in the arse to deal with. But I feel like I don't know if it's... Well, it's probably possible, but it's really hard to not get damaged by them. So I probably will just go for the take no damage trophy in either time machine if it allows me to do it in just the first level, and then I'll... if that's not the case, then I'll come back here with the Gatling gun. I don't think that when I go to the next area this stays lit. I guess we'll see. I don't know if I want to use the torch on the oi men, but I guess we'll see. Oh really? How was that? I hope you enjoyed it. Oh my... Natalie, how are you? Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed Zumba tonight. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your film. Hope you had a lovely time. Oh yeah, see, it doesn't stay lit. I thought not. Right, so there's... I think there's only 3 books in this level to read. The Great Kraken, that could smash a boat between its fearsome jaws. Some still suppose that the deepest seas still hold creatures like this great beast. Fisherman Phil McCaven caught this example off the coast of Bognor. Right, oh sorry. I was just trying to think of, wait. This is a statue. You didn't take this exact version, so wow. He actually does have a face animated as well. I just can't really look at it very well. And this is Zarek, who he killed in MediEvil 1. I wonder how they even got the remains of like his lizard form. If he blew up and turned back into regular human form. But yeah, that's exactly what he looked like. So they definitely got that model out of MediEvil 1. And there should be a trophy for just reading this as well. That is... Sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Just getting a trophy and MediEvil 2 just kind of made me jump. I think the link to that Twitter account is wrong. How do you spell Gallopedia, Stephen? That is how you spell it, I think. I think it's Gallopedia. I'll tell you at the end of the stream, Andy. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, thank you for adding a trophy, by the way. But despite assuming many monstrous forms, the evil Sargeus Sargus was reputedly a coward. Legend has it that the Great Knight of Sir Forest vanquished this creature, and I sure did. Many a time. Just as I vanquished the demon many times. Oh, a bit ahead of myself here. I thought, for some reason, I thought there was going to be a trophy. I had a feeling it wouldn't actually, but then I was kind of wondering if there'd be a trophy for defeating the demon without actually attacking a Palethorn, because like there's a way you could do it that you can like shoot the demon if you manage to angle yourself perfectly enough that where he attacks Palethorn like just from you attacking him, but you have to like attack Palethorn. I think like the way the game intends it, you have to attack Palethorn so that he like loses control of his ship and then accidentally shoots the demon. Is this dive here? Absolutely. It'll never not be. It's got a very special place in my heart, and it was my first ever video game. Got so many great memories playing this with Andy. I have so many like games that I do love playing in that though, but whenever someone like mentions like MediEvil or something, or well, in fact I heard this was coming out today, I was just like, okay, I'm not planning anything else today. This is I'm playing this today. Fuck everything else. Right. And I think we should get another trophy now, just for completing the museum. I think. I don't know. Maybe we don't get the trophy for that until we beat the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh no, never mind. We did get that trophy. For completing a museum. I missed my crypt.
Alright then, you've come a long way. I'd say if
So
I was
I'm
you.
going to beat the Tyrannosaurus Rex with just my arm, and I'm curious to know if it'll give me the trophy for just using my arm in this level, even though I have the sword equipped. Thank you for adding the trophy. I'd say if I was you. That was a very long save. I'm actually curious to know if I can do like a MediEvil gauntlet where I play through the entire all of the games without saving, and it's like permadeath. Like, I know I'm capable of doing that. I can't remember the last time I got a game over in MediEvil.
Afterwards,
less
I'll take you to meet me
playing the
boss.
remake or no challenge run. Right, so in the time machine there's money behind this statue, and in this level there's money behind this statue. And for the first half of the game it's mostly just money bags, it's mostly the hidden areas that have money chests, so let me just get my sword out. I'm not sword out, my arm out. I never beat the Tyrannosaurus Rex and Pterodactyl with just my arms, so we'll see how this goes. I'll definitely probably have to use the entirety of this health fountain up here, because we don't have our first life ball yet until after this boss fight. Like a speed through. What, today? It's actually not a speed run today, because I'm actually trying to platinum it, so it's actually going to take quite a bit of time, actually, yeah. I would happily do a speed run in this, but I see a lot of, I probably wouldn't go for it, because I feel people would probably complain that it's not the fastest or whatever and all that, but like, I don't want to do like a glitched speed run. I want to do one that's like through actually playing the game, really. I don't know, I just, that's not me telling off people who do that. It's just like, I feel I'd personally rather just play the game normally and try and get through as fast as possible. Because I feel like, well, to be fair, anyone could speed run through the game if they're using glitches and cheats, you know what I mean? Oh! He's watching on Twitch. Oh yeah, if you wonder why I am just saying random things at times, it could be because I'm replying to someone from a different service, because I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube tonight. Also, before when Winston was like, I'll take it to meet meatballs. I used to think you were saying, I'll take it to meet meatballs. Oh god, actually, come think of it, he's actually not that hard to defeat with just my arm. It still takes off half his health. It's the pterodactyl I'm kind of dreading. But I remember the Helter Mausoleum boss, the Stingoff Demon, was a bit time consuming to beat with just an arm. I'm noticing that, like, when his weak spot reveals, it's a lot sooner in the US version, but I think, again, that's because of the game running faster. I probably should have jumped on so soon. There we go. At least I can, yeah, it'll probably be easier to not get hit by the pterodactyl, but I'll probably keep getting hit by those little mini dinosaurs in between as well, so I probably will need to use that health right up there. But, yeah, again, it'll save me a bit of money, because I do have to have 2,500 gold by the end of, no, there, for the trophy, for getting 2,500 gold. I'm pretty sure I have to have it all at once. So at least that'll save me money in topping up my, I wonder if it would have actually counted if I read a book here as well, because I know it's technically the T-Rex. Whoa! Luckily when you get burned in this, it doesn't linger, like you don't stay on fire and take passive damage over time, like in MediEvil 1. That's actually one thing that's forgiving about this, because a lot of the combat and stuff in this game is very unforgiving. There's more life balls in this game, but life vials give you less health. There's fall damage in this game, and you can't really fall from very far at that. Oh god, this is going to be annoying. Oh, never mind. This is a good angle. Oh, can I get it from here? Yeah, my aim reticle keeps going on to them. That's so annoying. Okay, so I'm going to have to wait for that to come around a few times. Usually with the pistol, I only have to wait for her to reveal a weak point, or him, sorry. I don't know why I always associate the pterodactyl with being a woman. I don't know why. But, usually I only have to wait for the pterodactyl to show their weak point twice, but we may have to wait for them to show it a couple of times here. No worries, Nally. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Sorry I didn't really speak to you properly earlier. I didn't mean to actually be super antisocial. I guess my mind was just away with the fairies. As it is. I think he'll disappear by default here when I beat him halfway. Or not. It just makes it difficult because they keep hogging the aim reticle when I'm trying to aim at the aim at the pterodactyl. But I was thinking, because like obviously there's a PS4 version and a PS5 version, I'm going to platinum the PS5 one on stream today with y'all, and then when I platinum it again on PS4, I'll do it while hanging out with Andy, because that'll be a pretty cool thing for us to hang out doing together. Some sibling bonding. Thank you, Nally. Ooh, I fell. I looked away for a split second and I fell. Oh. I seem to have like better aim at him from here, actually. From the ground. Normally I go further up. Oh, just one more. Oh, we did it! With just my arm. Oh, hello! You've upgraded. You've transferred over. Thank you for transferring over to Twitch. How are you doing? I'm not sure if I get the trophy after the level, perhaps. I'm pretty sure that was the case in Medieval 1. We got our first life bottle. Should we top up our health? I think I might actually, just to make sure. Oh, I didn't mean to leave the level yet, but I guess we did. Oh, there we go. Bone Breaker. So was that for beating him? No, it's just for beating him with it. Oh, there we go. All reliable. Defeat him with just my arm. And then complete a level with just my arm. See, I had a feeling they would all stack. So I had 3 trophies, Andy, because 3 just stacked on top of each other there. And now we're waiting to talk to the professor.
Well done, Winston. I see you managed to find him after all. Fortescue, pleased to meet you. I should imagine that
I'm sure they didn't mean that.
But as to what exactly is
like
going
in that
on,
context.
Well,
See you later, Natalie. Take care.
Professor Hamilton Kift, magician, inventor, and
Master of the occult, at your service.
If you're wondering what
I'm just thinking of a YTP I made. It's called Dan is Hungover.
got their hands on the legendary Xerox spellbook.
I was born 96, but my sister was 94.
Centuries, the power within its pages. Oh.
Last year, a certain piece of the book turned up.
And this is the result. Total chaos. First, we have to find the extent of the damage, don't we?
I sounded so old-fashioned. Holy shit! My stream's at 18 viewers. Hello, everyone.
Start waging a little guerrilla war. Has Winston told you about collecting magic? He has. Oh, good, good. Well, off you go then. Select where
Off
you
you go
want to
then.
the projector over here. Also, if you connect the chalice, I should be able to reward you with a new weapon.
I thought compared to Medieval 1, I would say Medieval 2 is more challenging than the original Medieval 1, but the Medieval remake of Medieval 1 is, I would say, is harder than Medieval 2. So I dread to think what they'll do if they remake Medieval 2 and make it more challenging, because I feel like that'll be a hard platinum if they do. But honestly, I say bring it. I love the franchise enough. Like, I'll take the challenge. Like, no, it's on Twitch. I'm actually looking at the Twitch views specifically, because it tells you how many views you have in both currently. Now, Modern Knight should be seen. I only actually use that in this level, the cane stick. I don't use any other level, apart from Kensington. I don't think there's any trophy really to be earned in Kensington apart from just completing it. Well, let's just prod it, Professor. I also didn't really notice until someone pointed out a while ago, but the more the game progresses, the more his lab sort of like progresses. Like the more things appear, more machines appear, a book appears here. So it's like I think we gather like knowledge and intel. We gather like things for his experiments here. I think that's why, because he says get more zombie juice from my machines. Because you may notice that later on. Oh, these murals are still here in this version, but apparently, well, from Hall they changed something slightly. I'm curious to see what it is. Like,
from what I can work out, this is the
oh yeah, sorry, I did read Black. Sorry.
Fortescue, connect as much magic as possible, and see if you can work out who's behind this terrible state of affairs.
And they ran until if you're not busy. When I call up, I play, and I can use share play to pass you the controller if you want to play. It just. That'd be well cool. I'd really like to do that. Oh my god, I'd be honored. Yeah, I would love to do that. Yeah. I'm sure playing is so handy, but it's too sad. Too many years. It'll take proper speedrun. Yeah, I feel like no disrespect to people who do that, but I would just rather do it normally. That's the thing. It doesn't feel like you're. It's like people who It's like someone said to me on my trophy guide for Medieval 1, just saying, you could just use cheats, bro. And I'm like, I'm a Medieval fan though, why would I pass up an opportunity to play it? I'm just going to do it normally. What kind of Medieval fan would I be if I'm just going to use cheats so I don't have to play this game that I'm a fan of? Like, don't be silly. I technically don't really need to save this. I mean, I'm going to anyway, but like, technically, like, if, you know, anything goes wrong, I can use the rewind feature, but hopefully I'm not going to have to resort to using that. Kensington. My sister has a very specific memory of this level, and I can't quite remember what it was. I think it reminds her of a certain friend's birthday party she was at. And I always think the ground here looks like mints. And I always call these guys the no, I don't. The posh man, that's what I say. The regal zombie that control these guys. I used to think he looked like a gummy sweetie when he was transparent, like there. But I always call him the posh man. And I have a very OCD way that I play this level, but I'll save that for another day. I'll just kill them normally. Normally, actually, no, I might demonstrate it here. No, I am going to do that cheat. Let me show you. there's actually ways you could defeat the Regal Zombie without actually defeating those zombies first. It means you're defeating every enemy to do it though, because you miss out on chalice percentage doing it, but if you lead him away from the zombies that he controls, he actually becomes solid. Yeah, as you can see there, he's become solid. So you can actually defeat him without having to defeat those other zombies first, but, you know, you may as well defeat the other zombies first. It doesn't really change or make the game any harder or difficult, it's just a little glitch. I noticed it's kind of cool. I don't know, because in my mind, I like to envision it that there's an outbreak in this level of zombies. You can actually see the outbreak in Kensington, and we're just slaying a whole bunch of zombies at once. So like later on when the other zombies spawn, like I like just slaughtering them in amongst all these zombies. It's just like an OCD thing with me, that how I like to play this level. I deflect through a once upon time. Yeah. I got lost at, oh, hang on. I remember going to the birthday party the same day as we were playing it. Yeah, I found it in the big house. I can't remember if you got past this for the first... I think Mum actually got past the tomb. I remember being stuck on the tomb for so long. I remember the level being bigger than it was, like the Kensington, the tomb, but it's actually quite small, the tomb. And I remember it was quite... It was darker in the PS1. I'm starting an emulator, it wasn't as dark. I don't know why, but... Also, yeah, up here, the chalice is up here on this railway track, and the train keeps going if you don't have 100% of chalice, but it stops if you have 100%, which is a pretty cool detail in my opinion. Who would like to live in Kensington? Not me, that's for sure. Who would like to come live with us? You can go to hell. I always make up my own little lyrics to humming along to this. It's just something I did when I was a kid, and just like telling people that. Andy made up Andy actually made up lyrics to Kew Gardens, which she thought sounded stupid, but I actually thought they were pretty nice lyrics that she made up. But oh. Come on. I don't know why. It doesn't benefit the game in any way. It's just like a pretty neat thing you can do. Like you can defeat them without actually defeating those zombies first. But it's just an OCD way I like playing the game. I just kind of like defeating all the zombies at once and hacking away at them. It's a good way of relieving stress. For some reason, this part here reminds me of the marketplace from Monsters Inc. I don't know why. Just the water kind of reminds me in it. There's something very nostalgic about the water. I don't know how to explain it really. Sing them when... Yeah. Yeah, no, mine were obviously meant to be silly. They're stupid lyrics, my ones, but yours were actually good. But no, I don't even mean for mine to be good lyrics, but also Winston here, God. He said so wrong.
Objects can be pushed or pulled. Stand close and hold action to lock on. Use the directional buttons to move it about.
Honestly, I'm such a child. I always laughed at that growing up. To move it about. Well, let me try... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Let me turn it up just a little bit. The music's good. I want the music up higher. And turn up the music as well. There we go. Just one bit. Oh, I'm so used to like modern controls, like circle being cancelling out of things, but it's triangle on a older game. There we go. It's actually circle to jump in MediEvil as well. I'm kind of used. It's weird how like I do play a lot of games where X is jump, but somehow it doesn't really. It doesn't seem abnormal to me to press circle to jump in MediEvil. I remember when the remake first came out, I think you actually had to press X by default. I think I had to change to retro controls for it to be circle to jump. And it actually felt weird X being jump in the remake. So I had to change to retro controls. I don't know why, just for some reason, when I play MediEvil, I just always associate that with being circle to jump. I know, like, hold action to lock on, use the directional buttons to move it about. Like, naughty boy. The way it said certain objects can be push or pull, but sure, Jan. Oh. And if you come back like later on after defeating them, they're actually still here, but they're just lay on the floor. They're no longer broken like that. You come back and you see their bodies are actually perfectly laid out on the floor. I don't know. This is just not technically the way you play Kensington, but it's also not the wrong way either. It's just a very OCD way I like playing Kensington. See, I actually ignore these zombies just now because I like just sort of bunching them all up later on and just going on like a slaughter fest here. I don't know why. I don't know if that says a lot about my sanity, that I like just slaughtering a load of zombies, but yeah. We'll get to defeating those in a second. I also just like sneaking around here just to not wake up these zombies. Oh, never mind. I moved too fast to the left in some of them, but yeah, if you sneak around that way, you don't waken up those zombies. I'll defeat all of those ones outside when those other ones spawn in a moment with the exploding box, which thankfully don't kill you in the original games. Well, not kill you, but hurt you. Well, kill you if you have low health, but... Ooh. It's only games that... True. I'm going on a slaughter fest. I swear though, like at times I'm not used to how fast this game runs in the US version of the game. Like I keep like overstepping like jumps and like running too far because like I'm just so used to the game running slower because I've always played the PAL version. But I'm honestly fine because like at least the game's, I don't know, running smoother, I suppose. Yeah, the US versions of games always run faster in PS1 and 2. I don't know, actually no, about PS2 in particular, but I know PS1 for sure. Actually no, I think PS2 was the same as well. You had PAL versions of games and European versions of games. And I remember someone said that my Tekken gameplay looked like it was running slow, but I was like, no, it was actually running fine. I'm just playing the PAL version of the game. Game zombies are people too, I know. Mummy dogs, however, we don't stand them. I always just keep my distance. I just stand up here defeating them because they spam attack you so freaking much that it's hard to get hit on them without them cancelling it. Because they, whenever you take a hit in this, it cancels your swing. Whereas in MediEvil 1, it doesn't cancel your attack when you get hit. Whereas in MediEvil 2, it does. Why is that not hitting you? Well, it's only one left. I'm sure I could take this one on myself. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that about the dinosaurs in the first level. For some reason, the beams in this game remind me of Twister Ice Lollies. As you can see there, that was just one and I was struggling to hit her with it cancelling my hit, so if I was having to deal with all three down there, no thank you. I'll see if I can press select at the right time. I always like pressing selector just to see the freeze frame of like the zombies just all getting blasted. It looks so pretty. In MediEvil 1 you can't do this. When you press select, like the game just continues to go, but in MediEvil 2 it just completely freezes time when you press select. Oh, I didn't get you all. Little fuckers. How did I not get you two? Yeah, just die normally then. I want to see the jump on the freak show from the the chest. Probably the hardest of the go. Oh, I wonder which one you mean. There is a couple of pretty tricky trampoline jumps in the freak show. Oh, do you mean the one in the Danhand area? But yeah, I will be exploring all Danhand areas in this playthrough, because I will have to just sort of explore the earlier levels. I'll just show you all the Danhand areas, just while, me as well, because I have to get 2,500 gold for a trophy. Oh, but MediEvil 2 is such a good game. I'm so glad that people actually have a chance to experience it now, because it is actually on the PlayStation Store, so if people didn't get the chance to play it in emulator, it's now available on the store. So now there's no excuses to have not played it. Oh, I'm pretty sure I won't die. I might lose a life ball, but I don't actually know when I'll get I'm pretty sure I'll get the trophy for not taking damage in the time machine level, if it counts. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that just completing like part 1 at level will count as completing a level. And there's only like 3 things that can hurt you unless I fall when getting one of the time machine pieces. Because I know that you can get a time machine piece from the top of that little globe in that one room, and I have taken damage there when I've fallen off it. But we'll see. If worst comes to worst, I might just redo that, because that seems like the most foolproof level for doing that trick. Who would like to live in Kensington? I used to always think, for some reason when I was young, I'm stupid, I used to think this fountain here was actually producing blood. Because like, when I saw that the Regal Zombie's blood was blue, and that looked kind of similar, I thought that that was producing his blood. I don't know why I thought that when I was a kid. We have different spots that are annoying. Yeah, I'm curious to actually know which parts of the game actually got on your nerves, like, more than others. For some reason, I feel like the start of the game is actually harder than the second half, because I feel like it kind of throws you in at the deep end, but then you start getting, like, stronger weapons and, like, more health as the game goes along. I feel like MediEvil 1 actually starts off easier, and then it gets progressively harder, but in this, it just sort of starts off hard, and you don't have anything to really use until later on. Like, there we go. Because I'd say like those guards from the first level are probably one of the hardest enemies in the game to defeat. I guess unless you get strong weapons later on. Because I remember when I tried to do my No Chalice run, yeah, the Shadow Demons definitely do take a lot of hits before they die. Alright, I'm not going to top that up yet. I'm just going to refrain from spending money as much as I can, just Because I'm pretty sure if it's anything like Medieval Remake and the original Medieval, you don't get the trophy for getting the certain amount of gold it asks for until you have that much on you at that current time. God, I still find it so surreal that I'm actually earning trophies on this. So this is technically us completing Kensington, not the tomb. I wonder if it'll give us the trophy for completing Kensington after doing the first part of it. We'll see.
Once through this door, there's no going back, Dane, so you probably want to make sure that you got the chalice.
No, I'm not. I might be about to, though. I also love the sun here, like how orange it is. It's like dusk here. Oh, I'm a bit ahead of myself. I forgot to get the pocket watch. My bad. There we go. God, call yourself a medieval fan, Stephen. Jesus Christ. I was like, why is that not opening? I think he's telling me to remember the chalice. I'm like, well, I've got that, but he didn't bother telling me to collect the actual objective. Oh, you and Andy are the same age? Well, I mean, Andy was born in 1994, so yeah. I'll talk to Winston here too. I want to talk to him every opportunity I get. I like Winston, he's cute.
You made it! This is where the spell was cast. Look around for clues and then head over to the museum.
Something seems to be going on over there. Sometimes if you back out of a conversation, like, in the middle of talking to Winston, it glitches the music, but I don't want to do that. Also, I just love that close-up of Dan right now, that detail. And this is where it looks like Palethorn is constructing Iron Slugger. This must be where he lives. But obviously he's hiding elsewhere right now. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's hiding elsewhere. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know, would he get arrested? Where the hell's the police at? They're all in Whitechapel. We have to knock out one. All the police are in Whitechapel. Why are they not in Kensington? What the hell? It's been evacuated. We'll just say that. Right, so now we've got everything and we can progress. This is one of my favourite soundtracks in the game, Kensington. It's one of the first levels, but then I love the next one, the Freak Show. I love Kew Gardens, I love Whitechapel. Cathedral Spires Descent, they're probably my favourite ones from the game. The Freak Show has a banging soundtrack. I feel like they're going to use Resurrection's composition of it if they do remake of this, because that soundtrack was in Galmer Plains in Resurrection. Oh, no worries, Andy. Welcome back. I love the colour of the sky here. It's just bright orange. Such a beautiful dusk. And you can just sort of see what's maybe London in the background. Just very black 2D buildings. So Palethorn's on the curse of London, so the rest of the UK is fine. When you think about it. Where did you get this awesome figure with the hand behind you? I got that made by someone called Constantin Stog on Facebook. He makes them. And I bought one from him because I saw him advertising them on Facebook, and I got one off of him. It was custom made. Like, it's very hard to get like Dan merch and medieval merch. Apart from this, I got this from my sister one Christmas. A pop figurine. Which is very rare, so thank you, Andy. And oh, I forgot to say actually, they do mention briefly the Medieval 2, because they do acknowledge it for the first time in years in the comic Fate's Arrow, because it takes place after the events of Medieval 2. But... good luck, Dane. You'd say that in the demo, but they removed that. You would say stuff like, this could be a good time to save as well, but they removed that voice line. Oh yeah, I didn't fall off of those. Sometimes I do. Right, so I might get my trophy for burning a number of enemies in this level, because I did burn those 3 dinosaurs in the previous one. I might use... I actually don't know what to use here. I kind of don't want to use up the pistol yet, because I kind of want to refrain from having to buy anything from the Spiv for a long time. Because yeah, in this game, it takes you longer to get money than Medieval 1, so I think that trophy will be harder to get in this game in particular. No, I got it from, I wouldn't say friend, because I don't really know them personally, but they were selling them on, it was the Medieval Madness on Facebook. I don't know if you follow that page. But I saw them, like, saying that they sell them on there, and they were legit. His head even comes off, too. I'll show you in a second. Wait. Let me just defeat these mummy dogs first. Oh, did I just defeat them all? That can't have been them all, right? Oh no, there's one there still. I think we did kill like a couple in a row there. Yeah, normally I use the pistol here, but I might actually, yeah, just use this just to save some pistol ammo. I do mess up there a lot. I got lucky there. There's a lot of times where I don't. But as you can see, the head comes off. And it goes back on again. But there we go. I'm going to use the torch to defeat the rest of the mummies in this level, just to get that trophy. But yeah, by the looks of things, you get the trophy for completing Kensington after doing the tomb part as well. I wonder if you get a trophy for completing Greenwich after the first phase of Greenwich, because there's a trophy for surviving your first encounter with Dogman and Mander, which is the second part of Greenwich. So we'll see. Just prodding away. Oh. So I made up a trophy for Awakening Kia, but I guess it makes sense. Like I still technically was right about that. Oh, there we go. We got the trophy there for. We only have to shoot 5 enemies with fire instead of 50 in this one. But, yeah, in MediEvil, blah, 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 what was I going to say? Oh, I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, yeah, I said that there was going to be a... I imagined in my trophy guide, but not trophy guide, what am I about? Trophy predictions video for what would have come to this game. I predicted there was going to be one for Awakening Kia, but there was one for completing Kensington, the tombs. I'm like, ah, basically same thing. Oh, thank you for adding trophy. Right, so I'm just trying to remember the fastest way I do this. I'm going to keep that one here for now. Pull this one out. Oops. God. I'm just going to have to walk here. I'm not used to how fast I move. And oh, yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, I think this is because it's technically upscaled and emulated, but for some reason, like, you only get, like, the proper effects of this area being really dark if you're playing on an actual PS1. I think my emulator kind of does as well, but yeah, for some reason this part's just not dark when you play it on like a modern TV or like on an emulator or something. Like, but when you play it on the PS1, you really do have to keep lighting your torch, because I remember this part is so dark when you play it on a PS1. Like, oh, I was wanting to see if I could torch him before he went invisible. I always associated the zombie dogs with being very feminine, so I don't know why I always had like a certain gender that I associated each enemy with being. Like, I always associate the pumpkins as being very feminine as well. Oh. There we go. I hope I don't mess up this jump here, actually, like, with it being the US version of the game. It's just because I'm just not used to how fast they run. That's actually cool to know I could switch to the PAL version of the game, but I think I'm alright playing the US version. I'll adapt. There isn't much difference other than the game runs faster. In a way, that's actually kind of good, because levels will load quicker too. But yeah, they are. Yeah, for some reason it just doesn't show the full darkness here. And I realized many years later. I remember when I was younger, I thought, like, I'm certain that there was more things you had to light than just that one when you enter this area. And then many years later, I discovered you can light that one and that one, and I thought, like, I knew there was other ones you could light. But I remember when I was a kid, like, I thought I just imagined it because I couldn't find them when I played it, like, again years later. But I remember when you do play this game enough and you know it inside and out, the levels do feel a lot smaller than when you first played. But I remember when I played this game when I was younger, the levels just felt so big and, like, difficult. And it is when you play it for the first time. This game's, like, really, like, confusing to figure out when your first time playing it out. Because I remember there's a friend of mine who I watch. Oh, thank God I did that first try. Normally I messed that up. My friend Footloose on YouTube. I remember in his first playthrough, I think he... I don't think he was actually going for all the chalices, to be fair. But yeah, he did actually miss a few chalices. And he missed the one in Kew Gardens, which I'm not surprised, actually, because it's a very well hidden one. The one at the top of the tree. Some versions, but the US version is just see. Yeah, you can actually see it quite clearly, and it's, even in here, like, I don't even have to bring the torch out to see where they are to put the artifacts in. Anubis, Anukis, Seshnu, Jet, Ra, Nut, Pata. Sorry, this power just makes me think of that part of Prince of Egypt for obvious reasons. See, I'm only at 200 gold now. You do get far less money in MediEvil 2. I'm actually so excited I'm going to get another Platinum in Night, but I'm just also just really excited that it's MediEvil 2, because I only just got a Platinum the other day, and it was a really annoying Platinum. Marvel Rivals. I mean, I like the game, but like, God, the Platinum was annoying. Not as annoying as Overwatch, but almost. But now I'm actually going for Platinum that I'm actually thrilled to get. There we go. We're not in Galamir anymore. We for sure not. Very modern and with the times. Yeah, very modern. Modern for its time. Right, let's just go and smack Kia, because why not? She only has like 20 seconds of dialogue in the whole game and the rest of it's just screaming. I do wish that they sort of made her a bit more relevant, just so you can actually... Although I remember when I was younger, I used to get so sad at a certain part that I'm not going to say 'cause that could be spoilers. But yeah, she doesn't really have that much airtime in the game. But I do feel like the whole storyline between Palethorn and the Professor and his diary were pretty interesting. And I like how Palethorn's a more prominent villain. But I feel like Kia, they could have done a bit more with her, in my opinion. Like...
Fortescue, you made it! Excellent! The energy you've collected has given us power of a sort.
That's not all you brought back, I see. As you can see, I'm a diehard MediEvil fan, but I'm not completely blinded where I just don't have any criticism.
Oh, sorry. Well, tell me, did you find anything useful on your journey?
Oh, did you follow as well, by the way? Thank you for the follow, Sabarashi.
A snake? A dog? And a rocket?
If I do miss anything, like someone subbed or followed Andy, just like spam it in chat in case I missed it.
See if I can't debrief our friend.
Debrief off. But I feel like in the remake, they're not going to zoom in on her bum at that part there. Like, they're going to do something like which they did. That part was like, I don't normally approve of very wafer straight. They're probably going to do something like that in the remake where he just doesn't say that. Because in MediEvil 1, they removed all inclinations of a man, say, having a crush on Dan.
Sure to have a smashing time.
Must hurt with the dead. I know, right? I mean, he's lost his hands. He's probably just lost the feeling in the rest of his body because of that. I heard that this is called the Hammer of Thor. Because I thought these would all be weapons from the Hall of Heroes, but apparently not. Because that's the Hammer of Thor. It would be the Hammer of Siren Hero if it was from the Hall of Heroes. And now we're on to the Freak Show. I love this level's music. I was really stuck on this level when I was younger.
Some weird specimens at the best of times.
And even when I first got past it.
What's going on there now? Creep in round the back to avoid being spotted.
I think the first time I actually bet this level was on an emulator, because I remember when it was when I was quite new to YouTube. I'm a much older channel when I was very new to making content, and I had a very crappy computer, and the emulator I used ran so badly that I just could not play this level because it just ran that badly. Like the frames were like so bad on it, and I couldn't get across the trampolines just because their timing is everything at that part, and I just could not get across the trampolines. And I remember when I was younger playing this level with my mom and Andy, I don't think we even got to the point where we even knew there was elephant bots. Like, this level, I definitely remember when I was younger, we were definitely stuck on this one. I don't think we ever got past this one. This is definitely one we skipped with cheats. But I remember I was the first one to get past pretty much all the levels, really, in this game. But I would say this level's probably the longest in the game. There's quite a lot in this level, I feel. Just let you know if it's meant to be that way. But the game audio... The game's quiet. Oh. No, it didn't. I didn't mean for the game to be quiet. I can turn it up. I'll actually turn up to full then if you think it's quiet. Is that okay? I have no idea, but I think this is a promising start, because at least now people will actually discover the game. Because there was no way for people like from new generations who didn't know how to work emulators and never owned a PS1 or PS2 to even try this game out to figure out if they would like it as a remake, because they never got a chance to play it because it was never on PS3 or 4. Well, now it's out on 5, but I'm just so glad that it's at least now available on newer consoles, so people can at least try it, and a lot more people will hopefully ask for a remake. By the way, I do have a petition. Well, it's not my petition; it's someone else's petition, but it's in my oh wait, that's on Twitch. I've got it tabbed, but there is a petition on my previous video, funnily enough, about MediEvil, which you'll see about my video talking about the petition, which to sign up. But yeah, the enemies this level of bearded ladies. I don't know why I feel like in a remake they'll somehow do something different with the bearded ladies, because I don't know if that's a bit more of a sensitive matter now. Because I wouldn't know if it would be on the line of transphobia, but I don't know if it quite would be, because they're quite literally bearded ladies. They're not like making a mockery of trans people. They're literally ladies with beards. But I don't know if some people would just take that the wrong way, which I would understand. But like, Yeah, because I feel like there's some things in this game that they because they did change some things with MediEvil 1 in the remake that I feel like they could also do in this as well. And also I remember when I mapped this level, I always thought this part looked like a love heart here. I forgot to mention that. So this level's soundtrack actually was in MediEvil Resurrection as well in Gallimere Plains in a remade version of it. So I feel like if they do remake the game, they're going to use that composition of it for oh, this is very risky because I don't like the camera angle here, but I want to see if I can actually make this jump. Just for a bit of a shot. Yeah, I didn't make the jump. Never mind. I'm not going to risk that again because I only have one life bottle. You can time that, but I'm not going to risk it because I don't want to waste all my health. And to be fair, if I keep on failing that, then I may as well just be going the other way because I was doing that just for quickness. I don't even need to take that pathing. It's just very bad camera angling there as well. Is that the jump you mean? Oh yeah, I hate that jump. I know that if you go the other way it's safer, it's just that way it's quicker. Only freaks ever come to the freak show, but it's not for certain because I don't actually know why. I don't actually know whatever I hummed along to a song, but for some reason I always remember that part like, but it's not for certain, but then I can't remember why I thought that. I just always think of that part. Always think of that whenever I hear that part of the music, but it's not for certain. But it's always something very satisfying. I've got to use the hammer in this level just because it's so fun flattening the fat ladies. Or, I used to call them the fat ladies when they're actually called the bearded ladies. When I was younger, I just called them fat ladies. I'm like, I think there's something else you're meant to notice about them, actually. But, honestly, I did the jump there, no bother. But, yeah, they're very satisfying in the squish, but they're gone about halfway through this level. And we'll defeat the wizard Harry. Yeah? Yeah, I managed to do the jump from the other side, but, like... Yeah, I failed it when I tried to do it from the side that made that bit a bit quicker. So we finally got our second life ball. So we'll get our third chalice in this level, I think. So we get a trophy for getting 5 chalices, and then 1 for getting 10. There's actually 11 chalices in this game. In MediEvil 1 there's 20. Because there's less levels in this game, but the levels are divided into parts and they're longer. But, and you get some weapons without getting chalices in this. And some of them you don't even get from the professor. Like, the professor gives Winston to give you them if you don't get back to the lab. Which I think some people actually did like about the Hall of Heroes because, this is that they didn't bring the Hall of Heroes back because that was something that was special to the first game and gave the chalice purpose. So I get that, like, the chalice is, like, he's more just using the chalice to just give you a weapon. It doesn't really have any meaning. But, like, I still find the game very satisfying and fun to play and collecting chalices. Like, I don't mind when there's these little things that just don't make too much sense. And a lot of people don't like the sound of Dan in this game because he has an audible voice. And that personally doesn't bother me because, like, yeah, he's not got a jaw, but he has a very audible voice. But I'm just thinking, like, honestly, I would never really bother. No, I would never really notice that until someone pointed that out to me. Oh wait, I've spilt my water. Not much though. I should take a sip of that real quick. I'm just taking a moment to stop and talk, really. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a bit. I don't know. It's hard to tell nowadays. People might say that is one, but I'm not too sure entirely. I really wish they would remake it. Sorry, there we go. We'll continue now. I just wanted to yap for a little bit there before I progressed. Got a bit of a bird's eye view in this room. And there's 2 trophies to actually get one after another here. I actually did predict that these next 2 trophies were actually going to be trophies in this game. One for ringing the bell in the freak show, and one for doing the whack it imp mini game, getting the chicken drumsticks. I actually do use the chicken drumsticks a lot in Cathedral Spires of Descent, but just to get the trophy, I might just immediately turn an imp into chicken and eat it just for a trophy. There we go. Ding ding, winner. I predicted that'd be a trophy. I'm so glad it was one. Oh my god. And I have a feeling when you don't have the hammer at this point, that door does not open. But don't quote me on that. Because it just has a picture of the hammer on the door, so I don't know if that's like a hint that you need it in order to open that door. So if you don't have the hammer at this... Well, actually, yeah, if you don't have the hammer at this point in the game, you can't do this minigame, because you can't beat them with a sword. You have to use the hammer. So, God, I remember this part's hard in the PAL version, but with the PS version running faster, I can imagine this part getting a lot harder to hit the imps. But then again, we move faster too, so maybe that'll balance it out. See, I'm pretty sure I have to do all 3... Yeah, I have to do all 3 waves of it in order to get the chalice here. There we go. Not a chalice, the trophy. Well, technically a chalice, because trophy, chalice, same thing. Oh, also, yeah, did you add the trophy before? Because we got one for doing the, ringing the bell. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so that's for the most part, it's really easy, but it just, for the last few imps you have to defeat in the third area, it just gets drastically harder. You have to be like really quick out. Thank you, Andy. And also, it's annoying, you have to kind of like run at them from a side angle, because unlike MediEvil 1, enemies cancel your swings in this if they land a hit on you, so you have to make sure they don't land a hit on you when you're mid-swinging at them, because it'll cancel your swing on them. Yeah, it's just these last few that are just a lot faster and harder to get. Oh, but we did it! Oh, we got the trophy, yes! Add another trophy, and we're going to get another one here as well, actually, because I'm going to use the chicken drumsticks to turn one into a chicken.
Stand on the trampoline and hold down jump to gain some height.
Oh, Dan, this is basically like a practice trampoline. This one doesn't really get you anywhere. That's probably like the shortest dialogue we get from Winston in the whole game, actually. I'm pretty sure that we... Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of it in French. In MediEvil... No, yeah, that's the shortest dialogue from him in the game, but in the museum, I used to always play as different languages just for the fun of it. But when you play the game in French, like, Winston's dialogue, that part says, when you see walls like this that look like you can climb them, you probably can. Use them to get to new areas, which is clearly a lot, but he has like a very short line in that part in French. So I'm like, I wonder what he's saying there in French, like, to make that part so much shorter. So, like, let's just defeat some imps here with the chicken drumsticks. Okay, that went a bit too far ahead, so... Okay, stop making me waste them. Stop running so... I'm gonna throw them here just so that they run into it. There we go. I only did that just for the trophy because I actually don't usually use that here. I usually use it in Cathedral Spires: The Descent. So thank you for adding another trophy. There'll be another trophy earned there. Oh. Now there is actually one difference here. This is probably the only difference I've noticed between regions of this game is the money here. In the US version of the game, yeah, the money is here. But in the PAL version of the game, the money is here. For some reason. I don't know why, it's just slightly a bit over. Also, that's foreshadowing Wolfram Hall, the vampire girl, those enemies that are in Wolfram Hall. And I predicted it was going to be a trophy for escaping an Octamir's Grasp from Greenwich or Vampire Girls and Pumpkin Juices. That's actually a foreshadow, the pumpkin's coming back in itself. But then it could also be, if you're your first time playing after playing MediEvil 1, you could always just think like, oh, that's a callback to MediEvil 1. No! I don't normally do this part like this. I didn't expect him to appear. They're usually like, if you keep your camera off of him the whole time. Oh, never mind, we nailed it. But usually if you keep your camera off him the whole time, he doesn't summon the dragon, because like once you like aggro him, the bearded ladies come down and start attacking you, whereas I usually like to beat the bearded ladies before they actually start attacking me, but it's fine. We actually wrecked them. So this is sort of like a callback to the dragon from MediEvil 1, only this one is a bit like the one from Miguel's Gauntlet because he attacks us, he's not a friendly one. And we can't defeat this one, so... I do feel like the level where I'm going to not take damage though will be Dankenstein. Not Dankenstein. Definitely not Dankenstein. Not with those leg limbs you have to get. But the time machine, just because there's not many things that can hurt you in that level, at least the first area of it. But I guess we'll see, because we didn't get the trophy for beating Kensington until we did Kensington the Tomb, so maybe it might not count. But we'll see. Because when you put... Oh yeah, because Tyrannosaurus Rex is a separate level to the museum, so I'm pretty sure you'd have to do all of Time Machine unscathed for that trophy to pop. So yeah, I might do that strat where I go back to the museum when I've got the Gatling gun just to make my life a bit easier. And we're about to defeat the remainder of the bearded ladies just now, and we still got a bit of level left to go, because yeah, even though they're a big part of the circus in this level, they're not really in it for the second half of the level. Yeah, these jumps here are hard. They were very hard on the emulator when I played it on my old PC, because the emulator was so bad and the game was so laggy. It was just so hard to time jumps. Sorry, it's just such nostalgia feel this game, I'm just humming along to the music. I don't know what version of the Freak Show soundtrack I prefer, like the one from Gallery Plains or this one. I love them both. Like, I think this one's really good, but I also love the one from Resurrection. I don't think it's an improvement over this one. It's just another version of good, in my opinion. But they both are good in their own right. I think that like the one in Resurrection is very unique to Resurrection, and this one's unique to this. I just also noticed that seems to be like a recurring thing in PlayStation 1 games, that women have pointy boobs. So apparently that was a thing with Lara Croft as well. Right, let's go defeat this vampire bot, elephant bot in the Tunnel of Love. Now, I'm curious to see if this actually glitches here, because when you play this on the PS2, the audio glitches when you defeat the elephants. It doesn't on the PS1, but when you play this game on the PS2, the audio glitches here, the part with the elephants, like the audio just goes apart from the music. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was the same, because the frame rate on my emulator was so bad. Oh, I never mind, I ran under him too early. Okay, no, never mind, the audio doesn't seem to be glitching here, so that's good. So this is a bit similar to Scarecrow Fields. I actually honestly thought they were going to make defeating the elephant bots a trophy, like in MediEvil 1, but you have to defeat them in order to complete the Freak Show, so I guess completing the Freak Show counts for the trophy for defeating them. Coco, hello, welcome in. Aw. You know, whenever I play MediEvil, I always think of you on my channel as well, because I know that you're a big fan as well. Obviously, I think of many people when I think of MediEvil on my channel as well. I'll not be singling anyone out. Wait, let me switch back to my big fucking armor. We got 100% of Chalice now, which is in here. We're gonna get our third Chalice. So yeah, I pretty much use every weapon in this game. I even used the torch at one point, so that would count. So I'll have to make sure when I get the bombs, I might just use a bomb to defeat a limb in Dankenstein and then never use them again, because I never used the bombs. I think that's the only weapon I never use. I never really used a blunderbuss, because at that point in the game I don't really use it, but if I'm backtracking levels, I might use it in an earlier level. I don't really need that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that trophy will be easy for using a weapon on every enemy, because like I think I do use most weapons in this game. Oh my god, nice! I probably would have platinumed it if I wasn't holding off playing it, because I was holding off playing it because I wanted to stream it at 7 in the evening when my sister was home from her Zumba class. And I had some chores to take care of during the day today, so I also just wanted to play it at night, so I just held off streaming it until night time. But if I played it as soon as I was able to, I probably would have it platinumed by now. I plan to platinum it again. Like when I platinum the PS5 version, I'm going to play the PS4 version to platinum it again with my sister, so we can platinum it together. Oh god, you move a lot faster here than in the pale version. Yeah, I made sure not to bounce that one, so I'm pretty sure if you land there after bouncing too high, you actually hurt yourself. Because the fall damage in this is no joke. Like, you can't fall very far at all without taking damage in this game. So that's what I'm worried about. Like, actually, no, come think of it. I'm pretty sure the time machine for not taking damage, I'm not sure if that one will count. I feel like I'll have to go back to the museum when I got the Gatling gun. We shall see. Yeah, and we'll have more than enough ammo here to take care of this elephant. And I don't think I ever used the pistol for the rest of the game, because I just used the crossbow after we get it from Greenwich. So I'm just trying to refrain from spending money wherever I can, because I don't want to go below 2,500. I want to get to as much as that as soon as possible. You really nailed that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Subarashi. The only thing I haven't done is that I have taken at least some damage in each level, so I definitely haven't got that trophy yet. But I'm focusing more on that once I get more weapons, and when I backtrack to the museum, I might just use the Gatling gun in that level. I might have to backtrack to the museum a couple times, actually, because I need to go back to the museum. Actually, no, I might go back to the museum once I've got the magic sword. Because once I got the magic sword, it'll be a lot easier to like take care of certain enemies. And I don't necessarily have to defeat them all. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see as we go along what we decide to do. There we go. So yeah, as a kid, I never even got this far on the level, because I remember I think I actually got stuck at the first trampoline. That part where you have to like climb up that ramp and jump on the trampoline. I didn't even see like what ledge I had to land on for some reason. I just did not know where to go when I first played the game. I couldn't really get past that area. I don't think we ever discovered the elephant bots as kids, did we, Andy? What do you think of the trophy list? I'm actually really impressed with it. There's some that I predicted would be in it. Some of the ones I predicted would be in it weren't. I thought there would be one in Greenwich for destroying a number of sailor zombies and for defeating for escaping an Optimator's grasp. But there wasn't, actually, no. But there's one for knocking out a peeler in Whitechapel, and I never thought of that one. But yeah, that is actually a trophy. What did you do for the taking no damage trophy as well? Like, is Time Machine an option, or do you have to complete all 3 levels of Time Machine in order for it to count as completing a level? Because I'm thinking of just returning to the museum once I've got the Gatling gun, just to cheese that one. But just to like blast through all the enemies, like once I've already got the chalice and don't really need to defeat any. There we go. The timings there could be quite difficult, but I've sort of got them down over time, like knowing the exact time when I drop them, because sometimes like if you drop it just a little bit too far behind the glass dome in its back, it just makes it turn around and walk off the other way. What did you think of the trophy list, Coco? I think we are done with the freak show. I would say this is probably the longest level in the game, because I feel like that one did definitely take us a bit longer than some of the other levels. There's just a lot to do in that level. And maybe Kew Gardens is probably, I would say, the next longest. I feel like the levels in general in MediEvil 2 are a bit longer than MediEvil 1. And I think that's where it kind of like makes up for the less amount of them. Oh, I just know that's not perfectly aligned.
Notes to tell you. I've analyzed what you found, and I think I know who is behind this madness.
Name of her.
The
What's
name
this
of
you
our
always
enemy
knew?
is Lord Palethorn. He tried to gain respectability by joining the Magician's Circle, but they expelled him after he began to experiment with black magic. Frightful, frightful man. As far as we can see, the whole city has fallen under his wicked spell.
Thank you for adding the trophy,
Every
baby.
dead soul in London is walking the streets, and a
Here we
host of
go
other demons have
again.
arrived to plague us.
Yeah, a lot of people just didn't like his audible voice, but it personally didn't really bother me. It's not a game you really take that seriously anyway.
I've been doing a little reading, and let me tell you, you might feel old,
But she's positively ancient.
No offense.
You were the one who freed me from my eternal prison, great warrior.
I salute thee. I am forever in your debt.
Right, introduction's over. On with the show.
On with the show. You don't need to have... Oh, cool. Oh, is that who you got it? Oh, nice. Okay, I was hoping so, because I wasn't sure, because it didn't count as completing Kensington until I did the tombs, so I wasn't sure if I had to just complete all of... Okay, that's a bit of a relief then. I know, I'm happy with the trophy list as well. I like some of the names as well, they're funny. I like the Dan the Hooligan one for knocking out a peeler. I'm looking forward to doing that one. Oh, that's good, so I can spend gold. That's good then. I feel like I never actually see the gold count get to that much when I'm playing this game, probably because I'm spending it. But, I probably will still backtrack though.
Greenwich.
Greenwich.
Done some reconnaissance.
That was very posh, the way
He
they
saw
like
something
Greenwich.
weird going on at the observatory. If Palethorn's behind it, he must
Yeah,
be
and we get that
stopped.
very... boisterous is the word? Very loud and exciting and happy circus-like level, happy-go-lucky level, the freak show. And then you get like the dark and scary and sinister Greenwich, and I did not
You
press...
haven't picked up your
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I did not press square. I forgot to pick up my weapon. Okay, there we go. But yeah, this level is a completely different vibe to the freak show. And I remember when I was younger, I was terrified of this level. I could never play this level unless someone was in the room with me, because I was just too chicken. The music was so spooky. The Octomares scared me. The zombies scared me. I just find the zombies funny now, but like, yeah, as a kid, I remember the level just scared me. I'm just going to use the hammer and the crossbow here. They're my favourite weapons of choice in this level. And I like how in this game you can switch between weapons. My two personalities. Yes, that's you in a nutshell. I feel like honestly same, to be honest, though. Like we can all be a bit of freak show and sometimes we can all be a bit of Greenwich, you know? Like save successful. The game's in the actual aspect ratio of the PS1, but upscaled looks better. But you can play like in full screen and not in emulators not now. But whoa, actually I'm just gonna check this cutscene before he attacks me. They're going much faster they move in the S version. Yeah, I remember as a kid, for me, this level was a nightmare fuel. I can see why it spooked me. The level's music is spooky. Like, it'd make me never want to graduate in Greenwich. I would never want to go to Greenwich University, if I'm not joking. But, I'm pretty sure I know what level I will complete as Danhan, because I can think of a way to do it in, Well from Holland. That's the first level we are Danhan, so we'll see if I can pull off the method I've got thought out in my head. Oh, let's talk to Winston. I remember, like, I would always talk to Winston any chance I got when playing this level when I was younger, just because this level scared me, and I just always found him very upbeat and funny. Yeah, it's just so sinister, this level.
Triangle. If you find your head, L1 plus triangle will put it back on.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, I actually didn't realise that that's the only time that they jump on your head, is when you don't have one. And I think that just shows about my skills when I was younger, like how often I played this level not having a head. And I think when I was a kid, I think again, because of the amount of times I said on YouTube and that, I had a cheat code book from a friend of mine in Andy's. We would just skip this level because we couldn't figure out the puzzle for getting across the river. But obviously I know now. Yeah, those seagulls are freaky. I'm just gonna assume they're zombie seagulls, either that or we're just killing actual seagulls. Because seagulls in real life are a pain in the arse, and I wouldn't put it past them to rip my head off, so they're awful. And if you play with cheats with no damage, wait, what? And if you play, wait, hang on, the most. And if you play, really? You don't get unstuck? I didn't realize that. That must be a glitch or something. I never actually realized. I'm going to say the birds are undead birds. And the bearded ladies in the picture are undead bearded ladies. They sounded very alive though. Like, their voices didn't sound like they're going, ah! They sounded like actual ladies. They were like, oh! I can't do the impressions of them all. Like, I can't do their voices. So let's get our head back. We still can't play as Dan in Hand yet, so we can't get that trophy yet.
Dan, I've looked around. There's something going on in the observatory, but the entrance is barred.
I feel like every weapon has like a certain use in the game, so I feel like I get that trophy pretty easily. The only one I never really go out my way to use is the bombs, so I'll just have to make sure I use the bombs. And maybe the blunderbuss. I feel like that's one. It's a good weapon, the blunderbuss, but I feel like at the point in the game you get it, it's not really needed. Because, like, yeah, when you get a blunderbuss, it's when you're in the sewers, and I like using the lightning and the broadsword in that level, and then time machine, there's not really many enemies, and then after that we're at Cathedral Spires where we get the Gatling guns. I'm just like, well, the Gatling guns and upgrade from that, so like, but I guess it's good for if you're backtracking to get more money in that, if you're like into the game and you want to like discover hidden areas from before, get more money, get more health. But I think once you like know the game in and out, you just realize you don't need certain things anymore. Like, cause I feel the blunderbuss at that point in the game, you don't really need it. Like, and it's only for the first half of this level that the zombies actually blow up when you defeat them. The second half, they don't. That's because the octometers appear, and if you don't destroy the zombies lay on the ground, the octometers, the octometers will latch onto them. And I remember making up a trophy called "Not Taking Any Chances" for destroying all the sailor zombie bodies on the floor in Greenwich. But yeah, obviously that wasn't a trophy. But I think I called it "Not Taking Any Chances." I'm not sure, but I personally think that's a good title. Right, so I do that beforehand, just so that when we trigger this cutscene, he doesn't automatically jump onto these, because you have no choice but to let him latch on a zombie here, and they're annoying when they do that, so I don't want to allow him the chance to do that. Just because I know that cutscene triggers, so I defeated them before the cutscene triggered. I hope so, yeah. I'm sure he will be, because we still got the second half of Greenwich to do. I obviously do still think the music is still spooky, but obviously I completely don't bother in it. But I remember when, oh, we got 69% chance. But yeah, when I was younger, this level terrified me. I was too chicken to play it. I couldn't play it without someone in the room with me. But you just get like Dan's little happy face, just being all cute as ever, and just have this terrifying music in the background. It's such a spooky soundtrack. Oh yeah, we didn't lose our head here. Oh, I say surprised, but I know who I am. I'm not joking. Oh, okay, he's here to make me question that theory. The cane stick's actually pretty good on them as well. Like, It does sort of keep them back. Yeah, the cane stick's actually just as good as the hammer, I feel, with them. So we'll just, I don't want to walk too far forward, because if we walk too far forward here, we will summon a Octometer. I don't want to latch on to... I've got to wait for him to strafe off a little bit, just so I can get this, Seagull before I defeat the Octometer. There we go. And then... I'll wait for the Octometer to jump out, but I'll try and shoot him before he jumps on the zombie body. I hope I can time it right. So, I wasn't sure with it being the US version of the game that would jump on quicker, but now we did it. Nice. There we go. Just to make the game a bit easier for us as possible, because there's times where like the game just sort of like surprises you and you can't really... Oh no! Ah, damn it! I didn't even think there. After defeating that, he was just going to latch onto him. I will be fine. They just block a lot and spam attack you, so it's hard to hit them. But there we go. Oh, okay, we got lucky there, because they're usually a lot more of a pain than that. Oh my god, he tried to jump on again. I think not. There we go. Yeah, they actually sound like walkers. Like, they sound like actual zombies from like The Walking Dead in that, the Octometer heads. Like, all the other ones sound very like slapstick and comedic, but they actually sound like genuine zombies, the Octometers, the noises they make. And oh, I didn't mean to fall there. Like the gargling sound they make. There are still some zombies down here to get actually as well, I can think of it. So maybe I could come down here. But there's also, I was meaning to get the, and I'm glad to actually know that it's not, because I know in MediEvil 1, like the original, when that trophy list came out, you had to have that much in your arsenal at once, but I'm glad to know in MediEvil 2 that that's not the case. That you just have to have had 2,500 at some point in the game. In total, I mean. That's what I mean, because like some of the enemies' blood in this game is like blue, so I always thought that was blood from like the zombies in that one fountain, but no, obviously like for a start the fountain's water is a lot brighter blue. But this stuff is... Yeah, I just personally prefer the stick against the sailor zombies. Like I mean the hammer's good, but I feel like the stick does just as well, I feel. Oh, I used the crossbow against them just because it sort of stun locks them so they don't get a chance to hit you. But yeah, I'm glad to hear now that from Coco that you can just cheese that trophy for not taking damage in the time machine. Just because I know in that level, like, there's only 5 enemies. There's just the little 3 aliens and then the 2 knights at the very start. But I don't need to kill the knights. I can maybe just run past them or shield their attacks or something. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do it. And if I fail somehow, I'll just keep retrying until it doesn't. Right, okay, so we did defeat all the enemies down there, so by the time we get to the chalice, we should have 100%. I don't think those Octometers appear there until we do this puzzle. It's actually relatively straightforward now what you have to do here, but when I was younger, I didn't figure out this very simple thing.
Them birds pesky, aren't they? See if you can use your head to solve this puzzle. It should work like any other item in your inventory.
One thing I actually like about this puzzle is it's different every time, so like you don't just know it off by heart. You do have to do this solution every time because you don't know what it could be each time. I don't know how many numbers the solutions there are, but it is different every time you do this. 3131. But yeah, for some reason when I was younger, like I knew you could switch from head like to body like that, but like it didn't even dawn on me that I just had to press L2 and R2 just to zoom in and see the puzzle. Like, I was trying to like look in to see what was on the wall because I couldn't see properly. I don't know why I never thought to just do that. And I saw someone else on YouTube had the same issue, and I'm like, I wonder what made us never think to do the obvious, because it looked so obvious to do that. I don't know why I was ever confused at that bit. Like, I guess child me was just not very bright. Adult me's not very bright either, so not much has changed really. I think it was 3131. Okay, I was gonna say, is it 1313? I know that because I got the trophy in a hat. I'm actually really relieved to know that, because I know that in MediEvil 2 it's a lot harder to get gold than MediEvil 1, because I feel like they're a lot more stingy with it in MediEvil 2 than MediEvil 1, so I'm glad to know that I'm allowed to spend, so that's good. Because I think I don't spend that much gold in this game. I think that's the first time I've actually spent money at the spiv, was this level, was just top up arrows. I don't think I've actually spent at the spiv up till now. And we're a good, like, I guess quarter way through the game? I think we're at the quarter point now. I'd say we're at the halfway point after maybe Dankenstein. There we go. Imagine if Greenwich actually looked like this very tiny dock with these giant boats with no way out. The dock is just surrounded by walls. Like, how are these boats getting out of this harbour? Or maybe because it's dried up and maybe they go over that, I don't know. But this level's just so spooky. I love that about it. I love the spooky vibe of this level. Brings back the feel of MediEvil 1 with like levels like Dance Caves and that. I feel like Wolfram Hall sort of brought back the aesthetic of MediEvil 1, I felt as well. I feel like, but at the same time, it was also very unique to this game because it's the first level where you had to find another means of defeating enemies rather than just using your weapons. Like the vampire theme and the puzzles and how you defeat them. I remember, like, I think, I know it was Jason Wilson and Chris Sorrell. I know one of them didn't have as much involvement in this game as MediEvil 1, but the one who didn't have as much involvement had a lot of involvement in that level, and it really shows because, like, it just felt like it resembled MediEvil 1 quite a bit. You could definitely tell, like, it's hard to explain what I mean by that, actually, but, it just had a certain uniqueness to that level that you could tell that there was something different about it. And I think that's because he had a lot of involvement in that level in particular. But welcome back. And why am I even attacking them? Like, I've already got the chalice. Why am I taking such unnecessary damage? I might just ignore them ones. Because they're so annoying to deal with.
Once through this door, there's no going
I don't
back
think
then,
you
so you probably want to make
did,
sure
no.
that you got the chalice.
Right, I did get the chalice. Oh, ignore them, ignore them! Wait, actually, let me look at how many trophies I have, because I don't think you missed any. No, you didn't miss any, don't worry. Greenwich Naval Academy. Oh, so it stacks then. So when we complete Naval Academy, it'll count as completing Greenwich, and then we'll get another trophy for our first encounter Dogman Amanda. I'm actually so excited.
Alright then,
Like,
you've
actually
come a
trophy
long
hunting this.
way. I'd save if
I
I
used to
was
always
you.
pretend there was trophies in this game, and I would like do like video edits in that, making it look like trophies popped and I did certain things. I can't believe that's actually the case now. Like, I hope I can actually somehow back these up to a drive, because I really want to save me earning these in case for whatever reason my PS5 breaks someday and I lose all my recordings. Well, speaking of which, I have to platinum Resident Evil 2 again, because I, before getting my PS5, did not back up my save data from when I platinumed Resident Evil on the PS4, Resident Evil 2 I mean. But I don't mind that, because I was planning on playing them all in chronological order on stream anyway, so it might be fun to do the platinum journey again. So I didn't continue saving there, because I was just rambling. Yeah, I remember, like, there were certain parts where I just wanted, like, in this level, I wanted, like, Winston... I wanted Winston to, like, stay there, like, when I got scared, but then he disappears, like, after, he does the, alright, and you come a long way, like, and then he disappears after it. I'm like, no, don't go. I'm scared. Right, so we don't really have to defeat the enemies here. I'm just gonna run past them to get this money. We have lost some health, but it's more trouble than it's worth. We'll get some health in the Dogman Amanda level, because, I just went there for that money. But there's like a lot of, like, there's like a seagull to deal with there, there's like octometer heads on those zombies, so it's just more trouble than it's worth, because we'll never be going back to the next segment of this level, so we'll just top up our health there, because it's not really many places where we'll lose health in this level. So I made sure to pre-destroy those bodies there so that you can latch onto them. And this bellows is here in a different location every time, which is neat, because it gives you a reason to have to put your head in here each time. There's something very smooth about the US version of the game. Like, it does run a lot smoother. It's just sometimes it runs a bit too fast for me at times that I can't, like, comprehend it for some reason. Like, I'm trying to make, like, very specific timed jumps. But I remember sometimes the PS1 this part can be very delayed, because, like, the cutscene where it shows, like, the bellows being carried over on what that looks like a bath plug to me, like a sink plug. But, like, sometimes, like, the bellows wouldn't actually drop during the cutscene. Like, it would actually stay on the thingy, and it would come back to me playing down, and it would drop after. I don't know why, so it would just be a bit of a loading delay here of the bellows dropping. But obviously that's not the case here. I just remembered at times sometimes that bellows wouldn't drop right away. But I love this, like, laboratory vibe. I love the green sort of... It does feel very Halloween-y, this level, just how very green it is. It feels like a power plant of some kind, I don't know. But, I can't explain what it is I'm actually feeling from the greenness in this level. It does feel like a very medieval sort of level. Like, it has got like a very spooky vibe to it. Makes you never want to visit Greenwich ever. Well, I'm joking. Yeah, basically the whole reason why we're taking this long trek round, it was actually be quite simple to enter the observatory if freaking Palethorn just didn't bar the entrance, because like we spawned just outside the observatory, but we had to go to all this trouble getting the balloon working to destroy the roof.
If we could get the fire going, we might be able to use the balloon.
Yeah, I just love the very green vibes of inside that room in the observatory, and I couldn't really explain what it was I liked about it, but I just did. Right, there's a spiv down here, but I don't really have any need to visit him right now, so I'll just light the torch, put the bellows down. I did get the bellows right, yeah I did. We get the fire going, it might be able... I was saying earlier that hint from him with the freak show was pretty sharp, but that's pretty sharp to see one too. We can get the fire. I even get nostalgic over listening to this in like French, because I used to play this game in French and German because I had those languages on my PS5. Oh, okay, that counts as completing the observatory. There we go. Oh, is he watching it as well? Okay, I remember when Octopus pop up there when you take this
master. At the
oh, it
press
does?
of a
I don't
button,
remember
the
that.
great scope will find all the pages of the spell.
Good. Start the machine. I always prefer when I get Mander defeated before Mander here, Mander defeated here before Dogman, because Mander just all of a sudden just spirals out of control and becomes really annoying to deal with if you defeat Dogman first. I don't know why, but like, he does.
What have
we got here? Meddlesome fool. Do you know what you ruined?
Mander, deal with this wretch. Time to break some bones, Dogman.
There's technically no missable trophies in this game, because if you do miss any collectibles in this game, like chalices and also this might be a glitch, because I have had it occasionally where music does play at this part, but for the most part there's no music during this segment here, but I have had it where the Greenwich music does play here before, but it doesn't always play. It's the same with the time machine in the sewers, where there's no music there, but sometimes it plays in the sewers if you save, quit, and then go back into the level, then music plays. Which is something I noticed. I forgot what I was going to say just then. Oh well, could have been that point. I've noticed a lot of the fire beams. Like, he fires very similar beams to the seagulls, and the Count fires very similar ones to this too. So I try not to get close to them in case they cancel my hits. Plus, if Dogman hits me, he can stun me. So I don't want that, so I'll just let the rings from the hammer hit them. Oh, never mind, I did get one direct hit on him. But I'd rather defeat Mander first, if I can't see that happening, that I got that hit on Dogman. But hopefully, Mander will be weakened by that point. I'm also curious at some point, because I saw that there was a mod made. I don't know who made it, but there was a mod made of MediEvil 1. There's not many mods made of the games as well. See, I mean, he spirals out of control when you defeat Dogman, so it's a lot harder to hit him, because he just hits you so much. There we go. But luckily he didn't have much health. But there's a mod made of MediEvil 1 of, like, hard mode, where enemies have more health, you get less shield health, you get, like, they deal more damage, you get less items. It's pretty, cool. I want to try that out, actually. With the little, health fountains being red as well. Master, he was a resilient foe. He proved to be quite a resilient foe. He managed to evade us. Oh, we're about to go on to my sister's favourite level as well, actually, Kew Gardens. I do love Kew Gardens, it's very pretty.
Well done, my friend.
Kew Gardens is very huge though in real life. Well, a bit like London, but I have been to like gardens like it, but Kew Gardens is meant to be massive.
Good news. If he hasn't got all the pages of the spellbook, then he hasn't got full control of the
Thank you, Brandon Trophy.
If we can get to them before he does, then we just
It's Parrot Dog. Oh, I think you could be onto something there, Andy.
Let's get this show on
Definitely. If you're ready, let's get this show on the road. We won that round quite literally, didn't we? So, there's actually quite a lot of lore in this book. Yeah, there is. Actually, I might read it, there's not that much. Lifestyle of the Pharaohs, Chapter 10, Courtships and Consorts. Although viewed as gods and goddesses, a pharaoh's... There's so many books in this game, so I might read the ones that there are. A pharaoh's life was often a short and arduous affair. Many, such as Ramses II... How do you spell Ramses? Would take a number of mistresses as well as a wife. Oh yeah, that's what things were like back then. Did I forget to leave this out in Prince of Egypt? Keeping all of the women happy could prove such an arduous task that many were driven to an early grave. A royal mistress could be plucked from any level of Egyptian society. If a slave girl caught a pharaoh's eye, she could quickly be elevated to the royal court. This was a fate not without complications, however. Due to the pharaoh's intense interest in mummification, many of their deathbeds took their interest. Oh yeah, forgot about that embalming. When they used to put hooks up their nose and pull things out. Oh god, I remember learning about that in school. That was gross. Their messages with these after the trees their existence in afterlife. Many examples of consorts' tombs exist, the greatest of which have been rebuilt brick by brick in the... Oh, okay, so that's basically telling us how Kia even got in there in the first place. In that tomb. One can only imagine her feelings as the joy of being plucked from an abject poverty was replaced by misery of playing a nursemaid to Randy. Oh, so she's a nurse, a nursemaid. So that's what you know about embalming. Wait, the thing's I'm so. Why are you not taking damage, Kia? Wait, you're hittable. There we go. That's what I thought. Right, I didn't get my chalice weapon, did I?
Take this weapon.
Yeah, it's an 18 plus stream, yeah. Yeah, I would say that was quite an 18 plus sort of lore book there. I wonder if they would actually include that in a remake. That's not me, MediEvil's not for kids. Why did they keep babying it? Like with MediEvil 1 remake. There we go. Kew Gardens.
Winston has traced
I have such an early memory of this level, playing it on a crappy old emulator, where it would stutter a lot, and I just remember the part where Pilthorn was like, I just hope the spell has been a success, then I can dispense with your serve. And I was like, okay. But I know my sister loves this level, and I remember she said what the vines look like in this level, and it kind of ruined the beauty of it for me. So thanks, Andy, for that. And I think the Kew Gardens in this looks a lot like the one in real life, but just smaller and in 2D. But this level's so glamorous. I would love to see this level remade. But again, it was a level. It's very hard when I was younger. Still kind of hard now. Probably one of the hardest levels in the game, especially trying to. Okay, we have to not hurt any of the souls. We'll have to be very careful about this, because even I'm like, I can often accidentally kill one. That'd be kind of hard to do. A lot of the time I don't, but sometimes I do. But my sister always hums like little silly lyrics to this level, so like.
Turned up a page of the spell book.
Also, hello, Dragot.
Little skeleton monster chose to interrupt.
I would.
Yes, master.
Me and you should like roleplay when we're there and pretend we're actually playing MediEvil, like we're actually playing the level remade.
He proved to be quite a resilient foe.
He managed to evade us. What? Every time I hear the word evade now, I always say evade. Like, I'm just evading the killer.
I just hope the spell's been a success.
Then I can dispense with your serve. I just always have that memory of when I was first playing on an emulator. This part here is what Nightmare's made of. I feel like this music here is so spooky. But the souls and stuff are so stupid. When you save them, they just jump up and down going, whoa, whoa, whoa. Also, I did notice you said earlier, Andy, how half the time they just walk into you. Mander looks like the pea pods I put in my stir fry. He does a little bit, yeah. So there's actually 2 life balls in this level. I think this is the first level in a MediEvil game that has 2 life balls in the same level. You don't count Dan's Crypt. Because Dan's Crypt's not even really a level exactly. It's like a training level, and you have to backtrack to get a second one. But you get 2 life balls in one level in this one. And one thing I actually love about MediEvil 2, actually many things I love about MediEvil 2, but something I love about it is it's good from OCD that you fill the entire row of health with life balls, whereas MediEvil 1 it sort of stops and there's like a gap where it looks like 2 life balls should fill. But MediEvil 2 satisfies that OCD trait of mine. Also, we have pumpkin boulders now, so we don't have those in MediEvil 1. They're only really in like the first little segment here, and then they're in it at the very end, at the last final standoff with the pumpkins. Also, when I was younger, I didn't know how to get in this area here, and it's actually a pretty well hidden area, that part actually. It's figuring out how to get in there. So I actually haven't equipped another weapon yet, because my other weapon of choice this level is the antidote. I mostly just use the axe in this level, and I use the antidote because you need it for saving the humans. The level gives you more than enough of it, because picking up 1 gives you 25% of it. So you just need 4 in total to get 100% of the antidote, and a lot of the time you don't even really need it, to be honest. Like, you literally have to use like 1% of it to cure a human. Yes, when I get to that part of the song again, I'll try to hum along to it. Also, when I was younger, for some reason, I thought that was a Dan Hand area, that little hole there. Let's go for a little splash in the pool. I'll see this little cute little spider pumpkins. Looks like a little baby pumpkin serpent. I'll take that abuse for now. But also, if you're quick enough, yeah, if you can throw the axe at them like while they're mid-spawning, they don't get a chance to block. But the axe is like the best weapon on them, and you're best hitting them from the back. Because if you hit them from the front, they just, even if they're not blocking, for some reason they just seem like immune to your hits from the front. Like you have to hit them from the back. But if you throw an axe at them before they even come out of the ground, they tend to just not be able to avoid it and just instantly die. Also, that tree looks a bit like Zarek with those horns and that little arm. I don't know. I just thought a tree looked a bit like a person for a second there. I want to see how many souls kids. Hopefully all of them. I went out of bound. You did? How did you do that? I don't think I've ever gone out of bound in Q-Guard. I've gone out of bound in Scarecrow Fields before. I think this is the easiest set of souls to save because there's only 2 pumpkins you have to deal with down there. I'm just a bit worried about the next 2 areas for saving all the souls. I wonder if you get the trophy for it in the level, or does it not pop until after the level, I wonder. Okay, so it's just 1 pumpkin there, and then there's 1 here. I'll just hit this one with melee. I don't want to throw it in case it goes through a... Yeah, there we go. Because quite a lot of the time they run in line of sight of the pumpkins. Half the time walk into them. But if I throw my axe, it might accidentally go through a human and kill it instantly, so I don't want to risk that. And they just stay there the whole game. I've also tested it. If you get the chalice and then kill all the humans, you still keep the chalice, so you can like cheat the game in that sense. If you, because I'm like, oh, the humans are so stupid. I've got the chalice now, just die. But I feel like that might rob me of the trophy, so I'm not going to do that. And I don't always do it. I'm not that much of a, I don't know what the word is. Someone who loves murder or something. I'm not that much of a psycho. I know that's my life. Whenever I'm not in danger, I just walk about going, oh, oh. So let's go down here, because there's some money down here, and some health down here, and also some death as well, so let's kill these enemies. There's also a way you can get across to the final area before opening that flower, but there's no point, because you still need the last valve in order to open the flowers to progress to the end of the level, so you may as well just get the other valve, because... But it's pretty cool, like, you can time a jump here, you can actually get across here without opening this flower. I might try it here, but if I fail, I'll not keep trying. But you could jump onto that tree. I'll do a few attempts, actually. You can jump onto that tree and then up onto that ledge. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I failed it there, but as you can see, I went onto that ledge. You can jump onto that tree and then up onto that ledge. You can get to that area before you get the valve to get into that area, but you still need it because you need that valve in order to get another valve for in that area to progress to the final area, so... Regardless, you still need to get the other valve, so... But it's actually pretty neat that you can get in there without it. It's just a little thing I noticed. Okay, I actually do need to remember to equip the antidote. I've actually completely forgot. There we go. Right. Their screams are different when they're actually infected, so you can tell when they've been spat on with venom. You kind of have to like let them be infected for a few seconds so that the pumpkins walk away. Because if you just immediately cure them as soon as... yeah, if you like immediately cure them as soon as they get zapped by the pumpkins, they just immediately re-poison them. So I'll just let her walk off a little. Right, I'm just going to hit him with the X prompt. See, they're so stupid, they walk into them half the time. Wait, she's been infected. Oh, there's 2 more pumpkins. I'm just going to take this easy here. I don't want to accidentally kill one. I'm going to do this as safe as I can. Okay, that's that one dead. Right, he's infected her. He's infected him, even. Right, okay, that's what I mean. If you like cure them when they're right next to a pumpkin, the pumpkin just re-infects them. Like, there we go. That's this part cleared. So it's easy enough if you just play it safe, like don't rush through it. So you do have like, a good like about 20-30 seconds before they fully turn into a pumpkin. Also, the chalice is at the very top of this tree. It's a very well hidden one, I feel like, the chalice in this level. And I think this will be our 5th one as well, actually, after this level. There you go. Symbol of light in the night sky, leaving its divine mark. Protect me in the night time, because I fear the dark. Yeah, that's Andy's little lyrics to the melody of this level. And I actually think they're really good lyrics, but she thought they sounded stupid, but I thought they were very cute. Speedrun tip. Yeah, but then when you think about it, I don't know. Maybe there will be ways to glitch your way up there, but like, I've never seen anyone else do that. But yeah, if you jump onto that tree and up on that ledge, you can actually get in that area early. Malurks. Hopefully about 700 in total. So we still have quite a bit of gold to get for that trophy. And I still don't need anything from you. I think I actually only ever used the crossbow in Greenwich. I don't think I ever use it again after that. But I feel like every weapon, apart from the bombs in the blunderbuss, I use in some regard. So I think I'll just have to go on my way to use those two weapons to make sure I get that trophy. I gotta fall... We could have fell to this on the back. Oh, back. Oh god, that'd be embarrassing. I don't know. I think one hurts you and the other doesn't. I never remember which. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna try and get the health and money here. I might jump from higher up. You take damage if you jump from higher up, but I feel like I quite often miss when I jump from lower down. So I'm gonna increase my chances of actually landing in there by jumping from up here. There we go. It's just for 2 health vials, and we got our health back anyway, so it's fine. You can jump it from, like, lower down, but, like, yeah, if you jump from higher up, your chances of landing are higher. But I think that's a very well-hidden area there for people who have not played the game before. You have to really think about how to get in there, like, when you get on these, like... Because I think once you're actually up here, you don't see that fence, so you kind of forget it's there to jump down. But I think if you put 2 together, if you see that earlier and you see that there, it's a very well-hidden area, that, I feel, like, that money and... Wait, you didn't know about how to get that? Yeah, it's a very well hidden area with the health vials and chests. I think I took a while to actually learn that when I was younger. And also, I think every time you pick up a new valve, more pumpkins spawn. So once we get this valve up here, more pumpkins will spawn there. And I think we got our first silver shield in this level too. It really is. This level soundtrack's just so beautiful. Just so easy to get lost in it. I think like, the thing with Andy is, like, she loves this level aesthetically. Because my sister, this is like her favourite level in the game, but she hates playing it. But I think she just loves the music from it and how it looks. But I think she doesn't mind watching me play. But I think when she actually plays it herself, I think it just makes her so stressed because she gets the souls killed when she plays it. And all the jumps as well. I think it's just too stressful for her this level. But I think when I played it with her one time, I was like watching her play it all night to see if she could beat the game herself, because like I think it was always me beating it because I was the first one to figure out how to beat it. But she actually did pretty well. I think she beat every level by herself but this one. I think it's the only one I did for her, and she did every other level with a bit of a struggle, but she did do it. Fuck them souls, I agree. But we've only got one area of souls to save before hopefully we've secured that trophy. Normally I'm a bit more aggressive there because like you can afford to lose 2 souls and still get the chalice, but since I have to make sure I don't lose any, I'm just being extra careful. Like... And it's a silver trophy too. I think it's a bronze in MediEvil 1. MediEvil Resurrection for not harming the villagers. Satan Village is a gold trophy. There we go, we got the hothouse valve. Yeah, I'd say this is probably like the next longest level after the freak show because there's quite a lot to do in this one. There's like a lot of areas and pieces you have to find to unlock other areas. But we're sort of near the end of the level. It's very easy to forget the chalice in this one because you're literally at the very end of the level in a final encounter. Also, for some reason the pumpkins are silent here when they spawn, which is very sneaky of them. Because you don't hear them spawn, so you have to like know they're spawning. Right, I think I heard him get infected. Yeah, I did. So I'm just trying to be quick about killing them. Right, is she infected again? Yeah, you can hear the sound of what sounds like a balloon being played with their heads. I feel like the developers are probably like rubbing a balloon next to the microphone to make that noise. That's what it sounds like to me. Like they're rubbing their head against plastic or something, or elastic. And they're not rubbing their head. Oh shit, she's about to turn. Oh god. That was close. We got that pumpkin. It's actually stressful doing it for a trophy. Knowing I can't have any of them die. I want to make sure that they're not... Okay, I just want to make sure that they were not in his line of sight because I just didn't want to risk accidentally killing them. There we go. Oh, we can kill them now because we got the trophy. Hell yes. Oh my god, Ryan, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? What were you playing by any chance? Were you playing MediEvil as well? We are currently playing Medieval, and we just got another trophy. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? If you haven't met me before, my name is Steven. Sorry for the no raid alert, I've got no alerts on today. Medieval 2 is... Well, my name is Medieval Family per 7, so I think that says it all. Especially with Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is my shit. Like, it's my first ever video game. I've got so many great memories with it. It's nostalgia feel. I love Medieval 2. Yes, I would love to see that. I'm actually thinking of doing a Medieval marathon myself, but I'm trying to think of, like, I'm going to play all the Medieval games. I probably won't play the remake, because the remake autosaves. So what I might do is play Medieval 1, 2, and Resurrection, and try and never save. Like, make it so it's like a gauntlet, where I'm playing on, like, insane mode, where I just don't save once, and I'm doing it all in one life. I thought that'd be pretty cool. I thought that blood there was, like, red, but I thought that was probably orange because of the pumpkins. But, oh. The life ball disappears when you turn your camera that way. But yeah, there we go. There's 2 life balls in this level. And this is where the cutscene took place at the start of the level. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. I might do it for like a charity stream or something, but I feel like I'd be done with all the games by the time I mean, that might take me like 9 hours or so. So, we'll see. If I have time left at the end of the stream, I could always just continue on. But this is actually where you do that mini-game that the trophy requires for freeing all of the hands in Kew Gardens, but we haven't got the Dan hand ability yet, so we can't do that yet. So, there we are. So we have got one final encounter with pumpkins left, where we just get like a big, we get 2 waves of pumpkins coming at us with pumpkin boulders, and we get 100% here. I wonder if you could get the trophy for finishing levels Dan hand here, because would Dan hand make this jump? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it wouldn't. I'm going to do it in Wolfram Hall though. I'm pretty sure he can do it in Wolfram Hall. But yeah, this is where we get our first silver shield. I'm not going to use that life file quite yet. Also, yeah, you have to like not stand in this life fountain for very long. You have to stand it for a few seconds, walk away when a boulder comes down, stand it for a few seconds, walk away. Because like, well, they're not here yet, but like as this part progresses, oh yeah, I forgot the first wave here is just a bunch of pumpkin bombs that you have to just evade, and eventually some pumpkin enemies spawn, and then pumpkin boulders. So it's a bit like a showdown that goes on in here. This level's soundtrack is so beautiful. I love this music. Protect me and then... I remember there's a pumpkin that spawns here in the second wave, but it's not there in the... Did I say zombie? I meant pumpkin. I like how the trophy is called Why Is It Always Pumpkins at this level? Oh, also, I'm actually... feel free to correct me if you did, because I actually never noticed, but did you add a trophy when I saved all the souls, Andy? I just never noticed when you did. Oh. There we go, gone to the chalice, so don't leave the level yet, Stephen. Don't leave the level yet, Stephen. Just remind myself, like, that was very impatient of me. I didn't need to take that damage. Oh, oh you did, thank you. Not say I don't believe you, I'm just double checking that it says 14 here. Yeah, it says 14. There we go. It's just in case I forgot to say to count a previous trophy, so I was just making sure that it was at 14. Do you like the trophy? I do actually, yeah. I actually love the first one. Like, I miss my crypt, the one in the museum, and the Greenwich Tussle. I like that name as well. And Why Is It Always Pumpkins? Like that one too. And the what was it? Dan the Hooligan for knocking it appealing my child. Yeah, I quite like them actually. What do you think of them? I like the icons for them too, like the little rather scroll look that they have. They do look very Victorian. They're very fancy. Do you like them? There we go, and we get the, I think we should get a trophy here for getting our 5th chalice. I think this is our 5th chalice. Oh, whoops, my bad. Lost my footing. I like how the leaves are, like, sturdy as fuck. Like, these leaves are on steroids or something. Like, look how big they are. And they support a whole body. Granted, it's just bones, but still. But then again, Zarek's magic created, like, mutated plant life, so that probably includes these trees. But then, how do people get up here normally then, when the trees are normal? I wonder. You'd think there'd be stairs or something to get up here. Ah, well, it's just a video game. I shouldn't overthink it too much. No. There we go. So we collected our 5th chalice. I'm not sure if we... I'm pretty sure either we get the trophy when we complete the level, or we get a reward for it. Guess we'll see. I am such an idiot. I honestly thought I could make that jump just by walking. I should have ran and jumped. It just didn't look like that far of a jump. I didn't think I would have to run that one. That was careless of me. Wait, let me just top up my health here. See what I mean? Like, there's fall damage in this game when you don't even fall from very far. Clever and cheeky. Yeah, that's what I like about them too. Like, I love the one for like knocking out a peeler. I think that one's funny. And for completing a level is just Dan hand, but it says who needs a body anyway. I think that one was funny. I can't wait to get that one. I'm pretty sure I'll get that one from Paul actually, because I'm pretty sure there's a way I can get to the end of the level as just Dan hand. But I'll play the level as Dan, but then I'll go back to the start and equip. I'm pretty sure I might get the 5 chalices trophy when completing this level. Perhaps. Oh, there we are. Who drinks the souls anyway? So we've already got half the chalices. And there we go. Why is it always pumpkins? That's 2 trophies. Slacky Mall. Oh, thank you for shouting out Lazy. Oh god, did you not get a shout out yet, Lazy? I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you for giving... Wait, no, you did get a shout out. I remember you got a shout out earlier. Oh, for shouting out Ryan. Sorry. Thank you for shouting out Ryan. Welcome in. If you've not met me before from Ryan's stream, my name is Steven, and obviously you can see me and Ryan met being mutual fans of MediEvil, which funnily enough I actually saw you on Twitter because of Dead by Daylight, but then we actually got talking over MediEvil. Because I'm a big ass for it. I didn't mean to like cut your clips short, it's just I meant to have clips off just because I was going to save it as like a walkthrough on stream, so it felt so rude just cutting your clips short, but like I will have clips playing on my next stream. But now we're going into Dankeslane. This is a bit of like a silly sort of level, like because the music is back to the freak show music, which fits the level very well, even though it's not a circuit level, but circus level, but it does fit the level pretty well in my opinion. But I like when you collect the bum, because we have to find like 7 pieces. I'll tell you in a second. We have to find 7 body parts level. One of them's the bum, and the bum farts at you when you're trying to collect it.
You've come a long way. I'd save you.
And there is actually a chalice in this level too. Even though these enemies are not ones that Palethorn created, they're ones that the professor created. He was trying to create I think he was trying to create limbs or something. It says it in a book, but they ended up mutating into ghastly creatures, he says, and he just left them to wander the abandoned London underground and all that, and that's basically how they're there. So they're not actually Palethorn's creations, the enemies in this level. But I will be defeating one with the bombs, just because I never use them, and I have to defeat an enemy with every weapon in the game for a trophy. You don't think? I think the silliness of the level it goes pretty well with it.
Palethorn is launching an all-out attack. Kier says he's made some...
Lazy, thank you for the double support.
Our only hope is to make our own, and using Kier's embalming knowledge,
I think we can.
In fact, I already have the head, but I need
I appreciate that, Lazy. Thank you for the
Dad,
support.
I don't care what you've got to do to get them.
We must get limbs. Now's no time to be squeamish, Fortescue.
Just bring me the limbs one at a time.
Place them on your slab.
And we'll build a monster of our own.
Not how I remember it. Give a hand, Dan of Avarice, Dan the Hooligan. Oh, yeah, that's not how I remember it. I saw that was a trophy, but I can't remember what it's for, but I think that's such a cool title. To what are you doing for the trophy? Make it oh my god, Tallboy, hello! I definitely recognize you from April's streams. How are you doing? I actually have to look that up now because I can't remember what the that trophy's for, but I remember seeing that was a trophy. Where is it? That's not what I remember. Dan of Avarice. I don't know what avarice means. I feel stupid. Heat liquor. Oh my god. With you saying, oh, I've already got it. That's not what I remember. I must already have that trophy then. Right. So we're going to bomb some limbs. Luckily the timer still, it doesn't tick faster in the US version. But, so we'll have to make sure to bomb an enemy. I never use the bombs. I'm just not a big fan of them. But like, what happens? They're like, what does lighting them actually do? Does it make it so that they go off, like, quicker when you throw them? if you get to a point in the game where you actually, for example, if you didn't have every chalice up to now, or you quit this level and you get the weapon from the professor, like, the Winston doesn't warn you about it, but the professor does if you actually get the weapon from the professor, because he says, take great care when throwing them, because if you leave the fuse lit for too long, it'll be you that gets blown apart. Oh, I think I'm actually about to get oh god, no! I was so focused on getting the trophy for using all weapons there that I actually forgot I had to bring the weapon back. No, not the weapon back, the limb back. Well, there we go. That's the same limb we just defeated, so we'll just do that again. Right. There we go. Sorry, I kind of just, my brain just farted there. I kind of forgot, like, when I got the trophy, when I was working towards that trophy there, I forgot about, like, having to bring them back. Oh! Well, yeah, he's definitely greedy, because, like, especially, according to this game he is, because, like, apparently 1,000's even too much to give me. It's very stingy, this game, with money, I feel. I can't get... Oh my god. Ah, there we go. Oh god, it popped instantly as soon as I got that. Wait, are they actually? Am I just slow? I didn't realize that until now. I had no idea they were your kinky account. I actually thought they were someone who I knew on. Oh my god, I think I'm just a bit slow then, aren't I? Oh, thank you for adding the trophy. Oops, well. I don't even mind dilly-dallying in this level, because like you actually get more than enough time to do it. Quite often when I do this level, I have like 4 minutes to spare anyway. There we go, chance to be collected. Usually I have to defeat one more enemy for the chance to be collectible, but well, actually I defeated an enemy there I didn't need to defeat, but yeah, if you bring every limb back in time and don't defeat any other enemies, you have to get, I think, 5 limbs before you get the chalice, but I've only got 3, but that's because I defeated 2 enemies that weren't carrying, well, one was carrying a limb I needed, the other one wasn't, I just didn't bring the one back in time. Yeah, the axe is great against most of the enemies in this level, apart from the ones that give you the legs are so annoying to get. The all chances probably didn't pop up for me, any idea? It didn't pop? Oh. I actually have no idea. I've not actually gone to that point yet to know. Is there any level you may have missed a chalice without knowing? Because you'll know when you go to the projector and you scroll through each level, because it'll show like a tick on the chalices, and then it'll show an X on any level you missed a chalice. It could possibly be glitched, but from what I've heard, like, it's earnable. Right, I'm going to get the chalice now, actually, while I remember, because I do have 100% of it, so might as well get it before I forget. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have any reason to go to the spiv. Boy, with a funny story. I was playing Valorant and a dude complained about his finger hurting, and I said, imagine how the fact that you played Topo. Oh my god. Actually, that is such a... my mind's actually blown right now, because I had no idea that was just you and an alt account. The whole time I was seeing that name on her Twitch, and I actually thought that was just someone that you guys knew. God, I'm really not the sharpest tool in the shed, am I? Yeah, they should be. Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing it, just some people earning it. Why am I not topping up my health? Oh, there we go. Then maybe you're just missing one. If you go to the projector at the professor's lab and see if there's a level where you did forget a chalice. Well, there's technically 11 of them in this game. I actually can't remember what leg I got already. Was it this leg? I haven't got the arse yet. The bum. But I'm calling it the arse. Oh. I haven't got arse in real life either, so... Oh. Oh, there we go. I was missing that leg. And then I need the ass still. Only freaks ever come to the freak show, but it's not for certain. I still need to get the bum. The bum. I only need bum. That's all I need. I'm trying to switch my weapon. I wasn't trying to throw a bomb. There we go. Get a shield here. And that's Zarek's train. Actually, I forgot to mention that when it came back in Kensington. That's Zarek's train from MediEvil 1. Right, just defeat the bum. Oh no. He's ruining it! Took up Miranda. The other train's ruining it. There we go. Knocked him off his platform. As you can see, I've kind of dawdled with this level, and we still have like 2.5 minutes, so you do get more than enough time to do this level. Yeah, I knew I was going to take damage there, but I'm not really bothered. We got plenty of health. There we go. I think there's a trophy for just completing this level. Frankenstein. And then a trophy for defeating Iron Slugger. I predicted there was going to be a trophy for defeating Iron Slugger in round 1, but it's just a trophy for...
We're doomed.
I was going to say there.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the trophy... I was going to predict there was going to be a trophy for beating him in round 1, but it's a trophy just for beating him. We're doomed. Oh, I forgot to demonstrate this. It's actually pretty funny. Like, with the head that we were going to use, the crappier head, like, you know, we wouldn't have a Frankenstein level if we used that head, so just conveniently broke it. But if you throw an axe at it, it actually wobbles. Pretty cool. Attention to detail. But, the imps actually return in this level too, but if you beat them in round 1, you don't get to see them. I prefer 2, to be honest, just because I find it a lot... I feel like it's, like, in many ways, like, just mechanics of the first game that are better, just, like, story-wise. Like, the Hall of Heroes, I feel like was a better story involving the chalices, and the Land was prettier, but I feel like the gameplay is... I prefer the gameplay Medieval 2 and the music and the certain things they updated. I just have a much more nostalgic connection with Medieval 2, but I feel like I prefer like the gameplay, how it plays in Medieval 2 as well. The only thing I don't like in Medieval 2 is how the camera angles can be. But...
Let's get it on! Okay.
Let's get it on.
Fight, and the first one to get a knockout is the winner. Any lost limbs can be collected between rounds. Shake and let's fight.
Shake and let's fight. You actually don't need that one for the platinum, because that's the 11th chalice, because you need 10 chalices for the trophy. Because that one picks up automatically as part of a cutscene, you don't actually get that one yourself. But I tried to beat him with my uppercut, but it's not working for me here. He's attacking me a lot quicker. But luckily I'm not losing my arm. If I lose my arm, I'll have to back up. Okay, we'll have to take us into round 2 then. God, he's attacking me very fast. I wonder if that's because of it being the US version. I'm not used to it being that quick. But, oh god. He usually attacks me a lot slower than that. He was absolutely ripping my ass up there. There, I'm just gonna keep backing away from him. Luckily that trophy didn't become a reality, because otherwise I was not getting it there. Right. I love the music to Iron Slugger as well, though. I do listen to that soundtrack a lot. It's an absolute banger. I uploaded to YouTube like each round separately, because I think there's one where on YouTube where they uploaded the soundtrack where it's all 3 tracks combined into one to merge one soundtrack. But yeah, each round has like a slightly different tempo that picks up in the soundtrack. Oh, there we are. We're doing better in this round. Yeah, once he loses his arms, he's a lot easier to deal with. Oh, never mind. I eat my words. He usually is, but God, he absolutely shot me then. Fucking hell. I wasn't expecting that.
Au contraire, Professor. It's very good. As once
It could be
again,
glitched then. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is maybe like you missed a chalice. I don't know. Oh god, I feel so stupid because that's like he's pretty easy after he loses his arms, but I wasn't expecting that spam attack he just did there. Usually I always annihilate him whenever he loses his arms, but I stand corrected. I do think it could be because of me playing the US version. I feel like his attack speed is a lot quicker than I'm used to. Like, he does seem like he's harder to beat in the US version, because I don't think he attacks quite as vigorously in the PAL version. But I never usually play the US version, it's always the PAL one I play. Yeah, he's attacking me a lot more. Well, we're doing better this time. Oh, I probably shouldn't say that. I seem to jinx myself a lot. Yeah, not this time, motherfucker. We still bet you. We still bet you in round 1. Hell yes. Glitch? What was glitch? Is that maybe a reference to Wreck-It Ralph?
You think you've won? I'll have my day. And
When I do, I'll... Turn 1, right. Thank you. I know I usually do beat him round 1. I guess I just got very unfortunate in that first round. I just got absolutely shot on. I don't know what happened, but usually I do beat him in round 1. I predicted that would have been a trophy, but technically we would have got it there, actually. Oh, we're getting so close to Whitechapel now.
Well,
God, this game gets so
we
shorter
won
and
that
shorter
round
every time I
by the
play it, and I'm
third
taking my time with it as
We're
well.
not out of the woods just yet. In fact,
We're in
this
Whitechapel
may
after
be the time
Wolf from
picking
Hall
up
and
two
Count.
areas of extreme
I
psychic
love Whitechapel.
disturbance. One in Whitechapel, the other, it's like nothing I've ever seen.
Yeah, the uppercut
It's a pity you
attacks
can't be in two places at once, Dan.
Professor.
the best
let me
against
go.
him.
No, it's too dangerous.
Well, if she's careful and
He comes back at the first sign of trouble.
Wait,
I remember when I was younger, I used to always think the game was getting so intense at this point, but
you
like,
freed
then I'm
me
also thinking
from
I'm
my
up to an adult.
tomb.
I'm like, what do we really know
Do
about
not
Kia?
imprison me in another.
I guess we know a bit
I
about
wish
her from
to
the
see
book
the
and that.
world,
And
to
we did
help
rescue her
in
and
the
she was
fight,
grateful, and
I will be
I guess being
careful.
rescued by a
Okay, Kia, you
skinless
go to Whitechapel.
skeleton
Dan,
would be a right turn
you check
on,
out the
so
other
maybe that's why she
disturbance.
likes him, so... I also noticed that, like, the chalice, when you look inside of it, it does have, like, a little bit of liquid inside it. I don't know if it's just because of the way it's designed, it looks like that, but it looks like it's a little bit of liquid in it when you position your camera in a way to look inside the... Oh yeah, we get a trophy for enchanting the broadsword. It doesn't start enchanted, does it? No, it doesn't, so... It replaces the small sword in this. Not that we'd use the small sword in its place, but I remember in MediEvil 1, you get the choice of using the small sword or the broadsword, but it replaces the small sword in this. So for doing that without my permission, Professor, take that. So this is where we unlock the Dan Hand ability. So this is where I think I'll get the trophy for completing the level as Dan Hand.
This is the center of the psychic disturbance.
It's the
a
new one to me.
All I'm reading is a great, malevolent, slumbering evil. Extreme caution as always, Dan. Oh, and before you go, you might want to use your head on some of those hands over there. Stand over a hand and use your head to see what happens.
There we go. I remember as a kid, when me and Andy were young, we barely saw any of this level. I didn't even know about the vampires in this level when I first played it. It's such a unique level, though. Like, you could definitely tell, like, that both of them were working in this level, like Jason, Wilson, Chris Sorrell. I think one of them, I don't know which one, but one of them had less involvement in this game, but I know they both had a lot of involvement in this level. It just has such a unique vibe to it. It's definitely a new one for the franchise, like all these little puzzles. You have to use puzzles in your wits to defeat the enemies, and you defeat some enemies with your weapons, and it's like the Green Knights and the Renfields, but the vampires you have to defeat with sunlight.
Certainly has the beating of you two.
He also defeated
I
Iron
am.
Slugger.
Also, hello, Rad. I know you're here already, but hello again.
defeated Iron Slugger. You
I missed the small sword. I can't go on. I quit.
slimy, whiny, get it!
That used to scare me there when it yelled.
I called on my
You
allies
don't.
earlier than expected.
Aye, Balethorn. Is the time right for my glorious arrival?
Oh yes,
The timing is just perfect. Yeah.
Come on, we're off.
Right, so I'm not going to have my broadsword equipped at the time I enchant it, just because I don't want to have it immediately tick down on me. So let's just go grab this trophy now. There we go. Add trophy, please. We are now officially halfway with the trophies. Well, technically we were halfway already, because the 40th one is including the platinum. But yeah, this level here, we could never get past the front door when we were younger, me, Andy, and my mum. We would always just get thrown out by the Renfield, which I used to always call the Welfram. I didn't know they were called
Right
Renfields.
then, the entrance seems to be
I quite like how
guarded.
they looked in the
I'll
beta,
try and
the
find
Renfields.
another way, and if I was you, as
The professor told you about using hands.
Stand over one and use your head invently.
Try it. I like him saying that to me as I'm currently Dan Hand. Like, you think I don't already know? Like, you don't actually get a choice of, like, crushing the zombie hands in this, like... I mean, if you crushed them, you wouldn't get a chance to actually use the Dan Hand area, but yeah, you can't crush the hands in this, though, but you use them for a different purpose in this one. I wonder if I'll flop here with the timing somehow, with, like, the faster movement speed or what, but yeah, this bitch farts. Well, weirdo, he farts. Like, there we go. He immediately loses you when you go onto the table. Like, he sees you in plain sight. But if you go onto the table, all's forgiven. There we go. Okay, this timing is a bit tricky. Oh god, I thought he was going to get me there. There's a life vial in the next room, but I'll get it as regular Dan. I need him to come back in here. What's he doing in that room? But yeah, here, this is about all we saw this level when me and Andy were kids, because we ended up having to skip level cheat because we couldn't figure out how to get out of this kitchen after getting the key, because we'd always get caught by the Renfield and thrown out. Until, like, many years later, I think I was in either early high school. I was definitely, like, early teens or something when I actually finally committed to completing this game for the first time. And I remember just getting excited. I was like, oh my god, the Green Knights are back in this level, or the Green Men as they call them. Like, just seeing this level in full, and I had no idea about the vampires in this level as well. It's such a unique level. I really like it. There we go. I'm just gonna call him Wolfram. That's what we used to always call him. We'll just call them the Wolframs. Now, apparently something in this level, I'll have to see it for myself, but they actually changed the texture or something. I love that clock's just not ticking. And they have... I recognise that laughing sound effect. I can't think where from, but that sound effect, I've definitely heard it somewhere before. But I'll have to get 7 point level, like, for, whoa! Hang on. Just run around here. I think this is the level I will be able to actually complete without, with Dan Hand. But I'll have to clear all the rooms beforehand. There we go. Already I've gone farther than I did as a kid this level. But I'm curious to see that one room to see if it's actually something they changed or if it was somehow just a glitch in the version. I'm curious because like they did compare it to the original. Like when you get that picture of Medusa on the floor and these two little other murals on the wall, they're just turned into like just bricks. They like removed it. The fart thing was so cool back in the I know what I was with me laughing. It's very wooden and sort of... Yeah, I see what you mean. It does have a very... Yeah, misty vibe, like you said. Like, it's a very, musty, sly, old stouty stout. But yeah, I used to always like ringing that doorbell when I was younger. It's funny when you ring it and immediately go in and he's just nowhere to be seen. You can actually defeat this first night before he even wakes up. If you just don't walk fully in, you can just defeat him before he even moves. And then you can defeat the second one, also before he even moves, and then you just have 3 to deal with. Yeah, there's not many moments in this level where we actually use weapons, but there are the odd time. Did I get that health vial through there? I can't remember. I think I did, yeah. Golden album. And there's another health vial here. Yeah, the health vials don't give you nearly as much health in Medieval 2 as Medieval 1. They give you almost like a full life ball in Medieval 1, but they give you like a quarter of one in this one. We got 3 health vials pretty close to get it there. And we got 1 life bottle. This one has less health than other Enfields. Like, he died like 2 hits of a charged up swing, whereas the other ones take a lot more hits, but I think he doesn't block any hits, so that might be why. But that one in the kitchen's just always easier to beat. But I remember I took years to actually discover you could go in there. I thought you could only go in there as Dan Hand. I never knew about that little entrance at the side of the stairs till many years after playing the game for the first time. Also, I thought this was like Wolfram's Hall, like as in like those people downstairs. This says house. I wonder if Wolfram Hall is actually a place in London, or if this... I know it's either made up or based on something. I don't know if this is like a real hall that they based it on. But these pictures of people on the wall, I'm assuming that's, well, the Renfields that we keep killing. But there's 3 of them, so...
I've scattered around. The place is
place is
infested with vampires. They're immune to all weapons. You'll have to find another way of killing them. I'll explore the top floors while you deal with this one.
I'm stuck on the... Oh god! Dan, how do you... I actually don't know. I'm going to try it in this level, because this is the first level where I can do it. I'll let you know if it works for me in this level, if it does. But I've never done that before, so I'm still to actually figure that out myself. But if I do figure it out, I'll let you know. I'm assuming it can't be done in every level, because I think there's some levels it'd be impossible to do. Because I thought about doing it in a museum, but then, like, there's only a Dan Hand area at the very start. And Dan Hand can't climb down ladders, so you wouldn't be able to progress to the end of that level. Yeah, I remember first discovering this level, and I thought, like, considering like how much Medieval I played before I discovered, well, how to complete this level, I thought it was such a very refreshing level, just because it was very different, like how you had to defeat the... Oh yeah! I'm assuming it, because obviously you do see people who mod games and like, you know, make graphical changes, like, because you see people who mod like games now, like they mod the old Spyro games and all that. Like, I don't know how to like mod old games, but it is possible. But I was thinking, like, I didn't even think they'd be able to even update this game now, but clearly they have, because they removed Medusa from the floor here. That's the only difference I've noticed. That yeah, they have removed like the murals here. They haven't removed the one in the middle though. Yeah, that one there. I'm assuming that's some kind of copyright reason that they had to remove those. They must have like lost the rights to it or something. I don't know. But yeah, they've removed the picture on the floor and on the walls in here. I wasn't even aware that they would be able to do that. There we go. I remember like when I first played stuff, I was stuck in it for ages in the second last room. Where's Medusa? I demand Medusa stood there. Medusa just stand there or something, yeah. She I think we got 100% chance after the... No, not this room. After we defeat the Renfield in the next room. So we'll backtrack for the chalice after that. Sorry, I'm just remember after yeah. No. I have a very specific way that I do this part to do it as quick as possible. And there's a bell there, but whatever you do, don't ring it. Because it'll just wake up the vampires. It'll automatically ring if we push them onto these trigger squares. I feel like, unless it's different in the US version, I feel like I do remember, because I think it's the same every time. In the last room, the trigger squares, like, all these squares look the same. So you just kind of have to know which ones will trigger the bell. But in this room and I think this room alone, actually, you can actually see which ones trigger the bell. Like these ones here. So the fight room's a bit like this one, but in hard mode. You kind of have to memorize the pattern. But I think I do remember which ones trigger the vampires. Guess we'll see. So yeah, this next room, I remember it did take me quite a bit to get past this one, my first try, because it was just very oddly specific what you had to do. So it just, I could never really figure it out, because it was just very, I did actually figure it out myself, though. I didn't look at a guide. I just remember spending ages in that room trying to figure it out. Just trying to think of, like, ridiculous solutions, and I found a way that worked for me. But I just remember getting very confused in this next room, because I just don't know. I don't know how you were meant to figure it out, but I say that, but yeah, I actually did figure it out, because I think it was before, like, I really knew about YouTube, actually, when I was playing this for the first time, so I actually did just have to figure it out myself. Right, so, I wonder if we should get the chalice now, or if we should just get it. Actually, I'll just get it now, it might as well, but I was going to come back here later to be Danhand. I'm going to test something here, actually. I just want to see if Danhand can go through that. Let's see. Give me the Ammonia Trophy Hunt 2. Played it since about 20 years ago. I had the PS1 disc original box, but my console don't work. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been through a few PS1s and 5s. Memory cards, apparently. My memory cards are packing in too. PS1s and 2s, I mean. Oh, Dan can't jump up there. Oh, wait, can he? Let's see. Wait, he can't get through there. Wait, he literally can't get through there. The only level I can think of is possibly Whitechapel. But that can't be right. I honestly can't think of a level that I can leave. I honestly thought you could get through here, but it's like it just forbids it. You can't go through there. No. I'll have to rethink that strategy then. Maybe Kensington the 2? I don't know. Oh, I've thought of one. The Freak Show. Could you put your head on the hand in that area next to the Whack Out minigame that's just literally right next to an exit? The Freak Show's like the only level I can think of right now that would work. I thought this level actually, but apparently not. I bet you didn't have time to move there when I went through. That's not fair. Let's go through all the levels since I unlocked Danhand after the Iron Slugger match. It's only possible in the Freak Show. Oh, that's a pretty cool Easter egg trophy then. That it gives you a trophy and you're sat figuring out what level can it possibly be done in. And then it just dawned on me there that you can do it in the Freak Show. Because I need to save the hands. Yes. But I was thinking about doing it in Kew Gardens. I wasn't sure if you could jump up the plants in that. The only level I could think of doing it was the Freak Show. Just then. I was initially thinking of doing it here, but like, even though you can clearly reach that ledge, it just does not let you through. But yeah, I'll have to go back to the Freak Show. Actually, I don't have to go back to the Freak Show anyway, but I will. I will, because I'm planning on... Oh, I didn't expect that to lower so quick. But I'm planning on exploring all the Danhand areas and earlier levels anyway, just to get more gold. So we'll do that there and then. There we go. So it's very specific what you have to do here. You have to push both those off. So they never go back to sleep because they don't go back in their coffins when you push those off. So I thought I was screwed here and I thought I messed up when I was younger, but nah, it's like muscle memory to me now. So I love how I'm just so careless. I just walk off ledges. I just say, oh, I'll take the damage. I don't care. I was just thinking, yeah, there's those Danhands right next to the minigame where you eventually open the exit and the Freak Show, and I thought that seems like it'd be the easiest way to do it, but I don't think that's like the only way you can do it. So there's absolutely no way you can do it in Cathedral Spires of Descent, especially with the limited amount of time you have to get up there as Dan. And oh yeah, you have to hit the lever to get back up the chandelier, so you definitely can't do it in Cathedral Spires of Descent. Yeah, thank you for saying Coco. I actually only just realised just there actually when you mentioned it. Before I saw your message, I thought like, wait, I just remembered the Freak Show has a Dan Hand area right next to an exit. So yeah, we'll go for that. But yeah, I was stuck on that room for God knows how long. There is a health fountain in here too, I believe. And we get a trophy for knocking out a peeler in Whitechapel. I wonder if after Wilfram Hall, before we do Whitechapel, since I don't want that level to be over anytime soon, I might do a bit of backtracking actually. And well, I'll get that trophy for completing levels Dan Hand and Freak Show, and then I'll do Kew Gardens to do that hand mission. Yoke. I usually push all these off at once. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot to break the boards. 1 sec. I remember when I was younger, because I don't know if it was on my PS1 or not, that I couldn't notice it very well because it's all pixelated, but I didn't notice there was little Z clouds coming from the coffins and implying obviously they're asleep because it's a load of Zs, but you can see them quite clearly when it's all upscaled. It just says, but wait, is she there? I wonder why they removed her in that one room then. That makes no sense to me. I don't know why they did it. Oh god, that actually triggers. I'm pretty sure that triggers oops. I'm pretty sure that triggers the bell to ring. But I like pushing them off at the same time. No, I'm doing all the levels in order, so I'm not on Whitechapel yet. But I have seen that that's a trophy. I'm actually looking forward to doing that one where we're just knocking out a healer. I remember when I was younger I used to do it because it would like really annoy me, but like now that I know where I'm going in the level, I quite often like just get through the level without even interacting with them. I used to like hitting the bouncer because he'd go oi, but boom. Boom. So yeah, we do actually have to defeat all the enemies in this level in order, I mean, I guess apart from the ones that aren't vampires. But even if we had 100% chalice, I'm just double checking we have it. Yeah, we do. But yeah, we still have to defeat those vampires in order to access the end of the level. So I'm pretty sure we get the trophy for completing Muffin Hall here, because there's a trophy for beating the Count. Unless, like, because I know the Count is technically, oh no, never mind it, devamp the house. I like how that's a play in the words revamp. So just, yeah, I like that trophy name. I think they did good with the trophies in this, actually.
All right, Dan, you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
I'd save if I was you. Thank you, Andy. We're doing fairly well. In just 2 hours, we're over halfway.
Whatever's through this door
It's
is a
not
lot
worse
worse
than
than
the
the
stuff
stuff
you've
you've
already
already
encountered.
encountered. Use your wits, not just your weapons. Reflect on what I've said.
I'm pretty sure the trophy says something relating on Reflect. But I like how he's so direct about being indirect there. What you have to do. I think even childhood me got what he was getting at there. I might spend that here just because I do use that at Whitechapel for quite a bit, so I want it fully charged when we start it. And I think we're good to go. I'm pretty sure here you can actually jump in before the fight starts. Yeah, there we go. There is actually a way that you can get into the boss fight here and still not have the boss fight trigger, but yeah, just walking a little bit and it triggers. Thank you. Just because I'm unnecessarily vague. I know, for considering it's a bit help goes, like just tell us what we have to do for that helpful. I do love Winston though, he's funny.
Why, before me I see nothing more than a
He
reanimated
animated a bag of armor and
and
bone.
bone.
I think he's very unpresent for the second half of the game though, because he's not in the time machine.
This earth for 1,000 years,
And he only has
defeating 100
one line in
stronger
Whitechapel and
than
Sewers.
you, and for 1,000 more, I shall...
Get on with it.
You interrupt!
I actually love
me.
this whole interaction here. I didn't mean to
For
talk
your
over it, so.
insolence, you shall suffer beyond all imagining.
My ugly little friend. When I was younger, I didn't even realize that it was the Count that Peelthorne was talking to on comms at the start of the level. He's like, "Is the time right for my glorious arrival?" And I'm like, "Is this just some guy we never meet?" But I'm like, "Oh, it's the Count." I don't know why it took me so long to realize that. I know my sister, Andrea, who's in chat, hates this boss fight. She has beat him though. I remember when I was just watching her play one night to see how well she would do, and she did beat him. I know she had a hard time with him, but she did manage to defeat him. But it's mostly the second half of this boss fight I find annoying. You have to be pretty quick at turning the mirrors upright to face the window, and if he's near you when you're turning a mirror around and he hits you with a bat, like, he also can, like, turn the mirrors as well. Oh, I still got him there, thank God. Serving count? He does have a very hourglass figure, doesn't he? He's definitely wearing a corset under there, for sure. Oh, never mind. No, he's not.
You have fought well, my
That theory's
bony
debunked.
friend, but all resistance is futile.
Oh, you can actually, if you look closely, you can see his eyes, actually.
Huh?
Which you probably wouldn't be able to see in good detail on PS1, but... Oh, I really want this game to get remade so badly. Like, I do love the original, but I would love to see it in, like, new-gen graphics, get the platinum again, and actually maybe get a new MediEvil. That would also be the dream. But we got Fate's Arrow as well, that obviously shows a bit of the aftermath of this game, so it could happen. I do believe. Oh, we're actually kind of slaying the count. How's our health doing? Yeah, we've still got all our life balls. I don't want to jinx it too soon. Our shield is taking a lot of the aggro. Yeah, see, as I mean, I was in his line of sight when I turned that one round, so he turned the mirror back round. So you're just gonna have to like yo-yo between them. Oh, luckily he didn't turn that one round. There we go, I think we've done it. Right, he was about to turn them around there, but we had just enough time. I think for its time the fire looks good, but when you think about it now, just all those little mini fire flames that look exactly the same. The fire graphics do look quite funny now. But I think at its time it looked really good, the fire. Looked better than the fire in MediEvil 1, I felt. The fire was just like these little blobs and smoke. Oh, got a little bit of music there for a split second. Reflect on Vlad. Well, since Whitechapel's my favourite level and I want to stall it for a little bit just because I don't want it to be over yet, I'm going to actually do a bit of backtracking now and get some trophies from previous levels. And I might actually do the museum again, or should I? Should I just do the ones that require trophies? Or I actually don't know. We'll see. Thank you for adding trophy.
You destroyed the count.
Excellent, excellent.
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
Unfortunately, I'm afraid that we've lost all contact with Kia. She went to Whitechapel, and we haven't heard from her since.
What? I said you didn't go.
I know, it's all my fault. If anything's happened to her, I'll never forgive myself, and
Trophies,
I hope
trophies,
that
trophies.
you'll forgive me, will you? We should probably go after Pill.
I do kind of want to backtrack to
Why
all
don't
the
you go
levels,
and see if
but
you can find her.
there's no really point in backtracking to Greenwich because that hidden area is just useless. I hate that hidden area so much. You lose more health just to get the health.
That vampire juice.
You do get money from it. Look what I made from all that vampire juice. I wonder how you managed to make like actual lightning bolts from vampire blood. Like, tell me your ways. What are vampires made of, Professor? He sounded so happy about giving me that after that whole argument there. Like, I said you shouldn't go. I know it's all my fault. Look what I made with all this vampire juice. But so how many levels are there? Like 1, well, museum, 2, 3. There's 5 with hidden areas we haven't explored. I might just go in a bit of explore right now and explore hidden areas for more money, because I do want to get 2,500. Oh, no worries. See you in a moment. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. If anyone do be here, if no one adds a trophy, I'll just I'll take the hint and add it myself. The museum. Luckily, when you replay levels, though, after playing the first time, you can actually skip cutscenes, like this one here. We don't need to get the sword again, because we already have it. There we we go. Now we can access this area, because we couldn't access it before. And it is worth actually backtracking, not so much for the health, because you can already get, like, health enough from future levels. And you can always just replay levels to get, like, lots of money bags, but a lot of the money chests in this game are in the hidden down areas. So you get a lot of money for doing, exploring past hidden areas. Like, the downhand areas sort of just become, like, a main part of the game after this point, but, like, the downhand areas before Welcome Hall are all, like, areas that just give you, like, lots of money and health, and I don't know why I keep failing these jumps. The one in the one in Kew Gardens is so unique, though. I think there's, like, a whole ass mini game in that hidden area. There's actually a trophy involving, and yeah, we have to return all these hands to the little hand statue in the middle. I just have to walk across here, not run. Oh my god! I swear, I do blame the US version of the game. I'm not used to how fast it runs. I will just blame it on that. It's not that I suck or anything. There we go, we got a lot of money just from this area alone. Because the amount of money that we have right now is the amount we've only got is Dan Hand. That's actually not even our total money. So that'll add on top of the one we already have on Dan. So it does definitely rack up the coins when you explore these Dan Hand areas. And I will defeat the zombies again, because if you get the chalice again, you get money for it. And like, we have stronger weapons as well now, so like we can get through this level very quick. I don't think we can... Yeah, we'll use the broadsword on them, because the axe doesn't defeat them. I don't know, I think the X button, the axe can defeat them, but yeah, you can't defeat them with the square button. That's backwards with the hand. To utilize the health there. Oh, okay. How do you mean? Do you mean like play from Kew Gardens backwards? Is that what you mean? Never really considered that actually. Because after you've explored all them, you probably will need the health from the museum. Oh, Whitechapel. I actually loved that level when I was young. I didn't like playing it, but I loved the music in it so much as a kid. I remember I drove my mum insane with the music from that level, how often I had it playing in the house. But normally now where I know I'm going and I'm like running through the level, I don't even get hassled by them half the time. But yeah, if you like don't completely know where you're going in the game and get lost, like they are quite an nuisance. Like. Ooh. First iron slug and last museum. I see. Yeah, I might go in reverse order then. I might get these money bags again here. I have spent a bit of gold in this game though, so I'm assuming I don't have much left to get. Oh, I was trying to land on top of that cabinet, because yeah, if you land on that cabinet when you jump down, you don't take damage, but I flopped. Yeah, in this game, when you return to levels later on, you, they don't refill. So if there's any health fountains here that were here earlier, it's because we didn't fully deplete them earlier, but the amount that was left in them is still the amount that's left in them when you return. So that's like increase in difficulty from MediEvil 1, that life fountains don't replenish when you return to levels. The only thing you really got to count on if you've used every health fountain up to the end is just constantly keep coming back here and very slowly fill up your health with the very limited health that life vials give you. Yeah, you're pretty screwed actually at the end of the game, first time. You have like no health and you've used up all the health fountains. It's like, how are you meant to get more health? Like... Yeah, you can't be very wasteful with the health fountains in this. It's going to be better in my opinion, but MediEvil 2 takes place after the ban ending, which I consider it canon. The great ending is the true ending of the story. Dan's journey. Yeah, I feel like I think they were actually... apparently it was a glitch, but I feel like it's considered the good ending because the one where he goes back to Galamir and you see like Zarek with Pilthorn's head in him. I think it's considered the good ending because the journey is not over, but I feel like the one where he goes to Eternal Rest in the Crypt of Kia implies obviously the adventure's over for good. So I feel like for players that's probably the bad ending, but I don't know. Tip for you, mate. The trophy where you need 20 melee attacks. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that with that level. Blah 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 blah. I could have gone for that. I could have gone for that just now. Oh my god. I might actually do that instead. Just now. Do it with the chicken drumsticks on the birds. On the birds? I thought it has to be in. I thought that has to be in the museum in particular. Yeah, in the museum. I'm gonna do that again now, but I'm not gonna kill any enemies. I'm just gonna run through it after getting the chalice. Not the chalice. I won't be getting the chalice because I'm not defeating any enemies. Dan's been resting for 20. You're so right about that. Like, will Dan ever get any rest? And what are you on about? He's only just come back after 25 years. Like, you just keep remaking the first game. Like, by the time you give the second game some recognition. Like, oh. The second game was really good. It's like they thought it was like some failure or something. It did well as well, I think, didn't it? So I have no idea why it didn't get the recognition it deserved. I'm pretty sure on release it was very well received. Oh wait, there's money here too, I think. Oh, this spell I actually returned here because I actually forgot to get this money. Oh my god. I just try to be so quick about everything that I just miss my jumps half the time. Oh, them! Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought you meant the birds from Greenwich. Sorry. Yeah, I get what you mean now. Ah! Oh yeah, because you have to hit them, don't you? I never thought. It's a pretty interesting trophy they added, actually. Granted, you wouldn't really do it in the first playthrough of this level, because if you're trying to get the chalice and all you have is the sword, it would be kind of impossible to do that in your first level, come think of it. Because yeah, I can imagine it wouldn't really technically be considered an attack throwing a chicken drumstick, so you don't actually hit them. They just sort of turn into chicken. Oops. Oh, I was gonna say, like, can I not... Hang on. That hole in the wall, it literally leads to a brick wall. How does Dan end up somewhere then? I wonder if I can somehow get through this level without taking damage then. Guess we'll see. I doubt it. If we can just somehow like run through it, I wonder if we can actually just take no damage here. It'll be very hard to not get hit by the, well, what I call the oi oi men. But I guess we'll see. It does one hit them, yes. I might just do what you said though with the chicken drumsticks, because it would take care of a few of them at once, wouldn't it? There we go. That was amazing, thank you. Sorry. Don't know why I'm having trouble positioning my camera. Okay, I'm gonna try and just sneak around here. Alright, hopefully I actually land on this time. It's quite risky of me to do this. But I did it. Does that turn the knights into chicken drumsticks too? Well, it turns someone. Oh yeah, it doesn't work on the knights, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't. Let me just try and run past them. Oh god. This is nerve-wracking trying to take no damage. I might just try and... Yeah, I'll defeat them with the axe just to play it safe. I prefer defeating them with the sword just because it's more fun, but at least I can keep my distance. With the axe. Oh my god. Hit the bloody zombie. There we go. So yeah, I'm not going to go for the chalice here just because I... What? Oh, whoa! So, I just want to focus again through the level without... Well, getting damaged and... without getting hit, if I can help it. Oh, thank God that cancelled me out getting hit. Oh god, this is actually quite nerve-wracking. Just try and not get hit at all. Oh god. Oh, you did that as part of this. Oh, okay. Oh, they actually get wrecked by the axe. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh god, I'm so nervous. Why are you not getting killed? Oh god. Oh. That was so nerve-wracking. I threw that so much. I hope that still counted as less than 20 hits. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm worried about. I hope that wasn't that many. I guess if worse comes to worse, I could just do the level again and just, well, not hit anyone, so I don't need to worry about getting hit if I've done that once, like. It was a very interesting trophy to make, in my opinion. Like, not a bad trophy, it's just not one I expected. Like, they fire, like, projectiles. Ah! So... Oh god. I'll try and lure them into that chicken drumstick. Did that get them both? Nope. Wait, stay still, you. There we go. I don't think I got hit there. Right, let's see. They have 2 trophies stacked for us there. Dan infallible, there we go. So we took no damage. Ah, but that was more than 20 hits. Oh. It even counts if you throw it. And it does, it's cruel. I know. We should have... I'm going to do that again, actually. The gold trophy, too. Thank you for adding it, by the way, Andy. So, we don't have to worry about not getting hit now. I'm surprised they did that without the Gatling gun. I'm a beast. I usually like having some chicken drumsticks left for Cathedral Spires of Descent though, but at least now I don't have to worry about getting hit. So I can maybe just run past an enemy and get hit if I have to. That's so weird to think I actually did do more than 20 hits there. I didn't feel like I hit that much. Yeah, I don't have to actually worry about getting hit. I think the only ones I have to kill are these, because you can't progress without killing them. Right, so 1, 2, 3. So I should only have to do 6 throws. Then I don't have to worry about getting swiped by those zombies in the garden area. I guess when I escape as Danan, I could do the puzzle in the freak show again. I don't need to get that actually because I've already got the... what's it called? Oh god. Somehow I avoided damage from them there. I could maybe do like one more minigame in the freak show just to get a bit more chicken drumstick. But maybe not all 3. Dun, 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 dun. So whoa, wrong room. So I'm not even gonna fight these. Oh yeah, man. And unlike MediEvil 1, you actually don't get another bronze shield after you get your first silver one, so I'm going to grab this copper shield actually just to get another copper shield. Actually, never know I'm not, because I've already got one. Oops. Just for whatever reason my gold one runs out and I've got another shield on me. But... Oi, 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 oi. Yep. I think we've done it this time. We've only thrown 3 times. 4 times. Wait, why is he over there? It was over there last time. But... 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that was only 8 throws. There we are. There we are. Yummy gold trophy. Hell yeah. I would have done, but it worked doing what we did there. Okay, doke. So now let's do the freak show for the Dan Hand trophy. I'm not going to backtrack to all the levels. I'm just going to backtrack to the ones that are required for trophies, and then I'll hopefully by doing that, because the Greenwich one's not even worth visiting. That's such a crap hidden area with the little mice in it, and the amount of times you lose life balls trying to jump across the boxes to get to the health and the money. It's not worth it. And the one in Kensington, yeah, you get gold in Kensington too, but like, I'll just do the ones that will help towards the platinum, and I'm pretty sure if we do this and Kew Gardens, we'll have enough gold by the end of the game to get 2,500. So we're replaying the freak show to finish the level as Dan Hand. Get more chicken legs with it. Yeah, I was actually going to do that. I might not do like all 3 of them, but just enough to get a few more, because I like having them for the demon dogs and the cathedral spires, because it actually works on them, funnily enough. But considering they're like technically a final enemy, so you'd think they'd be a lot stronger. God, the axe isn't that great against the imps. Oh, never mind. It is kind of, but you not have the right in your face. Ah, fuck! I nailed that jump earlier. Oh well. At least we got a lot more health balls now. I don't even need to do that jump. It's just quicker, I guess. But it's riskier as well. High risk, high reward, I guess. It's a bit of a glitched jump because I do the daring dash and the jump, but he like hesitates as I go to jump, so it's not really my fault. Like, it just that seems very buggy because I do exactly what I need to. I do a daring dash, I do a jump, but he doesn't do the jump, so I'm not going to risk that if it's going to be that glitchy. Not worth losing all those health balls. There we go. We should be able to annihilate him very quickly as well. Yeah, luckily we can get through levels quicker as well because we can skip cutscenes. Yeah, all the cutscenes in this game are in-game cutscenes as well. Like, in MediEvil 1 there was a lot more FMVs. The only 2 FMVs in the game are the part before the first level and then the ending cutscene. They only have 2 FMVs in the whole game. There we are, we're about to explore this level's Dan Hand area. Well, I do mind, so if I find it. No worries, thank you so much for that actually. If you find anything, it'll help me. Thank you so much for watching the stream too, I appreciate it. And I hope that your trophy grind goes well too. Can you hit this with the... Oh no, you can't. I was wondering if you could actually still hit that with the axe. But yeah, I'll do this minigame again just to get more chicken thumbsticks. I'll probably have to do 2 of them. I think it's the only point in level where you actually get health files. Is during this minigame. Yeah, because some of the slots where the imps come out pop out health files. Right, I need to get another silver shield. Oh my god, Mason, hello! I'm so glad you made it to the stream. We're currently doing a bit of backtracking right now, actually, because we've unlocked the Dan Hand ability, and there's some trophies that involve it in earlier levels, so we're doing a bit of backtracking, and along with that, we're also collecting some gold from the hidden areas as well, and we need to get 2,500 gold as well. But I'm only going back to the levels that are required for trophies. I redid the first level and got the trophy for completing the level without taking any damage, and then completing the first level without dealing any more than 200 hits. 200 hits? I mean 20 hits. God, no, 200 I definitely manage. But no worries for sleep. I hope you had a good sleep. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And thank you for doing the shout out, Andy. We're nailing it with the trophies tonight. We're just replaying this level, because I think it's the only level you can actually complete the level as Dan Hand. So we're replaying this one now that we've got the ability. Oh wait, I'm just going to wreck him with the axe. There we go. The axe is actually a beast against the earlier enemies. I mean, I think it's a beast even in the later in the game. Like, the second half of the game, like, the axe and the magic sword and the Gatling gun. The Gatling gun sort of trumps them all, but the Gatling gun is very expensive to top up. The Gatling gun is like the infinite rocket launcher in this game, but it's very expensive to charge it back up. There we go. I hate when the enemies like stun lock you. Only freaks ever come to the free show. I remember like the trampolines, like I think this is obviously they remind me a lot of MediEvil 1, and I remember why now because of the little brains in the time device. I don't know why they still look kind of like brains to me even when they're spread out and flat. Like the trampolines just still look like a brain in me. Oh, I think I know why it reminds me of a face now, because they look like Cassandra from Doctor Who. Oh. Right, so I do still need to defeat, I might still get the chalice actually, this time round. Just because, well, you get more money. If you get, the second time you collect a chalice from a level, you just get money the second time round. But not every level has a chalice when you revisit it for some reason. It's, for some reason, the Greenwich and Wolfram Hall, their chalices don't respawn when you return to levels. It's just, can I get that with an axe? Oh, I can. Yeah, you just get a money bag when you go back to Wolfram Hall and Greenwich, but every other level, their chalice does actually come back. I don't know why those ones don't, for some reason. I still actually find it so surreal, because I feel like I'm just playing on my PS1, because I've been used to this only being on PS1 for years. So when a trophy actually pops in it, I actually feel kind of like it's like an out-of-body experience. You know what I mean? And when you press like the home button, I don't expect it to appear because I'm just like I keep forgetting I'm actually playing it on the PS5 because we spent so long. Did you save all this? I did, yeah. Thankfully, first try. It was stressful though, because usually when I do play that level, I don't really mind if I kill one or two because you can still get the chalice if you lose one or two. But yeah, you have to make sure you didn't lose any for the trophy. So luckily we did do that. There's still some imps I need to kill for the chalice. Stop cancelling my hit, you bitch. Oh, there we go. Alright, I need them to come down here. Oh, like all those souls were orange. I know! I'm rather surprised myself, to be honest with you. There we go. Come on down. They do come down here, actually, the imps, like, if you can like, aggro them to drop down. I just want to get the chalice now, so come on. Notice me. I'm right here. There we go. I think you're long enough. I wonder if a pistol would be easier to shoot them with here. Wait, hang on. Well, they're making noise, I think I've aggroed them. Come on. Ah, okay then, make me come all the way round to you then. We have to go that way anyway, but I just thought I'd get the chalice now, so I don't have to in a moment. Oh. This level soundtrack's an absolute banger. I love it. Okay, stop spam attacks. See, that's what I mean. This wasn't a thing in MediEvil 1. Like, enemies couldn't stun lock you, but in MediEvil 2, like, they cancel your hit if you get hit. So if you're getting hit by multiple You pick multiple... Sorry. If you pick multiple... if you have multiple enemies hitting you at once, you can't really do shit. I just woke up, but I'm trying to comprehend what's going on. Pick me, choose me, love me. Did you save it? All of you, Mason. They're gone. Yas. Pick me, choose me, love me. Aw. Aw, I love you, Mason. Don't you worry about that. So we can... I remember when I was younger, I think I still, like, I remember... I think the first time I actually did complete this level was on the emulator. So, like, I remember being stuck at this part for ages. I could beat the first elephant, no bother, but this one was so much harder to access with such bad frames and a bad functioning emulator on a bad PC. I can't remember why I didn't... Why I was playing an emulator. I think it's because I was recording it for YouTube. But then I think, obviously, that channel is gone now. I remember I still have my first ever long play I did on YouTube of MediEvil 1, and I recorded it with by very rubbish means, and it looks very bad. I think I still have it on YouTube, though. Actually, I can't remember. I think I did actually replace it. Aww, bless. Donkey. Wait, what? What's that in reference to? My phone is being goofy, let me have my emote. Oh. Oh wait, sorry, I thought it was Andy that said, I thought it was you that said donkey for a second. What's Andy saying donkey for? What have I done? Oh. The tunnel of love. Yeah, we just went through the tunnel of love before, so I just thought of the tunnel of love. How does that damage me? Like, fall damage in this game is crazy. But yeah, the levels are definitely longer in MediEvil 2, but I like that though. And I like how there's a lot more incentive to like backtrack to previous levels when you get the Dan Hand ability to explore for more like gold and health. I think it's more beneficial to explore like those levels when you're near the end of the game, because like that's probably when you need more health, but I don't know, I'm pretty confident playing this game now. Usually when I'm playing it by myself I don't really backtrack at all, but I kind of have to do some backtracking just to get more chances to get gold coins, because I think if you play through the whole game without doing any backtracking and exploring hidden areas, I don't think you'd even have 2,500 coins by the end of the game. Like, I love this whimsical music. Same. It's such a contrast to the following level though. Like, because before, I think, yeah, you would have missed it before, but yeah, it's actually funny, when I was younger, the next level, I was so scared of that level growing up that I could never play it without having someone in the room with me, because the music just terrified me, and I found the enemies so spooky at that level. It's just such a completely different vibe to this level. It's like, it could be any more opposite if it tried. I mean, I guess I could always play that level again, just to do that stupid Dan Hand area. It's just such a useless Dan Hand area. I don't know why you'd ever visit it. But, just to show Mason what I mean. Obviously, it doesn't really scare me now, but I can see why it spooked me as a kid, because the music is pretty spooky from that level. I remember quite often when me and Andy were younger, and we had our old trampoline in the backyard, quite often we'd sit outside in the dark and we'd listen to spooky tunes over and over, and we'd have that soundtrack on our playlist. Like, boom, boom, dum, ba, dum. It's not drowning in my commentary, is it? Because Andy was saying it was quite quiet before, so that's why I turned it up. So I know one of these only leads as a shortcut somewhere. Oh, yes, this one. So this one is the one that has the hidden area in it. Yeah, I don't think I was thinking. I don't think I've ever actually left a level as Dan Hand before. So like, I'm surprised I haven't. Cause I think it's only this level you can do it. I'm pretty sure, because I'm trying to think like how you would do any other level. I think it's the only one. Boom. Bam, bam. There we are. And then we're not going to put our head back on. We're gonna get the trophy. That PS2 Frogger game used to scare me. It did? I've never actually played Frogger, actually, but I've definitely heard of Frogger. It's probably a game I would like, actually. I think I've seen gameplay of it as well. Oh, wait, actually, I have seen gameplay of Frogger. I think I've watched someone playing it, funny enough. There we go. We left the level as Dan Hand. There we go. Who needs a body anyway? That's a funny trophy. There we go. And yeah, the professor doesn't speak to the rest when we just get money. Second time round. It's always money the second time around. There's no need to talk to Professor there. So should we go to Kew Gardens? I kind of do want to explore all the Danhand areas, just because I just want to play it as long as possible. I don't know. I'm just doing them all in the wrong order. I want to play through Greenwich Observatory just to show Mason what I mean about the level. This is the level it's after the freak show. It's just a completely different vibe. And I remember me and Andy used to... Well, we had a friend who gives the cheat code book, and we used to always use to skip level cheat because we got stuck in every level. I remember this is one of levels too. I probably skipped it because I just got too scared to figure it out. What is your favourite level for me? The MediEvil 1 and 2. Oh, from MediEvil 1, probably Asylum Grounds, even though that level is why I didn't complete it growing up. But I just think it's a very unique level, and I love the music, and it's very pretty and green. I'd say the Enchanted Earth, Sleeping Village, and I'll call it the Town Devices. It's really hard to choose, but I feel I'd probably say the Asylum Grounds, but I have quite a lot of levels I'd love from MediEvil 1. In this game, it's probably Whitechapel just because of the history of Whitechapel. I just have an interest in that history, and the music in that level, all the music in the level. And my favourite enemies to defeat come back in that level too. And I think Wolfram Hall is a very unique level as well, and the Freak Show is a fun level too. Okay, we're back to Spooky Greenwich again, with much more in our arsenal. So. Yeah, we're making this look a lot easier this time around, just because like we're revisiting this level with much stronger weapons, so we're just plowing through the enemies. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder when we'll get the trophy for getting 2,500 gold. Because I have spent some. I don't think I've spent that much. But I think it's the only one where you don't have to have that much on you at once. Because I know in MediEvil 1 for sure you had to have a certain number of gold on you at one time. But that's not the case with MediEvil 2. Yes, music. It does fit the level very well. It's a very dark, gothic level. It definitely does feel like the Ants Caves of this game. It's like definitely got the spookier vibes this level. It says the chalice is falling out, but I'm certain that the chalice isn't in this level when you revisit it. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss any life bottles. Oh yeah, there's 2 in Kew Gardens. Just to remind you. I have, even though I know where they all are, sometimes I forget. Sometimes if I'm running out of a level, I forget to grab a chalice. Like, after many years of playing it, sometimes I still fuck up and forget things, like... Oh god. Someone had a vindaloo for dinner? Does your shit ever end? Find it like... God, you're hard to hit. That one on top of the anchor was way easier to hit. Jesus Christ! You're much easier to defeat with the crossbow. There we go. God, why was you so hard to hit? Right. I know the Octomeres are... yeah, the axe is good on them. I don't know if you can even use the axe on the ones on the floor. Wait, actually, maybe you can if I do it this way. Or not. I'll use the cane stick for taking care of the ones on the floor. There we go. Dan hand can pick up limbs, but he can't place a branch down. Can't climb and defeat Dogman Commander. Who inspires descent. Dan can use items or... Yeah, because... And when I'm trying to think about it, like, yeah, it's literally only Freak Show that you can actually do that trophy in. Oh, okay, so you have to be at pretty close range to actually hit with the axe compared to other weapons, because usually I don't have to get so close to where the Octomere appears before it lets me hit the seagull, so I think you do have to be at closer range to hit with the axe. So It's been replaced with money. Yeah, see, it's money this time around. It's not a chalice. I wonder why the axe doesn't work on them. Dan can't you? Yeah, exactly. So I was wondering, like, if you pick them up as Dan Hand. I think anything you pick up as Dan Hand, he has, but like, oh, I guess it could be possible. Actually, I don't know though, because I think in the cutscene it would go back to being Dan. Yeah, I think Coco was right. I think it can only be done in the freak show. Like, I think that's probably why I never thought to do it, because like, there's not many levels you can. Or maybe I have done it before when I was younger. I can't remember if I've ever done it before or not. I may have did it for the shits and giggles, but. Because I did eventually think to do it tonight, so... Yeah, the frame rate seems to drop a lot here, so this part is just so... unnecessarily tricky. Okay, I just winged it this time. Usually I hate this part and I fall so many times trying to get across that. And yeah, and you get abused by the rats as well. Oh! There we go. I got the trophy for getting 2,500 gold. That's that acquired now. And yeah, so it definitely doesn't have to be all at once, because I only have 150 on me as Dan Hand. Oh, for goodness sakes, it was just the camera constantly switched up. I love how I absolutely nailed that, and then I messed up at the part that I actually wasn't worried about. Like, okay then, the absolute, oh my god, I just can't with the sudden camera switch. It's like Resident Evil 1 here, just like the fixed camera angle. God. Thank you for adding trophy, Andy. God, you were swift with that. Thank you. There we are. So, I like we've had got a trophy at least this time around, because I wasn't actually counting on getting a trophy. It was just to explore the Dan Hand area and just to show Mason the level that follows one we just did. Just show the absolute contrast in the atmosphere, because this one's a lot spookier. But yeah, because this game takes place in London, so a lot of the well, I don't think it's actually how the places actually look, but yeah, they're all real places like Greenwich, and this is Greenwich Observatory level, and Kew Gardens real place, Kensington's real place, Whitechapel's real place, 0131, or where it's Gallowmere's fictional land. It looked like you were teabagging. Wait, and who did I look like I was teabagging? Oh, you actually can teabag in this, sort of. Like, I did an Astro Ball, some of the computer enemies pissed me. I need to try that game, because that looks... I think even you said it was like Ratchet and Clank, and that's what it actually made me think of when I was watching you play it. I lost all the bottles. They were on the spot with the hand in Greenwich. Wait, you lost all the bottles? Or do you mean like you actually lost all of the helm? Like they're all empty or something? How come that happened? Did they all like fully deplete? Did you just lose all your health balls? Oh. I guess it's at least like the Japanese version of MediEvil 1 or MediEvil 1 hard mode, that mod, because there's well, MediEvil Japanese version, and I guess the hard mode now as well, the mod. But the first life ball you pick up in the Japanese version of MediEvil 1 is empty. And you have to fill it up with a life fountain. I think they all are actually in the hard version. It's a mod that someone made. Oh, nice one! Congrats. I still need to play the Playroom one actually. I liked the look of that game. I did start playing a bit of it. I just never really got to continue. There's just so many good games to play. I just have to like find one to commit to and just get through one at a time. But when I saw this was coming out this week, I just thought, okay, I'm just forgetting about everything else and doing this week. And maybe on the weekend or some point next week, me and Andy can just have a MediEvil night and play this together and get the trophies all over again on the PS4 version. Boom, boom, boom. So there's no chalice here this time. It's only this level in Wolf from Hall that don't have a chalice when you replay. Playroom is perfect. Oh, that is perfect, yes. Let me try that on stream sometime, because it looked very chill when you were playing it. I would too recommend MediEvil though. I think you would love those games if you love games like that. And literally all the MediEvils are available now. That's crazy to actually say. All the MediEvils are available on the PlayStation Store now. MediEvil 1, MediEvil 1 Remake, MediEvil Resurrection, and MediEvil 2, they're all on the PlayStation Store now. That's just amazing to say out loud. Okay, so I don't actually need to defeat these enemies here. I can just leg it to the exit here. Ba boom boom bum. I will continue with the game after I've explored all the downhand areas. I just want to explore them all.
Alright Dan, you've come a long way.
I like how I decided at first I was only going to do the ones required for the trophy, but then I'm like, nah. We'll do Kensington next. We'll save the one that gets you the trophy last. Because there is one we have to do in Kew Gardens. There is a trophy, actually, the downhand area, for rescuing all of the hands, which is a minigame in the Kew Gardens. Oh yeah, there's that one downhand area that I guess we can explore in Dankenstein. It's a pretty short level, and we got like strong weapons now. Oh, my bad, I ran in here too early. Oh, never mind. I was still fast enough, thankfully. Not today, Optimators. Fuck you. But then I have to see them again in the sewers, so dear. I think the chalice and the sewers is the last one we need before we get that trophy, come to think of it, because the one in Time Machine's collected as part of a cutscene, and I don't think that one counts for getting all the chalices. Yes, I think you'd really enjoy them. If you like games like Astro Playroom and like Ratchet and Clank and Spyro, you would definitely love this. And at least now, like, nowadays, like, if you're stuck on any puzzles or anything in maybe 1 or 2, there's YouTube now. If you get stuck, growing up, I didn't have that luxury. But I do now for modern games. But because yeah, in older games, there's such a huge lack of direction with things. Like, I think I went a bit too far ahead there. Oh, never mind, it still sucked in. So, it just sounds like proper, like, spooky, like, I don't know why the music in this level reminds me in Curtains, that, slasher thriller. I don't know if many people heard of it, it was very underrated, but the music in this level kind of reminds me a bit in that. It's just very spooky, the music in this level. It just terrified me as a kid. But boom, 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 boom. Oops. I wonder if we actually should maybe save some of the downhand areas for later. Because I'm an idiot, I forgot to actually light the thing. But oops. But we already got the trophy for setting 5 enemies on fire before we get the flaming crossbow, because you could do it with a torch, thankfully. No, because it's mostly money I just need for the end of the game. I'm usually fine for health, because like when you get more money, obviously I can purchase more armor. Still no pops. Still no pops, the octopus, when you get the bellows. Does that happen for you? Because that's never happened for me, I don't believe. I've had it occasionally during this part where music's actually played from the level, but mostly it doesn't. I'm actually depleted health found in here. Since after now, I don't think we'll ever be back here again. I know I said earlier we'll never be back here again, but here we are. There we are. Luckily, since we're on the US version of the game, like, because the health fountains already heal you faster in MediEvil 2 than they do in MediEvil 1, but they heal you even faster in the US version of the game, so that's great. Oh, we actually knocked out Mander first because this bitch blocks the axe. Right, well, let's defeat him with the broadsword then. Well, he's defeating Mander first there. Yeah, I don't usually like defeating him head on because he stuns you. Oh, there we go. Let me just skip that cutscene. Maybe it was a PS1 only edition. I don't remember that on emulator. Sometimes I think it's like a Mandela effect with games. There's certain things I remember about games that actually weren't true and all that. Like for something like I remember like Kensington and being a lot bigger than it actually was as well. And something I remember like for some reason I remember the garden being on the opposite side to what actually is in the museum. There's the display room and then the garden. For some reason when I was younger I just always remembered them being on different sides. Yeah, we'll do Kensington first, just so that we can then get the trophy from Kew Gardens. In that case, actually, I think I might do Dankenstein after this, and we'll just save getting the trophy from that one to last. And then I guess we'll be actually just working towards, venturing towards the end of the game. We don't really need to defeat... Actually, yeah, we do. I want to get the chalice again. Luckily, we could kind of speedrun that. Hey, why are you immune to this as well, you bitch? Oh. There we go. Luckily, he still takes a lot of damage from just a regular hit with it. Ew. I just used to always call him the posh man growing up, but I don't think he looks like a gummy sweet when he's transparent. I've been to part of Kensington, like London's a big place, but I remember Kensington was where I was the first year when I went to Walker Soccer Con because of it was in the London Olympia, which is in Kensington. I can safely say it didn't look a lot like this. I feel like the house layout's kind of similar, but yeah, it looks very different to this. It's definitely not as small as it is in this game. Don't even think about it, bitch. I only have 2 health here. Ew. I should hope it didn't. I can't believe. Wait. Andy, I was clearly like messing. Obviously, it's smaller than the real Kensington. But it's a bit like it's a lot smaller than the real Kensington, but it's like it does somewhat resemble the way the houses look a little bit like the house in the main area. Like the way that the houses look in the street, they do look very like the streets of London. But yeah, it still represents it. I should hope there wasn't. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, why do jokes just go right over my head at times? That's it. Kensington. There we go. They're strong weapons now. I don't need to worry about spawning them all together here. God, this fill your health a lot faster in the US version, which is weird. Come think of it, I don't really need to defeat the zombie dogs in here. Or mummy dogs, even. I just grab the key and run out. Oh, but I actually do need to defeat them if I want the chalice, I suppose. Oh, no, don't. I could just defeat these zombies out here. Yeah, I can actually ignore them. I don't need to defeat them just now. Yeah. Goodbye. If we're playing the level the way I normally do, I normally have to defeat every enemy because I skip having to defeat the green trousered zombies. The axe is actually a really good weapon, especially when you're replaying earlier levels. I think it's, if I remember rightly, I'm pretty sure it's good against shadow demons too. I think the magic sword would be better though. I feel like there's not many points in the game where you really use the magic sword because you get it at the time machine. And then there's very limited enemies in the time machine level. Oh yeah, I use it against the Ripper, and then I think you can defeat some of the demons with it if they're flying close to the ground, and then you can defeat the demon dogs with it. I think they count on you like backtracking to previous levels to use these weapons in that or playing old levels, because like by the time you get like the Gatling gun and the magic sword, there's not much of the game left. Very cool if it was like a new game plus feature when you could like run your way through the whole game again, and collect everything again, but with all your weapons, which I guess technically you do, because all the levels are open to play when you unlock all the weapons. So I guess you could just play back through them for fun. Oh, I did not get the chalice. Just as well I looked. Ah, I actually honestly thought that would kill me, to be honest. I didn't think that would just be fall damage. The invention of the century, the penny farthing. I'm pretty sure the train actually hurts you if you... Oh no, it doesn't. It does push you back. Yeah. If you like skip the cutscene, like you can like run into the train as it's hitting you. I could have sworn it actually hit you before. But I wonder if they've changed anything else that I haven't noticed, because in Welcome Hall they definitely did change that one room. Where the Medusa wasn't standing there or something. Right, let's see if I get so lucky this time around, because earlier I did jump across these flower pots without getting hurt. No, I'm okay not to save it, I think, unless my game crashes. But hopefully it doesn't. There we are. And I'm pretty sure we won't need to actually use the torch here at all, even though it automatically equips. I could see pretty clearly before when we were playing that area. I just supposed to use the torch on them because it was really strong for defeating them, but we got the axe now. So I won't use the torch in the next area just to save time. But we'll need the health fountain now. I can imagine if like Uncharted was in the PS1, I feel like this is how it would look. The Kensington, the tomb part, so I'm very curious to see if they remake it how the tomb would look. Since I'm still up, I'm quite hungry. Do you mind if I have this? Yeah, that's fine. Why would I mind? I don't think they were mine anyway. Yeah, you can have them. There we go. I think they only attack Danhand if you go as Danhand. They just completely ignore the body. So yeah, I might actually stand on that, and then if Dan takes any damage, I don't think I need my head for the rest of the level. So I'm just going to, like, if I take any damage, I'll just teleport over to Danhand and heal. There we go, I think that's a good idea. I didn't even give that one a chance, oh my god. The axe is actually really good in the early levels. And the screw loves met Anubis, Tesno, fluff. Oops. Right. Let's see if I had any health to replenish. Not much, actually. Very little, actually. Oh! What the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that Danhan just appears there when you go through that door. All the years I played this game, but I actually didn't know that could happen. I know. I felt like I was having some kind of drug trip or something, acid trip there or something. But I just saw Danhan come through the door with me. I was like, wait, what? I guess it makes sense. But I thought the head would just automatically return during this cutscene, like it does in other levels. Yeah, we could skip this cutscene since we saw it already. Obscure knowledge through cellular. Oh, what like? Are reading through, like, what? Reading the professor's diary? I've actually already read his diary, so I'm probably not going to read all that today, because there's a lot of it to read. But I do have a video on YouTube, if anyone does want to watch it, of me actually reading his diary. where I actually go through the whole thing. And I actually do understand, like, the gist of it anyway, because I remember it's, like, basically him and, like, Palethorn head up north, and they mentioned Inverness in it, but I think they actually go as far as Orkney. I can't remember. They do go far north and explore this cave that's meant to contain one of the last pages of Zarek's spellbook. And then when they collect it, like, the cave starts crumbling down, and Palethorn runs out without him. And basically, that's how Professor loses his hands, because the place collapsing crushed his hands. So that's basically it in a nutshell. But there's quite a lot of lore there for the Professor and Palethorn. I need to actually read a lot of the lore in Medieval 1, because there's a lot more books to read in Medieval 1 than there is Medieval 2. The lore is just a bit more apparent in Medieval 2, but I feel like in Medieval 1, I think with Zarek, to learn more about him, you kind of have to read up on him, because you don't really see him throughout the game. Like, you only see him in Samurai Hill, and then, like, never again till the end. I like Nasty Nork, really, come think of it. Right, so this level should feel just about the same, really, because, but this is such a crap down hand area, because, oh, like, the whole time you're in here, you can't defeat these rats that are in here, so you're taking damage the whole time you're using the healing fountain, so you're mostly going there for the money, because, like, I don't know what else you'd be going in there for, because you're just getting abused by the rats while you're talking about your health, so you'd have to keep walking away every 2 seconds. Okay, I'm glad that we defeated him quite easily, because, yeah, the legs are usually really annoying to defeat in this level. But yeah, I just came here just to show that downhand area, but see, it's a very small one. Probably not the best downhand area, but it's better than the one in Greenwich. I just got very lucky with the one in Greenwich that I did somehow nail it first try for a change. Usually I always fall them to death. Maybe it's because it ran a little bit better in the US version. That part is so slow in the UK version. Like, it was still slow in the US version, but I think it was a bit slower in the PAL version. But oh. Maybe the healing fountain is just so you don't completely drain your life. Maybe actually, yeah. Because it does give you some health. I think you just kind of have to dance around it, like, get a bit of health, and then when the rats attack you, just like run around, heal a bit more, run around, heal a bit more. Like, it's just a lot of hassle, really, but you can still heal yourself at it. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to heal in Kew Gardens now. Actually, I might even use that healing fountain in there, I can think of it. Some of it, anyway. Even though it does fit the level better, because it's clearly like a very circus theme, it does like match the feature better. It does somehow weirdly work with this level, because I feel like this is like another very silly, bizarre level, but I feel like it does fit the theme of a circus a lot better. But... And I do like how this soundtrack actually does make a comeback in Medieval Resurrection. But like redone. I don't think it transitions straight into Iron Slugger when you replay this level. I think you just go straight back to the Professor's lab after it. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not, I'll just exit level when we get to Professor's lab. Right, so we have to... Oh no, there's the other arm. We might just have to get the button out. Right, chats can now be collected. I'll be sure to grab another silver shield. I know, right? It's a new feature in this game, actually. It's not in the first one, but you unlock it after the the level Iron Slugger. But yeah, it's unique to this game. But yeah, it's a cool little feature. It comes in like handy because it's part of the actual gameplay. You actually have to explore the areas it's needed for in the future levels, but there's like hidden areas and levels that we've already played that you can explore that you couldn't explore before as Danhand, which is pretty cool, where you get like extra like money and health. So I think it's good for people who have like played through the game the first time and they've used up all the health fountains from previous levels and don't have any health left, that they can always just visit the Danhand areas for extra health. And if you use all those ones up and you're still stuck in the last level, I guess you're screwed. But Found bum. I love that that's actually something you have to find. A bum.
Here we are.
I wonder if I'll just go back to the Professor's lab. Yeah, it just puts me back to Professor's lab. I thought it would. So now we're going to Kew Gardens, where we have to do this one for a trophy. I'm more just doing this to grind money, really, and just demonstrate the hidden areas in the earlier levels. Just so we can keep topping up our armor and Gatling gun in the final 2 levels. Oh wait, sorry, Kew Gardens, there we go. Try the second compressor, Dogman. What a strange adversary Fortescue is.
Oh, man.
I know it's not his level, so I don't know what I'm saying there. Wait, did I actually speak to Winston when I played this level earlier? Let me speak to him now.
The whole area is overrun with mutated plant life. It's bound to be one of Paleform's evil schemes.
Whatever he's up to, you got to stop him.
him.
I used to always laugh when he said I was younger. Just I got it, up it. It's just the way he says it. You got to stop him. Oh. I always find it funny as well, like when you see the pumpkin go through the breakable wall at the end, and the wall breaks after the pumpkin goes through it. Just find the delay there funny. Well, at least this time around I don't need to focus on getting none of the good souls killed. Because yeah, I want to get the chalice again. But regardless of just demonstrating the areas, we actually do have to replay this level anyway, so we're officially back on our trophy hunting track. So we have to replay this level to get a trophy for saving all of the Dan hands in that hand maze minigame, which we can only access as Dan hand. I'm curious if you can exit the level as Dan hand in this level too, if you can climb those flowers, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, I think I did remember speaking to Winston earlier. I just want to make sure I always interact with him whenever I can. Just for the sake of gameplay. The souls are what make this part so hard, because they don't make much of an effort to really run away from the pumpkins. And half the time they run into them, like they're so stupid. What are they? Baby Survivor and Epidelic? Oh. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, can I please get a chance to... Oh god, I almost killed... Oh, I didn't hear him! Well, just about I'm not going for the trophy. God. I didn't even hear him get infected, I didn't hear him moaning. Oh. That's him there. He's now a pumpkin. Oh god. I'm so glad I got this trophy already, because I'm completely ballsing this up. Oh. I've just killed another, so I can't afford to kill anymore. God, I got so lucky with this. No, she dies! I can't get the chalice now. Well, I'm just gonna kill all the souls then, why not? I've already fucked it up. I never usually fuck this up, so the fact I killed all 3 there, I might actually use the rewind feature, fuck that. I don't like my luck there, so I'm just gonna do that again and see if I can actually get luckier this time. Yes, rewind. I didn't want to use that feature the whole game, but I feel I did get super unlucky. And I did not know he got infected, because I didn't even hear him screaming, but... There we go. That could never happen. Rip those souls. Well, so technically I didn't cheat for the trophy, because I did actually get the trophy legit. I'm just replaying through the level just to get the chalice again and do the trophy for the Dan Hand minigame. So technically I didn't cheat for the trophy, because I did actually get it, naturally. I just failed the second time, right? Yeah, I did it the first time, but I just got really unlucky there. Normally I don't get that unlucky to where I literally kill all 3 in the same area. That's usually like the easiest area, because there's only 2 pumpkins in there. It's definitely easier to do with a sword. I don't know why I didn't use the sword, because it's like the axe like travels like through enemies, and like it goes through the pumpkin and hits the souls as well. But that's all you have really at this point, like when you're actually playing this level for the first time. Oh my god, why did I just do that? Oh, luckily it didn't go through her twice. Yeah, they make a different noise when they've been infected, so you could tell when they've been affected. Oh. I just like how they walk around this area screaming with the exact same face. They even look terrified when you save them. I wonder if they'll make this part more realistic in the remake. Like, if they do a remake, will they make it so that they actually run away when they're saved? Like, and where they actually look happy when they're saved as well. Oh, she's such a flop. Oh my god. Oh. Oops. I was not trying to do. There we go. And once you got the chalice, you can just kill all the souls. It's fine. Oh, do they? I didn't realize. Oh yeah, and I do have more drumsticks now. I forgot. Yeah, the drumsticks would actually make that a lot easier. God, imagine if the drumsticks turned the humans into... that'd be funny, actually. God, I must have not spent a whole lot of gold then, the whole game, because I'm nearly like 2,500 now, naturally. And I only just recently got the trophy, so... Well, not that recently, I suppose, because I did play Dankenstein since. And Kensington. Okay, never mind, yeah, it's not recent. Oh no, it's okay, Andy. And after this level, I'm going to use the bathroom, because I really need the bathroom, actually. So that's why I'm going to the bathroom. They might work with cheat codes, I just don't want to do it that way. Medieval ones did. I mean, some of Medieval ones did. Like, you can, I think you can cheat all weapons, all money, and all, life bottles, but everything else you have to do. But see me as well, just do all normally. Yeah, you don't need cheat codes to do it. I mean, you can use them, but not if you're a diehard fan like I am. I wouldn't skip any opportunity to play the game. Like, I can't say for certain though if cheat codes disable trophies on Medieval 2 or not though. Because the conditions for earning trophies seem a bit different in this one, because you had to have, I think, 1,500 gold on you at one time in Medieval 1, but in this one you don't have to have it all at the same time, you just have to have had that much in a whole playthrough. How many trophies are meant to be on now? I think we haven't earned one for a bit, so I think we're still good. Let me just double check. Yeah, we're still at 26, so we're fine. We're about to earn one soon though, actually, funnily enough. Because there's a trophy from this level, but we can't get it the first time we're here, but we can get it now because we have the Dan Hand ability. From Cool Gardens. But it was a very clever level to decide to bring the pumpkins back in. Because those enemies being from Medieval 1, they actually decided to make them return in a level in this, and what better level to do it than in a garden level? And there's still other, like, oh, hang on, I don't have the chalice yet, that's not why I'm here, forgot. I'm here to do the valve, I'm a bit ahead of myself here. I am so forgetful right now, because I forgot to get the freaking valve as well. I thought I got it, right? Oh, I did get it, but it's, yeah, don't mind me. I got the first one. I was gonna say, I remember getting the first one, but yeah, I forgot to get the valve from this room. Oh well. Symbol of light in the night. Sky leaving its divine mark. Oops. I'm curious to see though if you can platinum it though, Andy, if like I left you to it. You would be able to do it. Like if you like the one for not taking damage in a level, I think you'd still be able to do that if you like just replayed the museum when you had the Gatling gun and just blast through all the enemies. Because it'd be pretty cool if a guy platinum it once and then you platinum it too, because that'd be pretty neat with it being like a game that's platinum personal to both of us. Like, oh my god, did I forget it again? No, I didn't get it this time. For some reason I just didn't remember getting it there, so I had to check. I'd feel so hard, to be honest. No, you wouldn't. You'd be fine, honestly. Especially with me there badgering you. Like, I won't let you fail. It is forbidden. Because I fear that... I'm just looking at my view count currently, and thank you so much everyone who's like just chilling and watching and lurking this whole time. Like, I've got quite a few on YouTube watching too, and there's over 10 people watching on Twitch. Like, thank you everyone who's taking the time to stop by and humor my obsession with this series. I appreciate you all so much. There we go. I know they're sneaky fuckers, those pumpkins. They're silent when they rise. I don't know if that's a glitch or not, or intentional. Oh, I killed her, but that's fine. We've already got that trophy, but we have to make sure we don't kill any more than 2 to make the chalice still be collectible. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Then below, light on the night sky. I like how that room has to load, even with that just being such one thing we have to get in there. But... well, no worries, Subarashli. Thank you so much for stopping by, I appreciate it. And hope you have a good night. It was great having you here. And hopefully I'll see you again as well. It's lovely to meet you. Oh wait, I'm curious to see if Danhan can actually jump up this. Oh yeah, he can. So yeah, I guess he literally only can do it on the freak show. But here we are. We're about to get another trophy soon for doing this minigame. Lots of love to you. It's been great to meet you. Such a good community here. I love it here. Honestly, I love doing this. Okay, I'm finally catching up with editing. I edited my Everyone Lives playthrough casting Frank Stone earlier, and I have like a folder full of streams that I need to edit, so I'm going through them each one at a time. And I surprisingly I did it quite quick today, but I think tomorrow I might do a bit more editing. I might just do a bit of editing each day. And I'll eventually get around to doing this too, because it'll be... actually no, I won't even have to edit this really. I could just like edit the VOD on YouTube, and then it'll just transfer over to my videos tab. And I'm so stupid, I think I already... oh no, it's the first hand. I can't remember if I already found a hand there. But we have to return 4 hands to the hand statue in the middle. I love how this area looks. I love like the green mist here. Oh, we got 2 hands following us here. Hell yes. So we've got to lead them to this hand in the middle. Right here. It's a very nice little minigame they added. And, oops, wrong way. But I think this area looks so good for the PS1. I would love to see this remastered. Like, this minigame would look so... even with the green mist. I just feel like this area would look beautiful in a remake. There we go, the trophy. That feels good still. Not do, but thank you. Yeah, I think we'll start getting all the rest of the trophies soon. We've just done a bit of backtracking just now, but we're about to start getting on with the trophy grind again. I've just been doing a bit of the game grind of exploring hidden areas beforehand. Not necessarily needed for the platinum, but I do just want to complete the game thoroughly. Right, I'm just making sure the hand's still following me. Ow. Because the hands, yeah, they're slower than me, so... there we go, so we just need to deliver 1 more hand. Don't know where the last one is. I can't remember what ones I already delivered. I think I already delivered this one here. Yeah, I did. I am so glad they made this a trophy though, because it's... I'm glad they actually give you incentive to explore Danhan areas, because like, it gives you a reason to go back to the freak show as well, because that's the only level that you can finish a level as Danhan. Unless you like use cheats like I was saying before, because then you can just unlock Danhan right away. Which if you want to make the game easier for yourself, just do that, but I'd rather not. Like, what kind of fan of MediEvil would I be if I want to cut corners playing the game? Like, I also love that detail. I can't remember if I MediEvil 1, but in MediEvil 2, like when he takes a hit, like he has a very angry face for a split second, and then he goes back to being happy. But I can't. No, there we go. Come follow me. They lose you very easily. There we go. Give a hand, Danhan, and that gets us some gold coins. We don't get any health from this one. But I think there's some health left in the health fountain by the exit. Again. But... bing, bong. How you doing though, Charlie? It's great to see you here. thank you everyone who's supporting my medieval obsession right now. I didn't actually expect this to pop off quite so much. I appreciate you all a lot. Like, I'm glad to see people still turn up for my streams, even if it's something that they don't particularly, you know what I mean? Like, it's always nice people just being here, like, just supporting whatever I do, you know what I mean? Like, I always find it very flattering. Good, I'm glad. And yeah, in the next stream, obviously, I'll be, all the alerts will be re-enabled again, and you'll be able to spam things again. I won't have cooldowns on the medieval ones I have right now, just because I'm planning on putting this on YouTube as well, and I don't know, it was just, I didn't want to run the risk of any random person coming in and ruining it and just spamming things over and over again and all that, so it's just like, I thought, like, no, I'm not going to risk it, like, I just turned them off. But I do trust you guys, I just meant if someone came in being a troll. But me too, I'm honestly so grateful and lucky, to be honest, to have the community I do have. Like it's been really growing, like, over the years. Actually, even over the weeks, to be honest. I feel like the past few months, like, the streams have just been really popping off. Like, and I'm absolutely loving it. Oh! God, sorry, I almost got crushed by that. Yeah, the sound effect of when the chalice is 100% in this is a lot different than the one in Medieval 1. This is like, oh, but the one in Medieval 1 is like, but it makes like a very weird sound. It's like, I like how during the cutscene when that boulder goes over your head, it doesn't hurt you, but it does if you're not. Oh, also, could you add trophy, Andy? Because we got one before. We got one for doing the Dan Hand minigame. Da-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Symbol of light in the night sky, leaving its divine mark. Protect me in the night time, because I feel the dark. Those are actually really good lyrics, Andy. Like, honestly, I do not mind, like, sharing them and embarrassing you to the world. Because Andy used to sing those lyrics to this song. Wait, why have I got an option of seeing your messages? So I'd have to scroll down to see them. Apologies if I missed any. I'm an older gamer now, so these was my childhood, and the other Ratchet lovers. Yeah, I feel like I kind of grew up where the... No, actually, I can think about it. The PS1 was still pretty alive when I grew up, but I still play a lot of PS... I feel like when the PS3 came out, I feel like I was kind of stuck with the times. Like, I was still playing, like, my PS1 and 2. I never even got a PS3 until after the PS4 came out. I never really got properly into, like, out of the retro zone until 2014, where I actually started venturing into newer games and trophy hunting and that. I was always very retro. You're too kind. No, I actually love those lyrics. They're very beautiful lyrics. Like, I wouldn't have come up with something like that. Okay, so now we're actually on to completing the rest of the game. The next level is when we're going to bash a policeman's head in. Then I'll be right back. I just need the bathroom real quick, and I might grab another. Actually, no, Pepsi's still full. By the point that we, I don't know if it's just an illusion because we've only played half the game. Before we go backtracking and doing the rest of the hidden areas in every level, or the first few levels are actually that short, because it feels like you get through them so quickly, but then I'm thinking, like, it's probably because we have stronger weapons and we're getting through them a lot quicker. Because the levels feel really short when you play back through. Oh, welcome in, Niall Rees. How are you doing? God, I have missed this gym. Oh, welcome in, everybody. I'm so glad to see a lot of people showing up to this. I didn't expect this to be so popular. Like I remember growing up thinking I was like the only medieval fan, because I never met a fan base because of the really no internet really back then, like because I wasn't really all that into YouTube and social media. But the amount of medieval fans that there are online is just so refreshing to see. I 100% the remake. Same, I did too. I platinumed the PS1 port of the PS5 and 4 port of the PS1 one too, and Resurrection too, and the remaster, and platinuming this too, and I'm going to platinum the PS4 version of this one with my sister as well. But I just really want a remake of this now. But I feel like this is such a good start because for years we didn't have any recognition of this game at all. Like it wasn't on the PS3 store, the PS4 store, but now it's on the PS4 store. Now that it's been released for the PS5, but I think this is promising. This might get a lot of people noticing it and getting a PS5 remake. Speaking of which, I do have a link. Well, it's only showing on Twitch, but I've got a link pinned that leads to the petition for having a Medieval 2 made, Medieval 2 remake made. So if we can get enough people signing that petition, it increases our chances of making it real. So if you haven't signed the petition yet, go do that now. It shouldn't take too long. You just have to put your name in that. You don't really have to add much. It says you can tip, but you don't have to tip. Like just ignore that. But let's head on in now to my favorite level in the game, and it always has been my favorite level because I love the music to this level. It's so dramatic and it's such a banger. It's one of my favorite tunes from this game, if not the whole franchise. And I just love the lore of this level because I've always loved the lore of Whitechapel and the history of Jack the Ripper. And I'm not saying he was a good person, it's just found his history very interesting. And my favorite enemies in this level, the zombies as well. Although for some reason when I was young, I think it's the only level when I was younger that I actually did complete in full. Like before I ended up doing all levels in full because my family wouldn't. Like my mom and sister couldn't. My sister can now. But when I was playing, is there any news of a remake for this game? Not yet, but I think this is a good sign that like this could be leading to one. The fact that we got this in the store, because the fact that it's in the store now, I think a lot more people will be noticing it and taking notice. But yeah, for some reason when I was younger, Whitechapel, I always remember this level. I never say that at all. I never actually remembered Isabod Brunel being in the level, like a little crypt with all the zombies in it, the endless zombies in that, until like I was playing it when I was much older. But I remember I was so stupid when I was younger. I didn't know Whitechapel was a place in London. I thought it was literally called Whitechapel because of the White Chapel in the cemetery. I'm stupid. But you can get your chalice pretty much all the way filled in the cemetery. You get it 83% just from this
See if you can
area
find
alone.
her. My scans show something powerful has been collecting magic
Yes,
energy.
please
so
do.
Watch your back.
I know, I've been trying to do everything I can to like promote it, like tweeting it. I did a video about it, and in my most recent video I mentioned it again, and I thought I might pin it on today's stream when I'm streaming. I might, like, whenever I'm streaming Medieval in future, I might just put the petition on stream to see if I can get people to sign it. Like, even people who aren't Medieval fans, and people who like me and would appreciate my happiness, could they sign it? That sounds so selfish to say that. But people who love me and appreciate my happiness, could you sign it? I know I'm wearing my Medieval shirt underneath this, but it's really cold all of a sudden here. It's really dropped the temperature, so I've had to put on my hoodie. I've gotten so nostalgic with this tile screen. I love this level. It's my favorite in the game, and it looks so good on the PS5 on my TV. I don't know why this level in particular just looks really smooth. I mean, I've already seen like this game looking smooth on like emulators and that, but like it's just weird seeing it on a console looking so great. I would just love to see it remade. We don't really need exploding blocks at this point in the game with how strong our weapons get, but I just love doing this every now and again just because of just how pretty it looks. Like just seeing the souls freezing mid-air and like the zombies mid-collapsing to the floor, and I just always love freeze framing that because I just think it looks cool. Those guys just dropping in unison. There we go, we can get... I've noticed whenever I've been seeing people do walkthroughs of that, they always miss these zombies here, tucked to the side. Like when they're clearing the cemetery, they don't seem to get those two zombies there for some reason. Let me just get this sorted out, actually. It's actually stronger to use the axe, I just prefer using the sword. In the would like to live in Whitechapel. I used to always hum that to myself. Okay, we are missing a zombie because we should have 83% of the chalice after we explode that. Oh, I heard a door open there. There we are. So now we've got all the souls. So yeah, it's a very, again, it's like a stark contrast from this level to the next one, because this one's very dramatic and intense, and the next one's very depressing. Police and I will need to confiscate anything medieval. But, oh my god. I'm part of the memory and I'll need to confiscate anything medieval. I would cry if I was confiscating anything medieval. I'd love to know how many downloads they had on this first day. I was literally checking PS4 store again and again. But I know I've been seeing a lot of people actually tweeting about it. I saw someone tweeting about There was actually, well, from Hall, they actually changed something in that level. Like, they removed the picture of the Medusa lady on the floor in one of the puzzle rooms. I also just took that little shortcut there just to avoid the peelers, because I want to avoid them here, but I will have to get their attention in a moment to knock them out. This level in size is actually pretty small. Outside the cemetery, there's really not that many enemies, really, other than the peelers. You just get, like, the odd zombie in, like, an alleyway and that. And I think there's, like, one little area with that puzzle with a couple zombies, but... I think the only part where there's, like, a lot of enemies is that part in the crypt, but you have 100% chance pretty early in this level. Let me drop a follow so I can watch my foot. Oh, no worries, thank you so much for the follow. Quinn. Yeah, we do a trophy hunt a lot, and every now and again I do like to revisit MediEvil on stream, just because I'm maybe a MediEvil fan. And I'm planning on playing that MediEvil mod, and the original MediEvil, in hard mode. I'll install that and play it in an emulator eventually. I do like having more excuses to play MediEvil on the stream, being a MediEvil fan. But I've already done like my walkthroughs in that on YouTube and that, but I'll still play casually on stream at times. But yeah, we do play mix of other games too, but I do appreciate that you stopped by and subscribe today. I love a Jack the Ripper managed to survive through a rise of undead blood. I know! And not only that, but he's like somewhat mutated as well. It's almost like Palethorn has been working with him or something. Like the Jack the Ripper. He's a madman. Like, the history of Jack the Ripper is actually really grim, actually. So, like, I wonder how that would actually go over in a remake as well, considering how much they tried to baby down the remake of MediEvil 1. And that's not me shading it, but they did baby down some things about it. But I do love MediEvil 1's remake. This house belonged to Isabel Brunel, noted industrialist and socialist. He was one of the richest men of his age. He made his fortune producing mechanical toys. After a number of unexplained accidents, he was thrown to his death while demonstrating the safety, I love that part, was funny, of his infamous steam-powered rocket pony. Like, the irony of that. Many monuments exist throughout the cemetery, and he is buried within Whitechapel Cemetery. I'm assuming that that's the little angel that you see. The little angel statue. I'm assuming that must be his, Oh, wait, no, that's stupid. Isabel Brunel, I had a bit of a brain fart. Isabel Brunel's the one inside the crypt, and he's whose beard we have to steal. So now we're about to get the trophy for knocking out for knocking out a peeler. So let's do that now. Ooh. I'm gonna do it with my sword because it just looks funny, like assaulting the police with a sword. There we go. Damn the hooligan.
Please, sir. That's not your card, is it, sir? You haven't got a beard.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you for the sub too. Oh, sub on YouTube. Yeah, so thank you for the sub.
Hold it, please, sir.
I know that if you like
That's not
hit
your
him
card, is it, sir?
as like you trigger hold it please, so you can actually freeze him in place. I'm trying to see if I can trigger it.
Hold it, please,
I can't seem
sir.
to do it for some reason.
That's... Hold it, please,
Right, I
sir.
can't seem to do it. Hold it, please, sir. It's not your card, is it, sir? Maybe you can't do it on the US version, but in the PAL version of the game, like, if you trigger the hold it, please, sir, while you hit him, he's like frozen in place like that, like, oi! And his arms are just spread out, and he's frozen constantly. But... yeah, these zombies don't always spawn here. Yeah, they're quite hard to get these zombies to spawn for some reason. There we go, we can get the chalice now. It's a relatively quick level if you're going through it quickly, but I'm taking my time with it because it's my favourite level in the game. I like the detail of this alleyway. I wonder how it would look in a remake, but there's things like blood on the walls in the alleyway, so I have to assume that, like, this is the alleyway where Jack the Ripper did his crimes. I don't want to say what the crimes are because I don't know if I'll get demonetized or flagged for saying what his crimes were, but I know where there is a life fountain, but do we really need health right now? I think we're fine. So we'll just go through here and get our costume. I kind of want to get the costume last. Oh wait, I skipped what you said, but actually I probably should let you hear what he says if you go in there with just the membership card. But I want to get the costume last because I like what he says when you don't have the costume. I'll get changed and I'll get changed back because I need to get changed for the door to open. And thank you for adding a trophy, by the way, Andy. Forgot to say. There we go. Yeah, I just want you to hear the dialogue for when you get the outfit last. So.
Hold it, please, sir. That's not your card, is it, sir? You haven't got a beard.
You haven't got a beard. It's like the quietest nightclub I've ever seen. When you go into that nightclub, there's literally no one in there but Madame Jojo. I'm assuming it's a closed nightclub or something. Like, it's under curfew, so I'm assuming there's just no one there. Like, it must be closed at the time. But, yeah, we'll just grab the chalice here from this alleyway. And apparently Madame Jojo, I just found this out recently from Gallopedia on YouTube, that is named after an actual club in London. There's actually a place called Madame Jojo's, which I am assuming she's named after. Okay, doke, so I'll have to make sure to use the flaming crossbow here. We have to use every weapon in the game. At least once. Although there's a glitch here. These zombies only spawn individually if you have the flaming crossbow out, but they will all spawn if I don't. See? For some reason they only spawn individually when you have the flaming crossbow out. I don't know why that's a glitch, but it is. And you don't even have to step on the switch to trigger it, you just have to stand next to it. There we go, so let's face them all. So I don't actually understand why the puzzle solution to this puzzle is what it is, but I know the puzzle solution, but I don't know why that's the solution. You just have to have all of them a different colour, like red, blue, and green. And then that creates white, somehow. No such thing as shaving. Exactly! It's like, you haven't got a beard. There's no possible way this could be you. Like, we don't have razors in 1813, whatever year is it? I think 1813. I think the nightclub is code word for bra. Honestly, I think you're right about that. Given the context, because he says he's been working through all my girls, and we all know the girls he's been working through. So, yeah. So now we've got both the shields, we got the griffin. I remember when I was younger, I thought, like, what are these shields even for? When I got them, so that you can't even use them. And I'm like, oh, I guess shields have more than one meaning. Because you have to, yeah, you put the shields in the slabs here. And I love the lightning here. The lightning is really good. It's like here, I've not used the lightning yet, so we have to use all the weapons in the game. The lightning is actually amazing against Isabel Bruno and these zombies here. And you don't use up any percentage when it's not hitting an enemy, so it doesn't go to waste. So I'll use them here and on the zombie dogs. He sounds so different to the one from... he looks like the one from Kensington Beast, just a bit of a different colour. But there we go, look how easy that was. Jesus Christ. The lightning, I think that makes sense why you can't recharge it, because it is very strong, so that's why you don't get much of it. You have to be quite sparing about when you use it. Although in MediEvil, the MediEvil remake, and the Japanese version of MediEvil 1, you can actually recharge your lightning. But you can't in any other versions of the game. Yeah, the peelers in this stuff are stupid. I used to love trolling them when I was younger. There we go, I hear this one.
You can't come in here dressed like that.
We've got standards. I just thought that line there, that we've got standards. Like, he's definitely an EastEnder. What's that noise? It is definitely a lot more slapstick MediEvil 2 over MediEvil 1, I feel. Like, MediEvil 1 definitely has its comedy, but I feel like MediEvil 2 is definitely a lot more slapstick with its comedy. In fact, the freak shows a level as well. Uh-oh. Good stranger, I've got melons for shoulders and massive tits.
You look for the Egyptian one.
Sorry.
She was here. I told her what's been happening, but the Ripper, he's
Been
been
working
working
through
through
all
all
my
my
girls.
girls. I think she's gone to find him. I tried to stop her, but she's a headstrong girl.
Madam
If
Jojo.
she means anything to you, you better find her before it's too late. Quick, hurry to the clock tower.
But before you go,
But before you go, fortify yourself with this.
I can't think who she reminds me in. She's definitely got a British voice that I have definitely heard before. Can't think who though. But before you go, when she's like, just somehow that sounded familiar to me. Maybe it's because I played MediEvil 2 so much, maybe that's why it sounds familiar. But yeah, we're about to, when I was younger, this part used to make me really sad, but it's okay, because we know that it all turns out okay in the end. And as an adult, it's actually, when you think about it, like, how did you really know the girl? But it's still quite sad, though, because you don't, just because you don't know someone that well, you don't wish them death. But there's like so much blood on the floor and all that here, so this must be from like all his killings. This must have killed more than 3 whatevers in this universe. Yeah, Jack the Ripper's definitely had some upgrades from Palethorn. That was so easy. Wish I knew this. And the light with lightning, can't you get it stolen from an imp and buy it back? Oh, I'm more familiar. Yeah, MediEvil 1. Yeah, the imps don't steal your weapons in MediEvil 2, so you don't have to worry about that. The imps are only in the Freak Show, and well, they're in Iron Slugger as well, but they don't really have a big part in it. The balls in. No, that's in the UK version too. Beware the Ripper. Trophy Island.
Well, did you find her?
And?
And?
I'll have to be sure to use the blunderbuss here though, because I never actually use the blunderbuss normally, but I have to use each weapon once at least.
I'll never
Thank
be
God,
able
and
to
trophy.
forgive myself.
Anyway, he just gets over it very fast.
Anyway, I'm picking up some bizarre signals from the cathedral. We must investigate.
Oh, you're welcome. Which one did you miss?
Come on. I'll quit.
Dead.
No, dear, that's just what he wants. If we give up now, all
I
of
still
London
think
will
the
be
professor
his,
was so,
and with London,
like,
the rest of the empire
heartless
will follow.
here.
He could have it. I don't care.
I can't imagine why he's
Damn,
this depressed though,
damn.
Dan. Probably because he just finally was going to get some, and I don't know. I don't know why he would literally like, oh, he can have London because one person died that I barely knew, but like, I remember when I was younger, childhood me was so sad when Kia died. Yeah. Which one did you miss though? I'm curious. But yeah, like, the professor is so heartless, and later on when
Professor asked me to give
we
you
find her
this.
alive, he's like, I knew she'd come to no harm. I knew you would find a
All right,
miraculous
Dan,
time
you've
machine,
come
back
a
time
long
and save her.
way. I'd save if I was you.
I think at this point in the game takes a bit of a silly turn, like how we suddenly find a time machine that the professor's been working on, and we go back in time, and now we're in the sewers that also seem to be dealing with their own issues that aren't Zarek related, unless Zarek created Octomeres, I don't know. Not Zarek, Pilton related, but I still love the game, but the game takes a bit of a weird turn in these next two levels, I feel, and then it goes back to feeling a bit more medieval again when it gets to Cathedral Spires. Professor's lack of empathy probably is why he's probably, yeah. Like, he just showed no empathy there at all. He was just unable to give myself. Anyway, he could have been a lot nicer about it. It's like, but Dan, I'm really sorry, but we have to, like, you know. Instead of like, anyway, he just didn't give a shit at all. He's a sociopathic Grandpa Joe. I hate Grandpa Joe. I think even if you attack them, they still don't attack back. They've got the patience of a saint, and then as soon as we steal the time zone, that shit won't fly. Even though they worship us, they don't worship us enough to let us steal from them, which is very inconsiderate. Yeah, so the Octometer's from Greenwich back in this level, but this level's more sad than spooky. Greenwich is definitely a much more spooky level. And the chalice fills a lot quicker in this level, so I'm going to go to the side of the level that doesn't have the chalice first, just so that we have 100% of the chalice by the time that we reach the chalice. So I'll go to the left side first. Oh my god, hello possums! How are you doing? Welcome in. Cutscene area.
The Great One-Eye has come to save us.
Thank you. I wasn't wearing this fluffy hoodie before, but it was getting quite cold, so I had to put it on.
Well, Great One, you see, we were once
A
a
happy
happy
tribe,
tribe, singing and
dancing.
dancing.
That was until the
That
great
was
beast
until the
came.
great beast came and lured away all our women. Now the only song we sing is a sad one. We have lost the taste for battle and the will to live.
Great God.
Great God, can you restore our women to us? If you can, you will be well rewarded.
I love how he just looks a lot like me as well, so but then again, when we dress up as him, I don't get why they believe it's him, though, because we're a lot taller than him, and lankier, and smaller head. I kind of do enable the cheats just to give myself a bigger head, that's about all. But yeah, I think this sewers, I do love the music to this level. The level itself, I don't know, I just find it... It's probably not my favourite level in the game, I'm not going to lie, but we all have a least favourite level in the game. And... oh god! You look great glowing with that. Oh, thank you, Possums. I appreciate that. The cap makes all the difference, I think. As Andy was saying before, like how I really suit a cap. I just want to wear a cap on stream now, just so I don't have to worry about doing my hair. So there we go. We've only defeated 3 enemies, and we've got 54% of the chalice. Like, this is the last chalice we have to collect in the game, I believe, before we get that trophy. The last one's a cutscene. But they really seem to, like, not care about the chalice at this level, but although I will admit, they did put it in a pretty smart spot where they placed it. But, yeah, see, it's almost full already. We've only defeated, like, 5 Octomeres. We haven't even got to the, octopus legs yet. But yeah, the next chalice, but yeah, it's in a Danhand area, the, chalice in this level. It's inside a little tunnel. I cannot see you, unfortunately. Aww. Stewie. I love it, that name's just sort of stuck with me now. I like when you walk in here without a head and you crouch, it doesn't count as drowning, even though we're fully submerged in the water. But... Thank you for the emote spam, Queen, I appreciate that. Celebrating the occasione. I don't think this is even a level you could, like, complete as Dan Hand, because, like, if you rang the bell without your head on, I don't think they would let you on the boat. Or would they? I don't know. Maybe you could actually do this level as Dan Hand. I actually don't... No, I don't think you could do this level as Dan Hand. I think it really is only the Freak Show you can do that trophy for. Aww. I'll have the actual overlay appearing next stream. I've got like alerts and overlays disabled in this one. I do apologize. Well, most of the alerts disabled. Well, this puzzle seems to go quicker. I think again it's because of the US version running faster. But yeah, that usually turns out like wow, wow, the PAL version, but it's like wow, wow. But that was just always a thing with NTSC games. I don't know what it actually stands for, but I know that's basically means US and PAL versions. Like, people usually always play like the American versions of games to speedrun as well. Wait, no? What do you mean no? Is everything okay? Did I miss something? Oh. Oh, because of the hug back. Oh, do you not like hugs? I think that's like the only part of the level I think looks quite pretty. That part with the little tunnel and yeah, just the level itself's not very visually pleasing, but like it's just a bit of an odd level, really. It's just not one of my favorite ones in the game. But then again, it's just like we all have our really favorite levels. But like, just go straight from my favorite on my tablet to this one. It's just a very depressing one. This one.
To see what the Speed's got for you.
National Television System Committee. Oh, I didn't know that's what it stood for. I don't know why I said that. Oh, you glitched. Oh my god. I always knew you were a robot too good to be true. Oh, we can actually visit this bit in just a moment. Yeah, no matter what order you defeat them in, the difficulty of the octopus tentacles. It's basically like a giant octomere in this level is their enemy, the ones that we were facing already, the octomeres. But like no matter what order you beat them in, they get increasingly harder to beat. Because as you can tell, the legs stayed out longer, so you could hit them longer before they disappeared. But like when you get to the final one, they disappear after like every hit. So basically it just takes a bit longer to beat them. The story is from MediEvil. It's very different, yes. Because it takes place in more of like a real world. Like MediEvil 1's more of like a fantasy land. Whereas like MediEvil 2 takes place in a real place, like in London, and real places are mentioned in it, like in Inverness and like the Professor's Diary. Like obviously it's still a very magical setting, like with the whole idea of spells and that and raising the dead, but like it's in a very realistic setting. It's a very different plot to MediEvil 1. Yeah, I never used to be able to tell this, but like when I was younger, I never used to know what wall they would come through, but you can actually sort of hear just by what direction you can hear the rumbling through your headphones, like what side they're going to come through. When I was younger, I never actually used to ever guess it right, but you could just sort of tell by hearing it through your headphones, like what side that they're going to come through, whenever they disappear. I'm just going to kill them with my... Actually, I probably should kill them with the blunderbuss, because I have to use it at least once. It's never a weapon I use though, but I have to use all weapons for the platinum. It's definitely not easy to use on them. God, is it just because they're small? I thought the blunderbuss still works on them. Oh, it does, okay. Only took like, what, how many shots? Right, did we get that one? I know it's better against bigger enemies when it's easier to aim, but like... this is like the start of the game, making it that you can't carry shields with your weapons, because in Medieval Resurrection you couldn't carry shields with pretty much any of your weapons, but in this you only can carry a shield with the blunderbuss and the Gatling gun. And I like how in this game you actually get guns. In Medieval 1 you don't get guns. But Aliens of VR. What alien? Which aliens? Aliens Isolation or? Oh god, I know Andrew always cracks me up. That was really the PS4 and 5. Going to see anyone. Oh! Wait, I heard this was released, or you heard Aliens was released? Broken Cut. Oh, I've not played that one. I've only played Alien Isolation and Aliens Fire Team. I never actually platinumed Aliens Fire Team, but I actually enjoyed that game. I don't know if anyone still plays it. It was kind of similar concept, I felt, to Back 4 Blood, really, but with aliens. Oh god, I know. Especially, like, the ones after you defeat the first few, and they keep disappearing every time you hit them. I hate this one next room, though, when you have to, like, focus on hitting the octometer heads, but it keeps making you accidentally hit the Mullocks. Stealing the time style won't make you popular with them. Because I wonder what was going on down here before Palethorn took over. Like, where did the Mullocks come from? Like, the Mullocks are like turtles or something. Like, was there always like turtle Mullocks down here? Like, were the sewers always so dry with like poo everywhere and pee and sludge? I don't know. Looks like a very dry sewer. I do wonder how this level would look in the remake. I'm saying in the remake because they better damn well make it. I'm not settling for them not making it because, like, I can't believe they won't fulfill my dying wish of a Medieval 2 remake. Like, you're that bothered, you do it yourself. And I'm like, well, not all of us want to be video game designers, and none of us can, all of us can be ours. Not all of us have the skills you do. There we go. Yeah, freed all the gals, even though we still have one left to save. I just always say that, like, you freed all the gals. Is it a reference to I love all the boys? Was that what we say, Andy, like, from Rock Profile? There's a part where, I can't remember what character says it, but it's one of Matt Lucas's characters who said, like, I love all the boys. And when it said you freed all the girls, I'm like, you freed all the girls. I don't know why, it's just I always think that. Okay, I'm going to do this part with the lightning, because this part's annoying me. I don't even need to defeat them, come to think of it. But I want to defeat every enemy. There we go. This is the part here where it keeps making you hit the freaking Mullocks or the rams when you're trying to hit the Mullocks. Like, not the Mullocks, you're trying to hit the octometer. But there we go. The chalice is actually in here, and it's kind of hinted that it's in here when you. I don't know if you can actually go in here while the. Oh yeah, you can. I was actually wanting to test that theory. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was just testing something. Calm down. So that one will disappear after every hit, so I'll just keep switching to the... There we go. Oh god, I was trying to be really quick with that. Yeah, so we can't access that area until we defeat the octometer. Defeat all the girls! Oh, I just switched because we defeated him, so we're suddenly in there now as Dan. There we go. I think that's all the chalices. And I'm pretty sure the trophy won't pop until the end of the level, like it did before. But unless you do have to get the one from the Ripper, but I don't think that one technically counts because you get that one automatically. Oh, Presenter, hello! Late night sesh, I see. I am still unemployed, so I'm kind of going to bed whenever. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you Well, you could talk to me about that if you want. Was it like a bad thing that you like left work, or were you made redundant or something? Or I'm sorry though that you haven't got work right now. Hopefully you're able to find something soon, or if you're signed off. I don't know. I hope you're doing okay though, Presenter. That's generally what I'm trying to say. I can't seem to word it very well, but I hope you're doing okay. Yes, we're going late tonight. We're going till we platinumed MediEvil 2. Waited so long. Wait, the one where the chalice is the really trolley. The what? The one where the chalice is the really trolley. The really troll? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, really trolley? Because of where it is. Yeah, it's in a very good hiding spot in this level. There we go, we freed all the girls. So now, I'm pretty sure the time machine one doesn't count. Made redundant, I'm applying every day enough. Oh, good. I hope we do find something soon. And Maybe that happening will lead to you finding
Great
something
one,
better.
you have saved us by the powers of the time stone. I declare we are the whole tribe once more. Will you stay?
But yes, I wish you all the best of luck. But we're having a great time tonight. I'm actually in my element trophy hunting in this game.
I will return you to the water's edge.
I think since as far back as 2014, when I was getting into trophy hunting and all that, I always wished I could trophy hunt on this. 11 years later, we finally get to. Where transport will be waiting. Here, take your reward. I might as well just keep my sword out now, because we're going to get the magic sword next, so there's no point in me topping it back up. There we go. So what's that going to pop here? Savior of the Mullock. I wonder if that's going to pop my last one for getting all the chalices. It hasn't popped yet. That's surprising. So I wonder... I've got 9 chalices, right? I think that's 9 chalices. I mean 10 chalices. Unless I do have to get the one from the Ripper. I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, we have to go in here. Oh, I'm actually not going to read the diary right now, because I do actually have a video on YouTube of me reading the diary. But I'm assuming scrolling all the way down to the bottom, like, will still give me it.
Damn! I had almost given up hope. We still have a little time
Oh, I actually
left
can't
to
read it right
prepare
now.
for.
It's not
If he
possible.
gets the last
I have to read
page
it
of the
later.
spellbook, then-
Because I get sort of kicked out of his room in this cutscene.
I don't know. Never
So we go
seen
to
it
the
before.
museum, or the time machine.
It's a poster of one of my earliest experiments. The time machine doesn't work, though. Complete waste of time. No, we must focus on.
Oh, we got a
defeating
trophy though, Ando.
Belfort. I'm
We got a
sorry
trophy
about
for
Kira,
completing
I
the series.
really am, but it's too late to worry about her now. All right.
It's weird to think the amount of times that we would have actually platinumed this game if
I knew it was Palethorn all
it had
along.
trophies all
We
along.
used to be friends.
Oh, there
That
he is.
was before the
Telling you a
expedition
little bit
separated.
about what's in
Ever
his
wonder
diary
how I got
just
these
now.
hands? Well, it's all in my diary over there. With the machine in
But it's quite a lot to
next
read,
the
his diary.
museum.
So
Probably smashed
if you are
it.
interested
Anyway,
in his
I never
lore
thought anything to
with
do anything other than
Pilthorn
through space.
and him, you
Like I
have a
said,
very
waste of time.
prepubescent voice of me reading the diary. On YouTube. I say prepubescent, it's still mid-pubescent, I guess you could say. I have a deeper voice, but it's not as deep as it is now. And thank you for adding trophy. I'm just double checking I was right to say that. Let me
The
see.
professor
Yeah, it
asked
was.
me to give you a weapons upgrade.
Professor Ross me to give you a weapons upgrade. So after we've used this, I think the Gatling gun's the last
then,
weapon we have to
you've
use.
come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
We laugh. The free gold shield is far superior. Or... Yeah, it's better to get it for free, isn't it? I think some say it's better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to you this is rubbish. But in this game, at least they give you it for free in a chest. And you can still recharge it at this spiv, but there's 2 opportunities to get it. If you missed it, which is very unlikely you would, if you missed it in the sewers, you can get it again in Cathedral Spires. Yeah, basically the magic sword's a permanent broadsword, but I think it's a little bit more powerful because as we saw in Whitechapel, like it took 2 hits with the broadsword to defeat the zombies, but it takes 1 to defeat them with the magic sword. So I think the magic sword is still stronger than the broadsword, like even with that. Oh, and that damages me. So if I was going for that trophy this level, that would have been a goner. Luckily we've already got it. Dun, 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 dun. And there are books back in this level as well. There's a lot of levels that lack books in this game, but yeah, the background to the text is red and this is black in MediEvil. In the next few years, giant space beacons will orbit the Earth, ushering in a new glorious age of radiophonic communication. The telephone and the wireless will be made obsolete. It's actually weird that they're saying this back in the 1800s. By the introduction of small hats that beam the information direct into the brain. Scary. I think they were actually, I think the part with the moon room, they tell you about how they plan to make it so that there's things on the moon like tea rooms and all that where people have tea parties and like buildings and that on the moon. It may be possible on the moon, I don't know. I know that pretty much every planet but Earth is uninhabitable, even with like a space savior there for a long period of time, because I saw a video on YouTube about that recently. And this sound effect in here always reminds me of Parents or Aliens, because there's a sound effect from My Parents or Aliens that plays in one of the episodes. I think it's only the final episode actually, that plays the exact same sound effects. That room always reminds me of that. I like how the globe's attention to detail actually does show very PS1 graphics, pixelated America and UK and that, but yeah, the globe's very accurate. It does have a picture of each country very accurately, but it's just very blurred. Yeah, so this level I think would have been one of the best ones for not taking damage, even though we did take damage from a fall there. But it's okay, we've already got a trophy. The Celestial Grammar Horn. In the quest to expand the Empire, the greatest scientific minds have devised the Celestial Grammar Horn. It will blast out the national anthem to the farthest reaches of outer space. When the aliens hear such a... Oh! Do the gold shields respawn if you replay the level? Oh yeah, they do. They'd still be in the chest. There would just be no need to pick them up because you could just top them up at the Spiv, but I think obviously it would give you a fresh new one. But, also, I felt your pain there about that typo. I honestly hope there would be, to be honest. I feel like once we eventually get a remake of this, I'd hope to get a third one. But I feel like this being released to PlayStation Store is very promising, because hopefully it does lead to a potential remake. Here's hoping. When the aliens hear such a wonderfully stirring piece, they are sure to have no qualms about pledging their allegiance to glorious Queen Victoria. So, oh yeah, that makes sense then why suddenly aliens come down here. And the music suddenly switches off in this room too, which makes sense, so it's not to distract you during this puzzle. But... boom, ba-doom, 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 boom. Yeah, the whole time machine era of this game is so bizarre, but like to me, but it's so fun. It's just like it's a bit of a weird turn you didn't expect the game to really take, really. So I probably shouldn't talk so much here. I should concentrate on this one because I've done this part while talking in the past and keep messing up. But God, it does it fast in the US version too, so I have to really pay attention. But luckily, it seems to be quite an easy pattern this time around. There we go. Luckily, it gave me quite an easy pattern to do. It would be so cool. I'd like to see a remake of this and then a brand new MediEvil 3. My life would literally be complete. I would literally actually be able to move on to other games at that point, knowing that I've gotten what I wanted. Next thing you know, they'll release new generations that are even better than PS5. I can't imagine how gaming will get even better than what's on PS5 unless AI got better in games than that, because I already think graphics of video games look phenomenal now. Like, I guess the last room. I think this is the book that says about the tea parties. By the year 1910, the moon will become part of the Great Colonial Empire. Tourists will go on day trips where they will be able to visit countless gift shops and tea rooms. The more intrepid will be able to go to safaris to hunt the various vicious moon beasts that litter its cheesy surface. For a sneaky preview, gaze in wonder at this accurate reconstruction of the lunar world. That's a very interesting book. It's a shame that 200 years later, that never became a reality. I know what people say, like, wonder if they faked the moon landing and not. I neither believe it nor disbelieve it, because I've got no reason to not believe it, but I also have no reason to believe it, so... I think it's possible, if it's possible to land there safely without bringing any harm to yourself, but... Which level is it? Yeah, it's Time Machine. Reminds me in Grandma's house and that M&M's video game. Oh, the Time Machine! Yeah, I know what you mean. This level, yeah, definitely reminds me of Grandma Mackay. I had to think what Grandma you meant for a second, really. You meant, yeah, Grandma Mackay. Yeah, it's very like that. Well, it's not like a bear, it's like that time when we were playing that, is what I meant to say. We've got all the Time Machine parts. Hang on, Kew Gardens is the 5th I think Kew Gardens was the 5th chalice. Then there's Dankenstein, Wilfram Hall, Whitechapel, Sewers. Oh yeah! Time Machine's our 10th chalice. Huh. Oh, so there's 10th chalices in total then. Okay, I thought the 11th one was... Yes, I obviously can't count. Oh, this book's actually kind of funny what it says about things he sent through space. Kev's amazing confabulating chrono chair. The chrono chair prototype, patented by one Hamilton Keft, is a revolutionary machine that enables a person to part the veils of time and visit either past or future. Imagine all the undiscovered wonders of the world that the machine could show us. If only it worked. The professor himself says, yes, unfortunately it's true. Everything I've sent through time has returned, only somewhat runnier than when it left. Imagine just going like somewhere in time and then your loved ones came home and you went to hug them and they just turned to mush. They were all wet and mushy. But Dun, 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 dun. And it just goes eerily quiet here. The next level is actually silent unless you save the game and quit and come back. But I'm not bothered to demonstrate that. I think I demonstrated in my video where I actually did just save the game and quit the level and then came back. I don't know if it's a glitch that the next level has no music, but yeah. Wait, there is? Did you see that somewhere? Oh my god, if other Roshan are doing it, I have high hopes then. Because they did do a good job in MediEvil 1, but I feel like there's so much they're going to change about this one, because they're... And I wouldn't even blame them, to be honest. Because, like, even the little perving thing, where Professor's perving over Kia, like, her whole backstory and that, I feel like they might do something about the bearded ladies too. I feel like they're somehow going to see that as inappropriate. But, like, because they did censor things about the MediEvil 1 remake. I feel they will censor things in this too. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. I really do have high hopes though if they make it though, because they did do a good job in MediEvil 1. They did just somewhat baby it down in my opinion.
Come a long way.
And they really
I'd
made
save if I was
the archives were pretty, but they were really it was really bright compared to what I remember. And I wasn't a fan of what they did to God's Gauntlet and Pull the Ancient Dead's music. I far preferred the original music level. Other than that, I love the game, and I don't like that they censored Imanzi, the Spear Lady. But I was just very picky about some things. But I actually was very impressed with the remake. I just obviously have criticisms, as I do, like, but I think that says a lot about how I feel about them. The fact that I have high hopes for the game when they're making this one, because I know they did a good job with MediEvil 1. I'm sure there's more chalices, as I'm a few levels ahead and I still haven't got the trophy unless I'm wrong. Yeah, there's just 10 chalices in the game, but I lost count, but yeah, I've got 9. So after I beat the Ripper, I should have that trophy. Because there's no chalice in Cathedral Spires and the Demon. Unless that trophy really is glitched, because I know that someone earlier said that they don't have that trophy yet. For getting all chalices. It could be, but people have the platinum already, so I don't know how. Yeah, so they turn vicious now. They're actually really vicious. Like, if you try to attack them head on when you're stunning them, like, they can severely stun lock you, because they attack so rapidly. Yeah, I hope it does sell well. But listen to things, I've seen a lot of people tweeting and talking about it, and seeing a lot of people actually were getting trophies now really quite rapidly. So clearly a lot of people have been playing it since it got released. So maybe if this does well, more people will sign the petition, more people will ask for it. Because the thing is, they've not really given it people a chance to want it. Because, like, obviously, like, the only people who will really know about the game are people who... Oh my god. The people who grew up with it are people who are lucky enough to have parents that let them play it, because, like, from their childhood. Because, like, the only way you could play it is to just own the original copy, or know how to use an emulator. I forgot, actually, that, hang on, how do I have to... Oh, yeah, I have to knock out these 2 guards, so I had a bit of a brain fart. Oh. It's bloody hard to do. I might just have to do it while shielding. Which trophy? We're getting all the chalices. I just have to knock out this mullet. I'm just going to knock them all out, just because... There we go. Let's take the shield. I will need my head back, actually, because they won't let me on the boat if I don't. This is weird how they were worshipping us in the previous episode, and because we did one thing to betray them, they're just like, ah, you must die! Instead of them just being disappointed in us. Why would you do this to us after us? Worshipping the sacred great one, ah! So we only have, 2 more life balls to get in the whole game. 1 from Cathedral Spires and 1 from the Descent. So we nearly have all the life balls. The talk about this being remade has been since the 16th of August. That's it. I have hopes for it then, because it could be in the works. It could take a long time to, like, it does take a long time to make a game, so it is likely. I really do hope so, though. That would just make my life, to be honest. But it's a great start right now because I've always wanted to like have this on the PlayStation Store with trophies, so to have it remade would be even better. I just wonder if they would add more. See what you can do. I just wonder if they'll add more levels because it's quite a short game, this one, and if there's like certain things they'll change about. What was next for MediEvil remake? And maybe my trophy glitched. I was gonna watch to see if yours pops up. Yeah, I'm curious to know if this is glitched or not because people have been earning it. For MediEvil, they removed a lot of, you know, the lady who gives you the spear. They removed a lot of her dialogue when you encounter her because she flirts with Dan and she has a crush on him. MediEvil 1. But they remove every sign that she did in the remake. And to me, like, knowing her original dialogue, I could tell where it's been so obviously cut, and I don't really like it. But and I don't mind the arcade so much, but I don't really like what they did to the Gal's Gauntlet and Pulse the Ancient Dead. Other than that, I love the remake. But I remember I was so excited just to hear how the original Gothic soundtrack of Pulse the Ancient Dead and Gal's Gauntlet sounded like in the remake, and it just was a completely different soundtrack that sounded nothing like it, and I was just so disappointed.
I'd save if I was you.
Yeah, we just gotta hope there'll be a remake. That's all we've got to hold on to. Hope. So now we're fighting to get our girl back. Well, not my girl, I'm gay, but his girl. I'm okay without the blue bitch. I remember calling the spirit from Dead by Daylight Kia just because she looks like her, but it's all like, actually no, Kia's better than the spirit, she's stupid. Okay, just gonna top that up. And that's about all, really. Then all I have left to use is the... I think I just simply have to use it on an enemy, so I think I'll get the trophy for using all weapons when I use the Gatling gun next level. So we literally showed up at the exact same time as earlier, so what makes this time any different, Ripper? This is exactly when we showed up earlier, when you grabbed her like that. So I wonder why our other past self shows up so late then, because he shows up well later than he did in the past. Oh God. I'm just going to use the daring dash here, because I can't, I'll just have to shield, because I can't charge up my hit, because he keeps hitting me. But yeah, when he grabs key, I'll just take advantage. I don't know if this will be harder in the US version or not, but I know in the PAL version, he does drain her health so slowly, but I never really needed the good lightning here. I never had to use it on her once, apart from in my No Child's playthrough, where I bet him slower. In MediEvil 1, the good lightning is definitely needed, but if you're fast enough in this, you don't need to use the good lightning at all. Never know. Oh, the spear lady. Yeah, they removed so many of her voice lines. If you like compare it to MediEvil 1, it's I just don't know why they did it, because she didn't really say anything that inappropriate. Like, I wouldn't say there was anything. If they were trying to keep the game PG friendly, I feel like they could have left that in and it would have still been PG friendly. She didn't say anything that inappropriate. They just removed any inclination she had a crush on him. Did ever play Resurrection? Yeah, I do love Resurrection. I don't think I've played it as much as the other ones, but yeah, I platinumed that on PS5 and PS4, and yeah, I remember getting that when I was in high school, my PSP, up on my birthday one year, and I was playing it a lot. I remember working through Galmir Plains for ages during one really cold winter, and just sitting next to the halogen heater playing it while it was snowing outside. That's my main memory of playing Resurrection as a kid. God, he absolutely drained through our shield just then. I do blame that he's faster with it being the US version, but it's okay. And this level's always a cock tease because he always has exactly 1 health no matter how quick you fight him here. So yeah, when we attack him again here in a moment, he'll go transparent as soon as he has 1 health. Yeah, we haven't used the good lightning once on Kia, and I don't think we'll need to because we're definitely keeping his health below hers. There we go. No matter how quick we were there, it was always going to just be at 1 health. Making good use of my shield, actually. I was going to say all these days practicing 360 paid off, and then I got played dragged, so I didn't even get a chance to see it. But there we go. No good lightning needed.
Mercy, honourable knight.
Spare me. Ah. So yeah, this should be the 10th chalice now. I just miscounted. I don't know when the trophy will pop. Like, if it'll pop after the level, or I think it'll pop after the level. So we'll get the trophy for beating the Ripper and for made things right, corrected the path. I can't remember what the name of the trophy is for being this level. It's like you set things right or setting things straight, or is it? I guess we'll see here now. What's it called? When it pops. Ripped to shreds. That's it. Prevent a tragedy and defeat the Ripper. Setting things right. That's it. So did we get the one for all the chalices? We did. Hell yes. So we got 3 trophies there. If Andy's on hand or anyone else who's a mod on Twitch could add 3 trophies, that'd be great. Thank you very much. Oh, we're going to read the Professor's Diary before we go any further here. Well, we're not actually going to read it. I've already read it on my YouTube channel. I've gone through that before and I already know the lore in it, so it's fine. I also forgot to do this before, but before we triggered the cutscene earlier, when you walk in here, you can actually hit the Professor on his bed. If you throw an axe at him, he goes, oh, while lying down. I wasn't sure if he'd have a hitbox when he's laying here, but he does. So let's read his diary. I'm just going to scroll to the bottom just because this is a trophy, because like I have read it before and there is a lot to read in it, so I'm not going to go through all just now. And I did give the gist of what it was about earlier. There we go. Bedside secrets. So it does say to read the entirety of his diary, but basically just means scroll to the very bottom. I am just going to add the trophies now if there is no one here to do it. Oh, whoops, wrong tab. Well, my friend Rudy invited me to try the game, but yeah, I think he even said to me, I think that's a bit of a stupid question to me to ask you, and I was like, well, not a stupid question, but yeah, I'm not going on it, at least not right now. Oh, Andy! I didn't even notice you said you're so tired. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to like this stream. Oh, that's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss that. Sorry. Add trophy. Oops. Just going to add them. Oops. Add trophy. But yeah, I got all the chalices. The trophy did pop for me. And add trophy. There we go. And I think that's the number we're at. 34, let's see. Yeah, we're at 34. So we just had to beat Cathedral Spires. Defeat Dogman and Mander for the final time, which we'll do in the Demon. And we'll beat the Demon in the Demon. And we'll get the last life bottle in the Descent. And defeat enemies using every weapon. We should get that, actually, in a moment when we use the Gatling gun on the first enemy. This will be the weapon of your dreams, Dan.
This will be the weapon of your dreams, Dan.
I forgot the chalice looks different when you go in there
awesome
first.
Destructive power at the touch of a button.
I'm kind of worried the game's going to glitch, because it has done it to me before. Where I've done that glitch, and when I collect that weapon, it freezes the game. I hope I saved, unless I like, I don't know. Let me see. Let's trigger this cutscene first before I get the weapon.
You found her,
I knew she'd come to no harm, even though she got murdered, and I had no proof that the time machine would work. I like you saying that like he cared. Like he was so cold before. I love how he makes the sound of being fully healed when he kisses her. It's like kissing her like healed him.
A bizarre signal from
Looking for the final pages of the spell book.
Yes, Cathedral Spires.
How did you know that?
Where did you get that newfangled armor from? Looks to be made of the same material as your shield. Interesting. Should afford you much greater protection. Right, the mission is simple. We have to find that page of the spell book before Baleful, or else all of
I love I've been taking my time with this, and I've been backtracking, and this has only been within 5 hours. I actually didn't realize I've been streaming for 5 hours, to be honest. It really has flown in for me. Okay, it didn't freeze. Because I had that glitch before, because I think it's only if you collect the chalice. But as it's like transparent, the chalice and table here. But when you go in this room, there's like a glitch that when you come out of it, the chalice is actually collectible, and if you collect it again, and you redeem it, it freezes the game. But yeah, luckily I didn't collect the chalice again, so... But yeah, sounds been my mean, but you would have seen there when it came out of that room that the chalice was actually solid, and I think that's a bug. I don't think that's intentional. Cathedral spires. I think this is just maybe a random cathedral in London. I don't know if this is a real one. With the face in the front. It's a pretty cool attention to detail, because when you're inside the cathedral spires, you obviously go down that spire when you get to the top. But you actually can tell when you're at that part of the building, because you're inside that room, where you can see that face on the outside. Well, let's settle down. Oh, welcome back, Andy. We're actually on Cathedral Spires now, so you won't have much to stay awake for. But we got quite a few trophies there. We got the trophies for getting all the chalices, and for defeating the Ripper, and for completing the time machine, and for reading the Professor's diary. But we've read it before, and we know the lore that's in it, so I just scrolled to the bottom of his diary to get the trophy. They are not in need of justice, no. And we just have to defeat a Shadow Demon with a Gatling gun, and that should be enemies defeated with all kinds of weapons. How the game knows that we've done that is insane to me, because this is made back in an era where trophies weren't even a thing. So I wonder how they programmed it for us to know that we've used all weapons. And we have been hoarding money for the whole game, so we should have plenty of money to top up our Gatling gun and our gold armor. Soundtrack from the first and second game. I have them on... I've uploaded them to YouTube, the full soundtracks, but I could send it, because I do have the soundtracks ripped to my PC from my game. Because there's a... I can't remember what it is called. It's like it's a magic ISO extractor. I can't remember what it was, but it's a PS1 music extractor thing I used. I can't remember the name of the app, because I ripped them ages ago and I don't have it installed anymore. But that's definitely enough of that. But yeah, I'll get back to you on that actually. But I do have the soundtracks uploaded to YouTube in full. I don't have them like individually currently. But there is like a way you can rip the soundtrack off the game using an app. I don't know what it's called though. It's been so long since I've done it. Oh, so I should get the trophy now if I defeat the Shadow Demon with the Gatling gun, because it's the last weapon I've not used, because we just got it. Oh. Ah, there we go. Handy Dan. Got 10 chalices and unlock the Gatling gun. There, but no, really? That is really odd. That must be glitched then. You know what, something might actually unglitch that for you. It's going back to a because I did go back to levels and backtrack and recollected chalices, so you maybe have to maybe just backtrack to a level and get the chalice again for money, because you can just make sure it's not Greenwich or Wolfram Hall, because their chalices don't respawn. But maybe try replaying a level and recollect the chalice, because that's the only thing I could think that I did differently that might make it pop for you. And thank you for adding trophy, Andy. Yeah, luckily I've hoarded a lot of money from backtracking, so I can actually keep my armor topped up. It essentially just serves as, well, a cool cosmetic. I would love to see... It's actually pretty cool that this is actually cosmetic in the MediEvil remake. I'd love to see this armor in a remake, though, like a MediEvil 2 remake. I love to look at the blood from the Shadow Demons, how it's like a yellow sort of acid. It's very alien. And those buckets of acid, like, used to annoy me when I was younger. Or molten acid. I don't actually know what that's called. But yeah, I don't think we ever completed Cathedral Spires as a kid, but I think Cathedral Spires used to be my sister's favourite level, actually. I think you used to like this level aesthetically, didn't you, in the music? I love the music to the Descent. But yeah, I could not complete those levels when I was younger. We definitely used to skip level code. It's actually weird how it attacks you if you don't shield, but if you shield, it doesn't even hit your shield, so that's weird. Wait, it does? I actually didn't know if that was confirmed or not. Because in MediEvil 1 you can use cheats to do trophies. They probably caught on that people were doing that in MediEvil 1, so they wanted to change that. I'm actually kind of glad, because even though I would never have done it anyway, no one can accuse me of potentially cheating, because they know how to do it legit. Oh. I love the Gatling gun, it's so OP. My chat is a little delayed. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, my internet's not the greatest, so I have to have my chat behind by like about 10-15 seconds. But yeah, because the internet service provider that I wanted for my streams doesn't service my area, so I just have to settle for what I've got. MediEvil also disables trophies. Free the cheats. People just used an exploit to get around playing the game for... Really? I didn't actually know that. I mean, the only reason I didn't know that is because I never tried. Because, like, I wanted to do it normally just because, well, I'm a MediEvil fan, and someone said to me, you can use cheats to do the trophies, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I just seen the hydrate. Yeah, there's Zarek references. Basically, the whole game is centered around us tracking down Palethorn because he's hunting down all the pages of Zarek's spellbook, hence why he's performing very similar spells. There's been pages of the spellbook scattered out throughout the land, and they've been showing up over time, and he's like looking for like the lost pages of the Zarek spellbook, and we're basically hunting him down and defeating him before he can do any real bad with Zarek's spellbook. But as you can see, the shadow demons are here, and the pumpkins are here before, and zombies are here, so yeah, he's definitely performing very similar spells to Zarek. I think this is a very cool level to bring shadow demons back in as part of a cathedral, and they like burst out of like big gargoyles and statues. I think that was a very neat way of bringing them back, but they're all flying ones in this one. There's none that are on the ground. But you can defeat them with the magic sword if they fly down low enough. There we go. Let's go to top up. Well, first off, I'm going to top up my health. And then I'm going to top up my shield. No, I mean, obviously I do love trophies, and the thing with me is it does say how I feel about games. I'll only platinum a game if I like the game. But obviously I'm not playing MediEvil just for the trophies, because I've been playing it for years before this remake even came out, so like, it's definitely not because of that with me. But it's just a bonus, because I just love to show it in my trophy list and just have it there that all my MediEvil games are platinum, because I plan to play it many times more after platinuming it. It's a very special game to me and my sister. Just means a lot. It's got a lot of sentimental value. Like, a lot of people may not understand it because they never grew up with it, but like for me and Andy, it's just got a very special place in our hearts. Andy's my sister, by the way. People wonder what I mean when I say Andy. There we go. Open sesame. I think that's all the souls we need from here. There's more souls inside, and we'll get our last life ball. Yeah, this door will not open until we get 5 souls, which we have now got. So now we're into technically the penultimate level before the final boss. We're getting so close. Technically they are gargoyle. Yeah, they are really, but they take on like the former shadow demons when they burst out of the statues.
If I was you.
I guess the spell sort of just makes them look like that. I'm assuming there are meant to be gargoyles, but they just look and sound like shadow demons. It just is a way of somehow getting something similar to them back in this game. Outside of all, would you? Yeah, that's the only time we see Winston is that, but we don't actually get any dialogue from him other than that. And then next level we get, Dan, you're alive! I know a lot of people hate this part just because of the hard to control camera angles in the chandelier segment. I'm not even pressing anything here. I don't know why my camera was drifting down like that. Right, okay. Yeah, the camera just does not do you justice at this part. And apparently nor does the circle button, because I did press circle. Right. I'm very hit or miss at this part. I can do this part flawlessly, and other times I do miss my jump. But it's not always reliable. Sometimes the circle button doesn't register. There we go. Yes! I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy getting those trophies as well. Now, I'm glad I could say I could take pride in the fact I didn't cheat, but I'm glad that, like, it's not an option to cheat as well. That you have to get it legit. Why does, like, games get this intelligent now that they can actually program games from as old as this to, like, have trophies and realize when you've done what's required for it. But yeah, if the chalice trophy is glitch free, because I think someone else mentioned it, the only thing I can think of that I've done differently to you is I backtracked to previous levels and recollected chalices and got rewards for it, so maybe you might get it if you replay a level and re-get his chalice. And then it might fix the bug for you. I like the look of the knights in this level though, with their little horns. And their shields making them a bit more of a trickier version of the ones we've dealt with before. I do still have quite a lot of money. I think it's probably like the best I've done for money anytime I play MediEvil. I think I'll be well okay for the final boss. I do often use chicken drumsticks here, but my health is doing alright. Actually, no, it's not. I tell a lie. Yeah, I like how the chicken drumsticks even work against them. Then they're technically, well, I guess you could say like the final level enemies, but they're still not vulnerable. They're still not invulnerable to chicken drumsticks. Well, I don't know how that one didn't turn you into a chicken drumstick. You ran right at it. Although I actually do like defeating those enemies with the magic sword just because how it feels. So since we have quite a lot of health, I might just use the magic sword on them because it's just fun to use it. Or I might use the lightning. Actually, I'll show you how good the lightning is against them in the next room. I love his devil's music. It's a very good penultimate level. Like being inside this gothic cathedral with this gothic music of impending doom. It definitely has a very nice final level vibe. I remember the platforming here could be a bit annoying at times. Yeah, we could have gone back to level 1 and just sort of stun lock the enemies with the Gatling gun to make it easy for us for not taking any damage, but we managed to do it without the Gatling gun. I'll just top up my shield. I don't really need to top up the Gatling gun anymore, because I think I've got enough. I might top up a little. And I might hold off because it's quite expensive, the super armor, so I might spend on that in the last level, in the demon. He's got every weapon. Nice! Hold on for using every weapon. This level reminds me in Storm. Oh god, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. They are very similar, apart from like the format of the level being a bit different, but they are very similar types of levels. God, that level was so hard. I never actually played the original Crash Bandicoot, but I played the Insane Trilogy. And yeah, that was hard for me. Because for me growing up, I think I always just gave up on Crash Bandicoot because I found the games so hard. But I did play them. I just never really got very far in them. I think the only one I actually played a lot was Crash 2, because I got that game from my stepdad. And I played Crash Bash Demo. But I played all the Crash Insane Trilogy and platinum those. Crash 4 though seems like it would be a nightmare to platinum. But nightmare? I mean nightmare. Open sesame. Can we climb down these ladders? I guess, yeah, we can. So we're safe to jump down here now. There's no chalice this level, so we don't really need to defeat all the enemies apart from the demon dogs, but it's fun to defeat enemies, so I'm just gonna do it. I actually didn't realise we hadn't lost all of our armor. I thought we did already. So we're about to get our last life bottle. There we go. Calcium enriched. It's a gold trophy as well. Hell yeah. So it's a bit of a tease, this area here. The doors don't close on us until we try to leave the area. There we go. Like tomorrow, but I've done a couple of times anyway, but it's worth a shot. I checked on the projector. No, 10 out of 6. Oh, that is weird. That's definitely a glitch trophy then. I'm sure they'll patch it if people are complaining about it. Because technically it's unplannable then. I don't know how I got it then, but the only thing I can think of is that I recollected all the chalices when I revisited levels. That's the only thing I can think of that I did differently. Oh, thank you, Shy, for adding a trophy. I'm so glad that, like, I think I've still played MediEvil 2 in the channel before, but I don't know, maybe some people weren't that present when I played it on Twitch before, or haven't seen me stream on Twitch before, but thank you all for joining me in this journey, and I hope you've all enjoyed it, and I'm glad to have shared it with you, and I'm glad to have had you here with me on it, and hope you thought the game looked fun, and again, sign a petition if anyone can. I'd greatly appreciate it. The original had floaty jump that gave you a great deal of control in the air, but in Insane Trilogy changed it to be heavier with a shorter horizontal arc, making platforming more Really? I heard that the Insane Trilogy made it easier, so that's actually surprising to hear. In some areas they did make it harder. I hope so. Well, since you've glitched this trophy, the very least you could do is give us a remake. I mean, it is very promising, the fact that we've actually finally got this now, because it must have been getting enough demand from people to finally have gotten a classics release after all this time. I had a feeling you did, Shay. I just keep promoting it just for people who haven't. Don't you worry. You also don't have to do it if you really can't be arsed, but it's really easy to do. And you don't have to pay for it. I remember. Oh yeah, here. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've done it. Yeah, I have to turn this room right to put the cog in, and then turn it back right upright again to use the switch. God, imagine if cathedrals were actually designed like this. It's very Resident Evil, this. Because I've played Resident Evil 1 for the first time last year, and there's a part where you have to like turn around these walls in order to be able to walk across them, and these boulders come after you during it as well. Those of you who played Resident Evil will know what I mean, but yeah, it's very similar to that puzzle there. Use the golden cog. So now we have to turn it back around so we can use the switch. But I'm looking forward to seeing how Andy does at platforming this as well. I know there's some trophies she'll struggle with, but it's part of the fun in it. I think she'll do trophies just fine, like the ones for not taking damage in a level, if she just replays the museum when she's got like the Gatling gun, or just plays the time machine. Right, did I turn that enough? I wasn't actually paying attention. No, I didn't. I was gonna say, I don't feel like I did hit that enough. My bad. I had to hit it one more time. Oh my god, thank you for the sub! PlayStation? Wait, what? Anonymous gifter. PlayStation just subscribe. Wait, the PlayStation? Hello? Thank you for the sub! Thank you so much! Oh my god. Regardless if you're the real PlayStation or not, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And thank you so much if you are the real PlayStation. Thank you so much for actually releasing this now. After all this time, I appreciate it. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Just joined your Discord. Oh, thank you. Welcome on in. We're glad to have you there. And we even have like a retro chat in there and everything for yapping all things retro in Medieval. I wonder if this part will start here, because sometimes my audio glitches here when I do an emulator. Okay, it didn't. Okay, unlike Haunted Ruins, you literally have... You literally need every second to get out of the cathedral here. If you like hesitate or like fall like really once, you don't have enough time. I think when I've gone like as fast as possibly can, I have like 10 seconds remaining. The hardest medieval game series to... I would actually consider the remake the hardest to platinum, but in terms of like platinuming the classics catalog, I would say yeah, this has probably been the hardest one, I feel. But but being a bit of a novice of medieval and playing it all my life, I was prepared for the challenge. Yeah, I'd say the classics has probably been the hardest one, but the medieval remake was definitely probably the hardest one to platinum. Just because there was more to do in it, including like side quests, and the game itself was more challenging than the original. Also, welcome in, Archduke. Now that should be another trophy, because we completed Cathedral Spires. Yep, bring down the spire. Add trophy, please. Right, so how many trophies is that now that left? There's oh yeah, the platinum itself. We just have 2 left. For defeating Dogman Amanda and then defeating the demon. Oh! I can't believe all the years I've waited for this to have trophies and I'm about to actually get it.
All right, Dan,
Like the platinum.
you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Yes, even though I've got rewind. Dane, you're alive. I thought you'd been crashed in the wreckage. I'm going to tell the Prof and Kia what's going on. Oh, forgot. Literally just spaced out when saving. Yeah, I forgot I was live for a bit before I actually started playing, so yeah, my playtime would be under 5 hours.
Crashed in the wreckage. I'm going to tell the Prof and Kia what's going on. I don't know what's round the next corner, so if you see the spiv,
I'd stock up on ammo.
From this point, you're on your own, Dan. Good luck.
I mean, to be fair, I've been on my own all game. You're always very vague about your tips, Winston, but I do love you. Oh, there we go. All the light bulbs are full. We'll top that up to the full. Top this up. Yeah, so we do kind of need to backtrack to previous levels in order to... But yeah, I think we definitely did get more than enough coins in this playthrough. The Gatling gun and the lightning should be good enough here. Although I used the crossbow to defeat the demon. I have always felt the remake was more of a grind than difficult, though the 7 Death Trophy was tricky.
I'll take that.
The 7 Death Trophy was just glitched for me. I just had to die to the time running out in Haunted Ruins for to fix that for me.
I
And
knew you'd find the last page of Zarek's spell
yeah, it was
book
definitely
for me.
grindy.
You should have
I often
joined
play
me.
with the cursed helmet though for pre-ordering it, which makes the game harder.
Instead, I got lumbered with these 2.
But master, I...
So that's probably why I find it harder, because of wearing that.
An eternity by my side.
But it did make the Pumpkin Serpent harder for sure.
I could put flesh onto your bones as easy as pie.
I'll never join you.
What was that? Could you mumble that again? No? Oh well. You 2 can redeem yourselves. Kill him.
I know, I'd be annoyed if it was like glitching for you, not letting you platinum it. Like you'd be like, oh, we can't use the Gatling gun on Dogman. Oh! You can't block the lightning though. Oh. There we go, we're almost out of the lightning now. There we go, we defeat Dogman and we'll just stun lock Mander so that he can't... Where is he? Oh wait, we defeated him, where is he? Where's Dogman? Not maybe Mander, I mean. Wait, did we defeat... I didn't see him die. Oh, he is in here. Where is he? Where is he? Hello? Is the game glitched? Where'd he go? Okay, I may use rewind here just simply because the game's glitched. That wasn't my fault. So I'm going to use the rewind feature to see if it somehow fixes it. Where did he go? I'm just going to rewind to the start of the fight and see if I can sort of undo that glitch. Like, when did he... Okay, so Dogman Mander is still there. I'm going to keep an eye on him this time. Hopefully he doesn't disappear on me. I wouldn't technically see that as cheating because it's actually not my fault that he disappeared. That is wild. There we go, I could definitely see him this time. There we are. And there's a trophy for defeating them. God, we're so powered up right now. So, there is... The way you're meant to defeat Palethorn is with the Gatling gun, but I have a little way that I cheese it, where I actually hit the demon directly. I glitch. Yeah! Mander just completely disappeared. He was nowhere to be seen. But the door wasn't open, so I knew that he wasn't defeated. I've always felt there... Oh, sorry, on the PS5, so maybe could... How do I go back complaining? Maybe go on a plat it, and I got 5 plat. Are you having... Oh, is it you that's having that glitch, by the way? Looks like I might be here for the... Oh, yes, you will definitely be. Because we're on the demon now.
Oh,
We've got our last trophy to get
my
now.
beloved servants. How tragic.
How achingly predictable. Well, Daniel,
Well,
it's
Daniel,
been fun.
it's
Oh, we
been
did
fun.
get trophy there, by the way.
Now,
If
my
anyone could add it.
friend, the game is over, and it's time for you to die.
And it's time for you to die. Where did you get the pop? Oh, the Funko Pop. Actually, I don't really know. My sister got me it for my birthday. I don't know where she got it actually, but I know it's supposed to be very rare. I think she said it was very hard to find. I don't actually know where she found it, but yeah, I got it for my birthday, I think last year from my sister. It might have been the year before. But yeah, you can actually... Oh, sorry. I'll just wait for him to go away here actually, because yeah, you don't have to actually worry about shooting Palethorn here. You can shoot him directly. If you can land the arrow, it can be a bit hard to hit it. But I'm pretty sure you could do it in the US version. Yeah, there we go. As you can see, you can actually hit him over that. And thank you for adding the trophy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I got greedy there. I was trying to shoot him while he was attacking. There we go, we hit him. I can afford to take lots of hits here. We've got so much health. There we are. Just gotta do that one more time. I know there's like another way you're meant to do this boss fight, but this is the way I always do it. It's just very easy to do it this way. Oh. So I don't know if it's like a secret way of killing him or it's like glitched that they actually did give the demon a hitbox. Okay, maybe I will just do it the regular way now, just because I can't get that last arrow. So, because he only needs one more hit. I am an idiot. Why did I run into that? Yeah, I'll just keep, because I've got so much health, I'll just keep attacking Palethorn here. Just get his last hit off. Yeah, I need to actually stop letting those hit me. I wonder if I can shield them, the missiles. Oh, I can, because I've got the Gatling gun. I can't shield with Gatling gun. See, it's definitely a lot harder doing it this way. Because you can just shoot the demon with a crossbow, but you have to hit Palethorn a lot. There we go. So we did it partially legit. There we go. And this will transition into an FMV cutscene. You'll see a very popcorn-looking explosion here in a moment. I always get very emotional at the end of a MediEvil adventure, just because I always get very sad when the game's at the end and the ending credit music. But then, I can just always start the journey all over again, so I shouldn't get too sad. And then there's always hope for MediEvil 3, finally.
To admit defeat.
But I ain't a decent man.
I ain't a decent man. If I'm going down,
I'm taking you with me.
taking you with me. It's funny. All my life, all I wanted was a little respect. And world domination, of course. For people to notice.
That makes me laugh.
Well,
They'll notice. I know he's gonna have a cigar in his mouth, but I don't think it just looks like a giant match. They'll notice this. I don't know, I imagine like Palethorn being a character in like Tekken or something, and I just imagine when he attacked, be like, they'll notice this. I remember I had a dream like that one time. Oh, we planned it! Will Dad ever rest? Hell yes. I think in total that took us about 5 hours, because on top of that there was a lot of chatting and issues with stream errors and all that. But yeah, considering we actually did do a bit of backtracking, that not even entirely necessary backtracking, like the one to the museum. I guess no, technically a museum. The one we did to Greenwich and Kensington wasn't really needed. So yeah, but a 4.5 hours to platinum approximately, if you know what you're doing, that is. But yes. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, I've waited for this day for so long. I've officially platinumed every MediEvil game, because now MediEvil 2's here. The only thing I've got to do is platinum the PS4 version of this release with you, Andy. If you want to do that maybe at some point this weekend, I'm getting nibbles and then we'll work on platinuming it together. To me, actually, after all these years, this is actually the good ending in my opinion, because this implies that the adventure is not over. But the other ending, even though it's like they're having eternal rest, it means their adventure's over though. Like, but here, to me, it's a sign that the adventure's not over. Part of me does kind of want to skip the ending credits because they make me very sad. But, oh, congrats on your platinum as well! Who was it in chat that had their trophy glitch on them? We can't this week, I'm going to... You did say that, yes, I remember. But it's okay. There's no rush to do it. I'm going to see if anyone is live to raid. Oh, this music makes me sad. I always get so sad at the end of a medieval adventure, but... I'll see if there's anyone live to raid. I know I am ending quite late, because it's quite a late sesh tonight. Actually, no, it is really late. I might leave the raid tonight. But if only we could see a medieval... Oh, if only. There was actually a script made. Well, not a script, but there was an idea made for Medieval 3, but it got rejected by Sony. If they ever do make it, I kind of want them to go through that script, but I don't know how I'd feel about the idea of Kia being evil. But I guess we'll see. But I love these also so much. Even people who aren't a Medieval fan and they've just been here to support me, I appreciate you guys too, just for like, just showing an interest and showing up to my streams, even if, you know, this franchise may not mean a lot to you, but it does to me, like a lot to me. It's literally my childhood and got me through so many bad times in adolescence, and when I was like really depressed in high school, playing this would just always make me feel better with Andy and my mum, and it just got me through a lot of hard times, Medieval 2, and yeah, it's a great game, franchise, and it just means a lot to me. Even if it's someone who doesn't really particularly like the game, it's just it's like purely sentimental value to me, really. Yeah, this was an emotional journey. It was, and I'm glad you were all here in it with me. Tomorrow I'll be playing Fortnite. Goody. Am I joking? We're not playing regular Fortnite, we're just playing the paid version, Save the World. So basically just playing it as a means of just getting a chat with you all, because I never say anything about the game when I play that mode. So it's just a means of just chatting with y'all and trophy hunting on that, which is going to take me a year to do. It's grindy, that platinum. But I'm going to end the stream now, but thank you all so much for watching, and all who lurked. Medieval fans or not, I appreciate you all. And tomorrow I'll be live again, but with just some Fortnite. But feel free to come by and chat. I don't mind not talking about it at all. But yeah, if you're on YouTube and you want to follow on Twitch, I do have a Twitch by the same name with no spaces. And yeah, I'm on YouTube called MediEvil with a space between the fan and the 147. But yes, so Daniel's final adventure, for now, has come to an end. But I'm not rolling out the hope that we'll get a Medieval 3 soon enough. I hope we get a Medieval 2 remake. That'd be the dream. But as for now, we have platinumed all the Medieval games. But I love you all so much. And I'll see you tomorrow. And thank you all for being here for this whole journey. Yeah, take care everyone. I'm not good at goodbyes, so I'm not just going to say goodbye now. Take care everybody. And thank you all who stopped by. And it's